Yeah. Let's see. We are officially live.
Yep.
For our 98% FTG Friday Night Live. I don't even know if we can call it a podcast. It's just like a gathering.
It's a gathering of the minds.
A meeting of the
gaggle. It's a gaggle of outcasts.
Yeah, there you go. It's a gaggle of outcasts.
Let's see if I can get. Oh, yeah. There we go. I gotta mute this.
Yo, where's David? Right away. First one. Good evening to you too, Kyle.
Hello, Kyle.
Kyle's like, yo, where's David?
Hello.
He's somewhere in the United States traveling.
David is out there somewhere. I don't know. He might have got arrested.
Oh shit.
No. I was talking to him. He had some issues with the hotel, man.
Really?
Yeah. He'll come on later. He'll probably tell us all about it.
I'm sure. Oh shit. Kyle says he beat him up.
Oh. Was it difficult to handle the unlimited power of Dave Schell's right hand?
Hey, it's better than his unlimited power of his left hand.
Yeah. You know what's funny is he used to be way stronger righty, and now it's the opposite. He keeps switching back and forth. It's weird.
That left scares the shit out of me, man. I don't think I'll ever grip up with him again, lefty.
Dave was way too strong. Yeah, but he was smoking everything. He does have a lot of stamina, though. I'll give him that. Yeah. Dave does not falter at all. Like by the end of practice, he's still going hard.
Nice, man. Nice.
Awesome, Kyle. That's cool.
Bro, you talk about being dedicated. This weekend, I rode in 95, 96 degree heat over 315 miles to go practice.
Yeah, no.
So it was a 315 mile round trip. So get this, I actually rode for 5.5 hours to go practice for about 2 to 2.5 hours.
Oh, that's crazy. We got David Marr in the house. We've got Tall Paul in the house. We got Kyle in the house. We got J&J in the house. What's up, fellas?
Evening, everyone.
Let's get your banner going. There we go.
Appreciate it, man.
Yeah, buddy.
Somebody go out there and buy some shit.
Where's my speaker?
Anything.
Yeah.
Hey,
by the way, Ryan, I don't know. I think my wife already got a hold of you, but did you know that they actually sent that shit back after they're the ones who put the postage on it?
Dude, you know what's hilarious? That happened to me with Dan Schwartz.
Did it?
Like it made it all the way to New Jersey. They called me and they were like, hey, the label got messed up. And I told them the address. They rewrote it and put a stamp on it, which it should have went in the direction it was going. And instead they sent it back to me. And I was like, what the fuck, dude?
Yeah. She literally brought the damn thing in an envelope, had them put it on the scale, had them put the postage on it that they wanted on it, sent it out. Then it came back because there wasn't enough postage on it. She's like, what the fuck?
That's crazy.
Like,
dude, that's crazy. Like that stuff happens to me all the time because I mail the shirts and because if I mail the shirts myself, like your wife did, it's a little more expensive than going through Shopify.
Right.
Because Shopify automatically prints out the label and it's adjusted and goes by weight and all that. And you get a discount.
Yeah.
But a lot of times, like someone will be like, hey, I just want a shirt. And then instead of going through Shopify and trying to create a label, I'm just like, fuck it, I'll stop by the post office.
Right. And that's kind of what she did. I mean, it was one coin. She's like, fuck it, I'll just get it out there. And again, they sat there and did everything. You know, they put the stamps on it. They weighed it. It wasn't even like they went by her weight. No. They put it on, did everything. And then fucking sent it back because there wasn't enough postage. So this time she was like, you weigh it again. You put the postage on it again. And we're going to take a picture of it.
Fucking Steve Shoemaker just wrote, you're going to lose.
Oh.
He told me at practice that he's just going to keep messaging me every week and say, you're going to lose.
Are you going to lose, Ryan? Are you?
I mean, I could.
I mean, did you see he's already got a beef with somebody else now?
Yeah, dude. He messaged me and was like, "Are you just gonna lay down, or are you really gonna pull? Because I don't want to waste my time." Like, whatever, dude.
He had a beef with somebody. I saw.
Yeah.
They were going at it pretty hardcore, and the guy posted up the private messages, and I got to hand it to him. I mean, according to the private messages, it looks like Paul was just lying through his teeth, but I mean, we're still only seeing one side of it, right? So,
What was he lying about?
Something about like the timing of the match that he wanted to have with this guy. You know what I mean? Because
he's already playing him on before ours.
Yeah, and that's what I mean.
He
like
said I was first on the list, and I had to be. Yeah. I saw it. That's crazy.
It was just weird.
He's going to the high five thing at the end of the month. And
you were saying.
I'm just gonna fucking be like, let's just do it right now, you fucker.
Yeah. He ain't gonna do that because then the $1,000 isn't on the line.
If he'll trip up with me though a little.
Look, if he does, man, try to do exactly what Devin does. Just gain everything you can from him. Just understand.
I'm not even gonna try to pin him. I'm just gonna feel where his pressures are.
Exactly. Understand everything about his hand. You know what I mean? Download it.
Yeah. But, I mean, he may be trying to throw me off too if we do, and just kind of like do something different.
But that's why you feed him different pulses and see how he reacts.
Right. See how he can take it.
Yeah.
I think if I pronate a little and see if he can stop that, that will tell me what I'm gonna.
But if he stops it, see if his elbow flares.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like that kind of stuff.
Yep. So we'll see.
I love that shit. Gripping up with somebody, I'm like, oh, you're cup dominant. How the fuck did you know that? I can tell.
You can tell a lot.
Yeah.
Even guys that come up to me and just like shake my hand, like,
yep,
you can kind of feel what they're,
Yep.
Whenever like a big dude comes to shake my hand like a normal shake, I back up slightly and just grab the tip of their fingers and just shake it so that they feel like they didn't get a good grip and they feel like less manly. I get in their head like right from the handshake.
My grandfather used to, and it was funny as hell because I didn't have a very good relationship with him. So he hadn't seen me in, God, it had to be 20 years. First thing he does is shake my hand and try to push my arm down. Like the old school, trying to push my arm down. And I just kind of held it up like, really? Really?
That's funny.
Yeah, it should be a good fun match to watch.
This man in the house, Steve Shoemaker.
Yeah,
good crowd we got here.
Themselves, nice.
14 watching. Hit that like button, guys. 14 of you, and we only got 5 likes. What the heck?
Actually, somebody just unliked it.
Oh yeah, that was me. That was me. I clicked it. Like,
I looked over. I'm like, wait a second. What the fuck? It just went down.
Oops. Unliking my own like.
Yeah, there you go. You just downranked your algorithm by like 10 points.
But yeah, so for 98, the next thing is that America Tour VFW tournament.
Yeah, I can't wait to see that.
I don't think it's going to be huge because there's like a tournament every weekend this month. So
yeah. I mean, think about it. Tomorrow you got East versus West. You've got South Carolina states. You got, I think, Georgia states at the same time.
Yeah.
You got some other big ass tournament going on, I think, in Georgia, and then you got a whole bunch of shit going on West too. It's like, holy shit. Like everybody picked July 29th as the day.
Yeah. It's the whole month of August. There's a tournament every month in our area, like within a 2 hours radius. So it's like people pick and choose, and they go to the ones that are closest to them, so they don't have to drive far. Which is fine. Like I don't mind. Like I knew this was going to be a smaller tournament, and Team Predators in Allentown, and they like it when we throw a tournament near them, so they don't have to travel far. So they asked us to do it at the VFW, and we went and checked it out, and we're going to try it and see how it goes.
That's awesome. I'm going to let my brother know about it and see if he'll make it or not. That's good. I know I've got the event page up, but just so everybody knows, what date is that?
August 12th, I think. Let me
Okay, so literally the same day as the North Carolina States. Got it.
Let me verify that. But yeah, once this tournament's over, that's when I'm going to start hitting Winter Blast hard, and I got to get a lot of sponsors, and we got a lot to do. So,
well, we'll talk. You and I will talk off air about that. Like maybe we can come up with something as far as UAP Customs helping you out. If we can come up with something.
Yeah, I mean, dude, you can come set up a booth, do whatever you want.
I appreciate it, but no, I meant like working together as far as like you just said, finding sponsors and all that. I don't ever believe in getting something for nothing. So,
oh, gotcha. Yeah, we can talk about that too. Yeah, because like we have a little committee of 98, but like I was telling Josh, because Josh wants to get involved with 98 too. It's really hard. Like I'm the one who usually is the only one tracking down sponsors. Like everybody kind of does something different. Like Josh Berger does all our flyers and does all our any kind of memes or any kind of artwork stuff.
Yeah. Speaking of which, where the fuck is my background, Josh? Like what the fuck?
Yeah. I was actually I was gonna get lunch with him today, but because I was down in Hagerstown. But it didn't work out. I was too busy working. But he does that stuff, and then Sue Fisher, she's involved a lot. Like she helps out by doing like registration, stuff like that. She's the one who like handles like the lady at the hotel for Winter Blast and things like that. Dave Shell is like our record keeper. Like he makes spreadsheets for whatever we need.
I mean, that's a great job for him.
He likes at the small tournaments. He likes to help with brackets. And then we got Mike Magnolia and his wife. Floss, she does brackets. Mike likes to help and ref and do things like that, and he's actually like kind of like a consultant for us for our league. He wanted to help us launch our league.
What's up, DF, man? Good to see you, brother.
What's up, buddy? But I thought that was cool. Like Mike Magnolia has been in the sport since day one.
Yeah.
Like he's the one who started Team Philly and handed the reins to like Jim Bryan and all them, and he's been helping me with some tips and stuff for coaching me for this Paul Italia match. And he has a lot of experience. But the cool thing is he reached out to us. What's up, Ed? What's up, Shubich? He reached out to us and was like, hey, I'm going to help you guys launch this. He's like, because I'm exiting the sport and you guys are kind of like the new guys on the block. So it'll be cool to help you guys like get to where you need to be and like hand my reins down to like a new generation.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, and then Steve Walker and his wife, Steve always willing to help ref or help with whatever, and his wife will do brackets with Floss, Mike's wife. So we're trying to like really get a crew of us that can make these events better, and Josh wants to get involved, and then if you want to get involved too, that'd be great too. We'll have
I mean, I definitely want to, if I can help out in any way, I'd love to. The more cookie jars I can get my hand into, the better for me too. So I mean, it's going to be a mutually beneficial thing. It isn't going to be just for me or just for you kind of deal.
Yeah. We'll work it out, dude. Like I always, especially at Winter Blast, like I would rather pay everyone really well and for helping us than to have money left over. So. As long as I'm not in the red, I don't care. Like I'll spend.
Yeah, we were talking about that
last dime to like make people want to help next year.
We were talking about that before we went live. Like,
I
mean, since we're just this is just a friendly meeting of the minds. You got these PAL events that are going around right now, right?
Yeah.
So, I'm not going to go into names or anything, but I want to get everybody's opinion. Like, it's $50 per arm per weight class. And, from what I hear, there's some really good venues. There's definitely some really good medals, no doubt about it. Some custom medals.
Yeah.
But there's no cash payouts.
Right.
And I've heard both sides of it, but I just wanted to see what basically your take on it was and your take on it was. And just see where chat really feels about it.
Yeah. What do you think, Josh? Give your opinion instead of sitting there all quiet in the dark.
About what?
Cash payouts at tournaments versus like good Italians or both or whatever?
I don't know. I don't have any skin in the game. I've never done it, so I have no idea.
You'll see. My opinion is this: it depends on the tournament,
Right?
You know, like if you have really low overhead, you know what I mean. I'll use Keystones as an example. Like they do it in that field, they get that field for free, and sometimes, I mean, they've had some huge numbers, and then they have pretty good awards and stuff like that. But since they have zero overhead, they probably could have afforded to do some cash payouts.
Right.
Especially since they make it known that they get the location for free and all that stuff. But, I'm not the promoter on that. And fuck that guy. But no. But other than that, Winter Blast, if we got the place completely free and we tried to keep our overhead down, but the problem is keeping your overhead down. Like we pay our refs pretty well, I think, because I've had a few people reach out to me bitching that we paid our refs too much and that we're affecting their refs, But I try at the big tournaments to pay the up ref $250, and then
that is a lot. That is a lot.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, that is a lot.
But we never have trouble finding refs.
No, I imagine you wouldn't. Now we've got to
create it, and I look at it as that's like a full day work, dude. That's like 8 hours of work.
No, yeah, for sure.
On your feet, So, and some guys travel far to come help us, ref.
Yeah, I mean, we got a ref that is around here that's certified. That's North Carolina, South Carolina area, and he doesn't mind making, basically a North Carolina or South Carolina tournament.
Yeah.
So with him, I'm not going to say how much, but it's not as much as $250. But he's the only one that's really certified at our events. Usually the rest of them are just people that understand, they're usually pullers that understand the rule sets and ref, and they'll get paid a certain amount. But most of the time, if they're pullers, they get in for free. You know what I mean? Well, they get in for free.
That's the thing that we're trying to work on, because we've had some refs say they want their full payment, but then they pulled 6 classes for free.
Yeah, no.
And I'm this year we're going to limit it where, we'll pay the refs and we'll let them pull their own weight class for free. But anything above that, you got to pay. Something like that. That's fair.
Yeah, I mean, even that's going up because of the fact that, or pretty high because of the fact of how much you're paying them, like for your up reps.
Yeah.
I would turn around and say, look, you can pull up to 2 classes and this is your fee for that. If you don't, it doesn't matter. That's still your fee. If you don't pull any classes, then we'll throw in an extra $50.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like to,
something like that.
We're going to come up with a league rule book kind of.
Yeah.
That's also going to go along with the rules of the event itself, like on the table. So that way there's no questions. Here's the rule book. Look through it, what we expect, from all of our 98 employees or staff, I should say. So, but yeah, like Josh Berger, he does stuff all year for us leading up to Winter Blast. So I always try to throw him a couple $100 and, whatever we can, which usually leaves us with nothing. But these are all loyal people that help us every year now because we try to take care of everybody the best we can. And like I said, as we grow, we can take care of people a little bit.
So what I'm hearing is you're the sugar daddy and I should definitely get involved here.
I wish I had more to take care of our guys even more. Yeah. And that's our goal for the future, is to make enough money where we can really make it worth our own guys' time, But High Five Club, for instance, they're a team. So when they throw an event, they have their entire team as the staff. 98's so spread out. I don't have a staff.
Yeah.
So that's what we're trying to build.
Shubitz, you wish. You wish.
Parents fee. 98 is awesome. Hey, Shubitz, before you ask, what's next for 98 is the VFW America Tour.
Yeah, there you go.
And you better be there. Mike Mignonia said that you better be there. But yeah, so and then there's people that are kind of guest refs, like Tim Bresnan always comes up to ref for us.
Oh, that's awesome.
So we cover a night hotel for him, and he comes every time. So
that's awesome.
Tim's a good dude.
I guess we're just lucky that we have some, closer guys that we know down here that'll do it just for a kind of an entry fee or something like that. Because honestly, I couldn't afford to pay refs what you're paying them. Like not the stuff that we're doing down here, But then again, we're not doing anything the size of Winter Blast yet. Yeah. I mean, maybe one day, but
our normal size tournaments, we can't afford to pay them that.
Yeah.
I think our normal size tournaments we do 150 for up ref and 100 for down ref.
That's more like it. That's more like it.
So
yeah, but I mean, Winter Blast, you had what, 500 people, right?
We had close to, I think, like 270 something, 501 entries.
Yeah. That's what I meant. Like 500. All right. So the entries is still, that's all you really care about as a tournament guy is the entries. Oh, look at Precious.
Say good night to everybody.
Look at Precious.
Say good night. Going to bed?
Hey, she's taking off your hat.
Yeah. Okay. Let me kiss. Go to bed. Good night. I love you.
What are the cuddles?
We can't cuddle right now.
Cuddles, man.
Oh, colors. Yeah, she's looking at my podcast board. It's all lit up.
Oh.
Always got to make time for the kids.
Yeah.
But yeah, so like Winter Blast, because we pay everyone so much, we wouldn't have enough money to do cash payouts. But we try to do extra so that people go there and it's not just like hurry up and arm wrestle and get the fuck out. Like there's vendors and there's things to do and people to see and a lot of side tables to pull at, so that it's more of an event than, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Captain Obvious grunt. I didn't see. Yeah, Dabo threatened my life not long ago.
That really doesn't surprise me. What's up, Poseo?
Poseo, what's up, buddy?
That doesn't surprise me one bit. That dude.
Yeah, but
I've seen some old clips of him.
I'll have to go watch that podcast because he must have said something about me. If he says he still doesn't like me. Well, he was like bullying some new guy and telling him that he's a fucking. Well, he was calling him a pussy and a faggot to a brand new guy that went to practice once, and he was calling him all these names and laying into him. The guy was like, "You know what? I don't think I want to be in this sport." And I was like, "Dude, what's your fucking problem?" You know what I mean? I was like, now, we're supposed to be trying to grow the sport, and now this guy might not come back. And he's like, well, then he's a pussy. And I was like, no, you're a freaking loser.
Yeah.
And then I kind of wrote some derogatory things up and down his page so that everybody that knows him would see it. And then he sent me a message threatening me. He's like, dude, I'm going to fucking kill you and all this. But then he blocked me, so I couldn't respond. So
classy.
But he had it coming, dude. He was being a douchebag. Like I
always use him as the example when I'm talking about somebody with piss poor behavior in the sport.
Yeah. You're
just another Dabo. That's all. That's literally what.
Send out a 98% hit man. What's funny though is like anyone that I usually talk crap to or bully, and I wouldn't even call it bullying because most of the people that I get into it with are bullies. Like I like to bully the bully,
Yeah,
like
exactly.
The guys that are jerks and that because, for instance, like Travis, if he's a douchebag, someone like Paul Lynn's not going to stand up to Travis because Travis could affect Paul's arm wrestling career because Paul is a serious arm wrestler. What the fuck is Travis going to do to me? Nothing. Like
I don't know. I'd like to think that Paul stands on more principle than that, but I got what you're saying. I do. Like,
I don't mean like he would do nothing, but I mean he's not going to publicly go head to head with Travis.
Right.
He might pull him aside and talk to him privately if he does something fucked up, but he's not going to just go head to head online and say something like Travis, that was fucked up, because Travis could affect him because Paul's local and they do stuff together. It could affect him in a negative way. Where me, it's not like Travis could ruin my arm wrestling career. I don't even have one. Technically, right? Like it's not like I'm going to lose opportunities if Travis is mad at me. So, but when he's, like I've said, I don't dislike Travis. I think he's hilarious. I just dislike some of the things he does behind the scenes, and like what he did at Keystones with Zach Lee and threatening his wife and kid and calling him a faggot on live stream and then justifying it on a podcast later. I was like, fuck that guy. Like, let's stand up for Zach Lee, because Zach Lee's been a supportive 98 guy from day one.
Yeah.
So I was like, all right, Travis, how do you like it when someone talks trash to you? And he clearly doesn't like it, because he was like, if I see Ryan, I'll fucking show him. Well, why? You bullied him, and you bully people all the time. How come when you're being made fun of, now it's a big deal?
Yeah, I mean, you notice that with a lot, and I'm not, look, I don't know the whole situation that you're talking about. So
yeah.
But you notice that with a lot of loudmouths and a lot of bullies, is that when they get bullied back, or when they get, basically confronted, they get real pissed off real quick, and they don't know how to handle it.
Yeah.
So
dude, and like Paul Italia, for instance, he doesn't seem to remember this, but it was not me that originally was trolling him. It was Chuck Bardo and Dan Bound.
I don't think he cares at this point.
He doesn't care. And then,
he cares at this point.
And then like it turned into the troll army started attacking him, but he thought me and Berger were the troll army, which we weren't. So, it was a misunderstanding at first, but then when he kept throwing out and blaming it on 98, that's when I was like, all right, dude, listen, that's not us, but since you're throwing out 98, making us look bad, now I have to defend 98, and fucking you're making me fucking say this shit now, David's
having all kinds of fun in the chat.
Don't tread on Ted.
Ted has never repented because he doesn't apologize.
That's funny. But yeah, so I mean,
hell, I just had to do something like that this week. I've been kind of taking it easy on the YouTube videos this week, because basically I'm in deload, so like, what am I going to show? Me doing the same exact exercises that I always do, but with less weight. Yeah, that's real riveting content. So, I just said, well, fuck it. There's no reason to me doing this. And not to mention, it's actually been kind of a weird experience, because I've been basically videoing all of my workouts for months now. And you don't really realize it, but the video camera makes you accountable to what you're doing, right? Like, you feel like you almost need to do it because you've got an audience that's going to be watching you. It's a weird sensation. If you've never really done it, you should try it, because it actually makes you like more accountable with your workouts. And now that I've turned my the video camera off, like, it's really me versus me. You know what I mean? Like, oh, I could take an extra 30 seconds on my break. No, I can't. Let's go. You know what I mean? Like, get in there, do it.
Yeah.
It's very weird how that works. But anyway, I took a break off of the videoing, and I really was trying to kind of just give YouTube a break, and doing live feeds or anything like that a break. And I get hit up basically saying that some idiot, that I shouldn't even say idiot, I should be a lot more nice than that. Some guy that used to belong to my team was talking shit on me for no damn, like, zero reason whatsoever. Just because this guy said that he was going to be practicing over at my house. This guy started talking shit about how I hate vegans and veganism, and because of that, I kicked him off the team. And I'm like, the fuck? So I had to basically do a live video of explaining everything, of how it all came down. Like, basically what it was is, and you don't know this because you've never practiced here, but my wife and I go out of our way. If you ever practice here, you're always going to get fed. You're always going to have water. We try our asses off to make sure that the house is, air conditioned at least, so that you're not killing yourself, that kind of stuff.
Right.
And
that's good.
So it was one of those things where he demanded that we had vegan options for him and his crew. And I'm like, who the fuck does that? Like, you know what I mean? That's like me going to Winter Blast and I have something completely weird, but you have to change everything you're doing to accommodate me. Like the fuck, you know what I mean? And I'm not paying, and I'm not coming out of pocket for anything. I'm not doing anything. And it was just really just out of pocket and just stupid, you know? And, that got under my skin, but I kind of let it go. And then he started like, if I don't apologize, then he'll never come over my house and practice again. And I was just like, you know what? Like you're 10, you know what I mean? Like you're just fucking 10 years old.
Yeah.
So I brought all of the chats to the team. There was none of my opinion or anything like that. I literally brought all the chats to my team and all of this shit. And I said, look, you guys vote on what needs to get done here. I said, because this to me is not a team player. And they voted unanimously to kick him off the team. So it wasn't me.
Done deal.
You know what I mean? It wasn't me. It was the whole team. And it had nothing to do with vegan or veganism. It had to do with his piss poor behavior and not knowing how to be a man.
Yeah.
You know, and that's why we kicked him off the team. And so I had to do a video of basically letting everybody know that again. And I hate doing it, but it's like, you know, don't sit there and disrespect my team.
Yeah.
Or disrespect my name and not have the balls to sit there and say it to me, you know?
Yeah, absolutely. There's always something going on, dude.
Just
it's hard because there's so many different personalities and types of people out there, and trying to mesh a lot of people together.
That is absolutely true. But if you shake somebody's hand, or give them your word,
yeah,
that's it. That's it. That should be across the board. That should not be up for debate. If you're a man and you shake somebody's hand or give them your word, that's it. That's where it stops.
Well, that's why me and Berger thought that whole feud with Paul Italia was over, because he shook our hands and was like, "It's over."
Yeah.
Let's just all be good. And then all of a sudden, him and his minions are like, "How can we fuck up Winter Blast?"
Yep.
I was like, "Okay, truce is off then." Then we squashed it again, just verbally online. And then 6 months later, he fucking wakes up one morning and just decides.
See, and that's the shitty part. And I'm not taking sides against like you or Paul or anything, but it's like, you know, if you go after somebody's business, right? Winter Blast is still a business. You know what I mean? Like what you do is still a business. Going after somebody's business, that's bullshit. And gloves are off, you know, at that point. Like if you want to just have a beef between men, then that's fine. But
there's other promoters I dislike, but I would never tell someone not to go to their tournament.
Yeah, that's fucking horseshit.
It's everyone's decision where they want to go, and like I said, sometimes it comes down to just something as simple as distance. Like I can't tell you like don't go to the promoter's event that is in your backyard, but I want you to come to mine. That's a 4-hour drive. You know what I mean? Like that's not even reasonable.
Yeah. Shubich, you're funny, but you know, the funny part is my wife actually went and got vegan options for him. And she was actually starting to cook them and prepare them and all of that. And we found out an hour before him and his crew were supposed to get here that they weren't coming. So think about how bullshit that is.
Shubich is on a diet where he ingests only 98% semen.
Yeah. I hate Shubich's diet. It makes me like cringe.
Gross.
Fuck that guy. And he still looks like a fucking Olympic athlete. Fucking prick.
Fuck that guy.
If we're killing anybody tonight, it's Shubich. Tell him to stop bombing the Ukraine.
And if you're gonna do it, at least hit the people that are laundering money for our fucking leaders.
Stop hitting these buildings full of just civilians.
Yeah. Go after the people that are laundering our money, please.
Yeah, seriously.
Oh, I'm sure you do. Monet. It's Manolo, right? I want to say his name right.
Manolo knows all about haters.
Yeah. Sure he does.
I bet he does, dude. I heard some things down there, Manolo, about some of the guys not being as supportive as they should be down there in Puerto Rico.
Yeah.
That is true, Ed. Everybody's going to have their supporters and their haters. That is true.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, I guess having haters means that in some way, shape, or form you've succeeded.
Yeah.
You know, or arrived in some way. But it's just like I don't mind people that don't like me. That's fine. Whatever.
Yeah.
Don't like me.
I feel the same way.
Yeah, I'm an abrasive guy. I get it, but don't sit there and come after my team, and don't try to disparage my name over lies.
That's exactly how I feel about like 98. Like if you don't like me, come after me. Don't bash 98 because there's a lot of good dudes in it. There's a lot of good people involved in it. One thing I wanted to address, and I'm only going to address it briefly because it's fucking annoying as all hell. So Kate Bardo posted a whole thing saying like she's quitting arm wrestling because of a group and like vaguely talking about 98, saying that we bully her, but we hadn't talked about her in months. And then Ed DeCruz goes and pulls at Nitros on a live feed wearing a 98 shirt, and she writes, "Fuck 98% and all this bullshit" in a comment. And then turns around and complains that she's being bullied. And I'm like, you're fucking provoking the bullying, or you're provoking people talking about you by you writing shit like that for absolutely no reason, because Ed never did anything to her. He just wore a 98
All he did was wore a 98 shirt. Yeah.
Yeah. And she goes, "Fuck those 98 guys," and this and that under Ed, arm wrestling. And I was like, you know what? That's bullshit. So I'm addressing that because her whole little rant on her page about quitting arm wrestling because of us, that's just someone trying to be a victim, and they want people to feel bad for them, and they want to place the blame on us because we're not making you quit arm wrestling because you're not coming to our tournaments, and we're not going to the ones that you fucking go to. So you really have no reason to quit arm wrestling other than, like she's been wishy-washy about pulling anyway. So it's like, don't take something that you already wanted to fucking do and blame it on us just to look like a victim and cry that we're bullying you, because her and Chuck talked shit on us first. We didn't just fucking single them out. Chuck fucking left our 98 group and talked all kinds of shit to tons of people, and they got back to us, and then we called them out on it. And it's not bullying when you fucking are the one who left and did all the shit talking.
No, it's bullying when you lose after starting the shit and then realizing that you can't hang with the people that literally are the ones that create the memes and create the jokes and all of that shit.
Right. Like, why would you poke a bear? You know what I mean? Like, if you know that we meme and we do this shit to on a different level than you, then why the fuck would you talk shit to everybody and then get upset when we make a meme about you or we talk about you, or you know what I mean?
Josh Berger's in the house too.
At the end of the day, too, if you don't like what we're saying, like, just stop doing meth then.
Hey, where's my background, Josh? I think I'm going to talk to my wife and see if I know we can. I think I'm going to on my team shirt. I think I'm going to put the 98 logo on there too, just so I can piss off even more people.
Dude, that'd be awesome. So like TJ Foley's whole team does that, Josh Berger's team, and then yours. That'd be cool.
Yeah, I'm going to talk to my team, see if they'll do it. Because I mean, obviously we're 98ers. We're not exactly 2%ers. I'm hoping some of my team becomes 2%ers at some point.
You saying that makes me so happy, because people think that, like, oh, I'm not in that 98 group. You are.
We all are.
If you're not a 2%er, you are.
Yeah.
Whether you like it or not.
Thanks, Josh. Yeah, I appreciate that, because I usually rock the American flag on one side, the UAP logo on the other, but I could put the sleeve logo somewhere, like, in the field, in the chest or something like that.
Yeah,
so
that's what TJ.
I appreciate that. Yeah,
because like eventually what we want to do is reach out to a lot of teams so that we have like X number of teams that are under the 98 umbrella.
James, I don't mean to be rude, but if you need to ask that, then you're not a 2%er. And I mean, that's the truth. Like, you will know if you're a 2%er. You will absolutely know, because you'll be getting invites to King of the Table. You'll be getting invites to East versus West. You'll be at the top of any national list. That's when you know. You know.
You know when you go to a tournament and everybody is like, fuck, he's coming?
Yeah, exactly. When they hear that you're coming, and it's like everyone, he said, but that's not 2%. What is it then? And what is it?
2% is like like your Devons and your John Berzinks.
Yeah, the top 2% of the mountain.
Yeah.
Because
there was a time where Paul Lynn came on here this was years ago, and we were like, Paul, you're not quite 2%. You're like a 3%er.
Yeah.
But now he's in his weight class. He's a 2%er.
You see that?
Oh yeah. Nice. Did you just get that?
No, I've had that for it's got to be over a year now.
Yeah.
So according to our president, I'm a terrorist.
I like that. I almost got that on this hand here.
Yeah.
Stars with the 3.
Yep. 13 stars.
Just to offset the Unabomber.
Yeah, of course, absolutely, because that'll send some really good messages.
Dude, a lot, but all these young kids don't even. They're like, "Who's that?" I'm like, "That's my dad." He died.
Hey, wait, is he? No, he's still alive, isn't he?
No, he just died.
Did he really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't know.
Yeah. 2%.
Yeah, thanks for bringing it up. It's awesome.
Thanks for bringing up my dead dad. I appreciate it.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Shubich, why aren't you on here? What's your problem?
He doesn't like me.
He's racist.
Yeah. He heard that I was Polish.
He doesn't like white people.
Yeah. He heard that I was Polish. And, Polish is so close to Russia.
Yep.
He's not happy about it.
Watch. Be careful. They might invade you next.
Yeah, James. Well, I guess it would be the top 2% of the hill, right? Across the world.
Yeah.
So, basically every arm wrestler that you've heard of that's either nationally, like super high national or worldwide.
Yeah.
And I wasn't trying to be a dick, I promise, but somebody like Prokopchek, he's a 2%er. Hermes, Jerry Cataret, John Brzenk, obviously.
Well, and the percentages might not be exact. We just thought 98% sounded good.
Yeah, I would say probably top 5 of any national weight class, and then anybody who's getting invites to world level events are going to be your 2%ers.
And 98% concept works almost in any sport. Like if you look at baseball, the guys that are in Major League Baseball are the 2%ers, and then everyone who plays college, high school, fucking elementary school, minor leagues is all the rest of the 98%, which outnumbers, the major leagues.
Yep.
By exactly 98%. But yeah, that's the concept behind it. The numbers, aren't exactly.
Yeah. I mean, it's just like the actual 3% wasn't actually 3%. It was, I think it was like actually 2.8% if they actually did the math.
Right.
It was like 2.8%. I actually had some idiot try to argue with me too. He's like, it wasn't actually 3%. I'm like, bro, it was so fucking close. Who cares?
So we rounded up. But yeah, I mean, just looking at the size of the top guys versus the whole rest of the arm wrestling community, we just kind of went with it,
Yeah. I mean, and you look at somebody like Paul Lynn, Paul Lynn's number 1 in his weight class, but like between number 1 and number 2 in his weight class, there's such a wide gap.
Yeah.
It's incredible. I mean, it's absolutely incredible. But yeah, I would say top 3 or top 5 to every weight class nationally or North America for us, nationally for anybody else, just because we do it differently here. Would probably be sufficient. And then obviously anybody getting a world invite to like East versus West or King of the Table or something like that would be in there. Yeah. For sure. There you go. Top 5 national would work out numbers wise. Gotcha.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Something like that.
Shit. I mean, I hope to one day be in top 15 or top 20 in my weight class, but that's a long way away.
I'm in the negatives.
Yeah, right. Right now I'm fighting with my diet so hard that I'm not even sure I want to stay in the 220s. I just don't know. I just don't. It's such a pain in the ass. Like this week I went like 90% carnivore just to lose weight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like it has not, if I could stay carnivore, great. Maybe I will. I don't know. But like, I like food too damn much.
Yeah.
You know, I just do. I like food too damn much. I don't want to sit there and just destroy my entire life just
Yeah.
because, you know, of not eating.
If I diet, stick to it 100%. I cannot have a cheat night. Once I have a cheat night, I'm fucked. I have to and not have a cheat night.
What's up, Professor?
Oh, I'm just having a just wonderful time here down in New Orleans, Louisiana.
We were wondering if you were still alive. Thank you.
No, I am, because I'm not going to wander down into the French Quarter, where they've been told, do not leave Bourbon Street. The rest of the town sucks. Well, it doesn't suck, but the French Quarter is rather dangerous.
Are you in the red district?
In the register? What, of the suck register or the child register?
The red district.
Red district. No, we're in the business.
Red light district.
The red district. No, I'm on Canal Street, and I guess it's probably the business district on the 21st floor of the St. Louis or the New Orleans Marriott.
Dave, if you call a hooker, I'll pay for it.
I'm sure you would.
Let's lose that virginity.
No, I'm
the anal canal.
I'm just. I decided to stop by and say hello before I go downstairs and schmooze in the lobby with all the other brothers. I'm here as fraternity man today.
There's some serious thunder going on.
Oh man, is it going to be like prostate exams all around?
Mm-hmm.
That was scary.
Yeah.
I need my thunder sweater.
Mm-hmm.
I need my thunder shirt.
The beads. Where's the beads? Beads. I actually, they did actually get behind a sousaphone and the whatever and marched up the street to something other last night. I've heard shit. I don't give a crap. I am not going to go out in this 72-degree heat and dew point. Screw it. And so I don't have any of the beads. Yeah, unfortunately.
You would have used them as anal beads anyway.
Yeah, but
start that.
Nope. Which I already asked. That's already asked.
Look at this. And he actually spelt it right too. I might have a background here. Just give me a second.
Whoa.
Yeah. I'm going to have to take a second to, download it and all that.
Edgar is on top of shit.
Yeah, man.
Massive areolas. No, they're only 15/16 wide.
Oh, Jesus.
What made you measure your areolas, Dave?
You.
What do you mean I made you?
He kept nagging and pestering about whether they were pepperoni sized or whatever, and so just for you, Ryan.
So what size would you say they are?
There's a different size pepperonis.
Well, this is you don't have. You can make up your own mind on that. I've given you the dimensions.
What's the width of a quarter?
I don't know. I don't have my areola measuring device here, and so I really don't know. Somebody else will have to check on the quarters.
That's what you got to do, Dave. You invent an areola measuring device.
Somehow I can't think it's going to sell all that well because you're the only person that seems to have any interest.
Hey, I'll promote it.
Mm-hmm.
You mean like a digital caliper?
Yeah, right. Like an actual digital caliper, but it's made specifically for areolas.
Hey, look at that.
Hey, nice.
Yeah. The only thing is you got to add. It's okay. You don't have to do it now, but you got to add UAP customs on there somewhere.
Yeah.
But other than that, it's good.
Fancy.
We could add that to all of ours.
Oh, that's so nice.
What I would like to put in a plug for one of our other sponsors, if I may, specifically Arm Assassin Strength Shop.
Yeah.
Because we used two of my Arm Assassins straps at the Afterpull Strongest badge, and people were very impressed by them.
Yeah, those are really
very comfy, best straps I've ever felt.
Nice.
And so I told all of them, anybody that asked, I said, well, all you have to do is put in 98% club when you order anything from Arm Assassin Strength Shop, and you will get 8% off.
Correct.
So nice, I will have to tell Lucas that I was promoting his straps in St. Louis.
And Lucas, the nice guy that he is the one who provides us with the free giveaway table at Winter Blast, he gives it to us at his cost of material.
Yeah, Schubert wants to know if it's the best strap. Well, it depends on what sort of strap you're talking about, Schubert. If you're talking about the strap that you can use to beat your whore over the rear end, no. It's
Dave. Fucking A, dude. Dave's
sounds like a party.
He's always getting our podcast shut down.
He's the one that's talking about dominant tricks. But so, hey, whatever.
Damn. I mean, bro.
Hey, just read the comments there. Schubert started it. But
coming in hot.
Yeah, so what I expect.
The lion straps does make. I just got that lion strap that's like the extra thick practice one that's like an 1.5 inches thick. That thing is comfortable for practice.
So I've got the Armbet, the Armbet 1 inch and 1.5 inch, and then I've got the lion straps, the black one with the gold.
Yeah, that's what I got.
The gold. Yeah, and that's just the regular 1 inch. But yeah, it is comfortable, but it's one of those things where
you don't want to get used to it though, because then when you go to a tournament, you're fucked.
Well, it was funny because Gage Boschwick, he pulled in. He's like, "Oh, look, there's pretty straps."
Yeah.
And while we're on sex topics, this is our 150th anniversary for the fraternity, but is our 69th general convention, and so 69 jokes are basically very prominent this weekend.
Oh, okay.
I thought you guys were adults.
And I said, hey, I graduated in '69, and they were very popular back then too. But,
okay.
Gross.
I was wondering that, Dave. Thanks for clarifying.
And the other point I want to make is that I'd like to say that apparently some people are actually watching our podcast, because it was remarkable the number of people that came up to me at Strongest Badge in St. Louis and said, "Nice to finally meet you in person," and hey, whatever. And so, people that knew who I was, and I was a little bit vague on who they were until, once I heard the name, I knew them, but from face, I really didn't. But people recognized me and said, "Hey, nice to finally meet you," and whatever. So somebody must be paying some attention to us, because I've never pulled any farther west than Toledo, Ohio, and here I'm out in St. Louis, and people are hey, nice to meet you.
I was telling I didn't get into it, but I was telling Ted of the good experience you had at the hotel.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, we did. I want to hear about it, because I didn't get to hear about it. All I heard was that you had a good experience at the hotel.
Oh, several hotels have basically sucked, but I'm not sure which one. Are you talking about the Bar Faruski in Jackson, Mississippi?
Yeah, the one you were telling me about. That it's terrible.
Yeah, no. Basically, I showed up, and maybe Ted, you're a man of the world and possibly well traveled. Have you ever heard of a motel that asked you to put a cash deposit down when you were paying with a credit card?
No.
I think that's that guy's way of making money, because a lot of people will forget to ask for their deposit back.
No, you need $50. Well, and right on this, they have a sign in the window that says it's you need $50. $50 deposit, DEPOSITE, from all guests, singular, not plural, that are paying with cash. Well, I'm not paying with cash. I'm paying with. They already have a credit card on file. It's I've paid with, and so I said, but it says cash. Well, you still need $50. And I said, pal, I am old, so I'm carrying cash. But I said, a lot of my friends that are younger don't carry cash anymore. Whatever. Well, everybody has to. So anyway, all right. So I give him that, and then and then I go down to the room, and my next door neighbor comes out. And I say, he was out using his phone. I said, "You know where the ice machine is?" He goes, "It don't work," which it didn't.
It don't work.
It don't work. Yes. And so, it was dialect. I won't go any farther than that.
Mm-hmm.
And if I go any farther than that, Ryan will, accuse me of something. But it don't work. And so, okay. Well, then, the next day I go to get the, check out. He goes, "You checking out?" I said, "Yes." And he says, "You have a deposit?" I said, "Yes." And he, so he fiddles around, goes in the back, down the hall. And I'm thinking, what are they, I was beginning to think this is some scam. He's hoping I get to, I don't have the time to wait. And I leave, and it makes us $50. So he finally comes out. Well, some woman comes to the door. Oh, and by the way, this is out at 11 o'clock in the morning. Or 10 o'clock in the morning. This is out in the night lobby. They still aren't letting you to the main lobby. And so this woman comes up and she works there. She has let her in. So when she comes around, she says, "You paid with a card." I said, "Yes," but he insisted I had to pay cash deposit. I gave him 320s. He gave me 10 back. So they consult for a while. Well, I go down to near Hattiesburg, 90 miles away, and I discover that after I thought, shit, this asshole never gave my. I was also distracted by this. He probably has my ID. I don't have an ID on me. My driver's license. So I called the motel. I said, gave my name. I said, "You have my, oh yeah, they had it there." So I had a 180-mile round trip to go back from Hattiesburg to Jackson and pick up the stupid card. I mean, it was just a damnedest. And I'll tell you, I have yet to get, an email from them like I usually get from Motel 6 saying, "Rate the place." And it's only happened twice. And both times it was a really sucky motel, the other one being in Richmond, Virginia. So they know they're sucky and they don't want to send you the thing saying, "Please rate us," because they know what they're going to get a 0.2. But whatever. So I don't know.
You go back to get your ID and say, "Look, bitch."
I went back, grabbed it, and left.
Look, bitch.
But at least when I went back, I got a picture for the funny picture that I would have missed had I not gone back, because I saw when I went past it the first time, but I didn't have time. But there's this sign on US 49, which is a nice beautiful 4-lane highway, but not limited access. It's a rural area, and so every so often you have a crossroad with a traffic light you have to stop at. But they have this sign at this school that says school speed limit when flashing 55.
I saw your post.
Yeah, you slow you down to 55 for a school zone from 65. Well, and then Sean Hancock, I think it was Hancock, said, "Yeah, we have those all over Mississippi." It's like, okay, whatever.
Here we have 35s.
Oh, yeah. Well, yeah, school zones actually are either 25 or 15, but usually depending on what state you're in. Pennsylvania, they're 15. Everybody ignores it. But I've been warned, Texas, when it says 25 in a school zone, they mean 25, period. Don't.
Dave, I don't think the people in the chat support you staying at Motel 6 anymore.
Well, that's okay. Well, then they can pay the difference.
Yeah, exactly. That they can start paying for his hotel stays.
Yeah, but yes, Motel 69 wouldn't smoke you like that now. Now I start with Motel 6, and if that doesn't,
did they leave the light on for you?
I'll upgrade to Nights Inn or Super 8 or something.
Did they leave the light on for you?
They certainly did, and the air conditioner worked. I will say that. There was a hole in the wall too. So when I left, I took a picture. I said, "I do not want to hear anything about this hole in the wall." And what was the one? What else was and there was no chair. There was not a single chair in the damn room. So I had to pull the table over to the desk to sit, to sit and type.
I had that happen in a hotel in Missouri. I was on my way to Nebraska, and and I was in Missouri, and I stayed the night in Missouri, and there was not a chair in the entire. Now it was a nice room, nice hotel. It was just not a damn chair in the place. So when I ate my pizza, I had to eat it on a damn bed.
That's weird.
Yeah.
Did Jordan Sill when we had him fly in to pull Brandon Elsesser? So I got him a hotel through Expedia, which I'll never do again. And $200 hotel, looked nice in the pictures. Till I go to drop him off at the hotel, and it was a fucking in a shitty neighborhood.
It was just a crack house.
Yeah. So he goes, "No, it's fine. Don't worry about it." So I drop him off until he gets in the room and finds a heroin needle and sends me a picture of it. And he's like, "Dude," and I was like, "Listen, I'll come pick you up. I'll bring you somewhere else." He's like, "No, I'm already here. Fuck it." So the next day, he pulled Brandon Elsesser, and he lost. And then he thinks we put him in that shitty hotel
so that you could make him lose
a bad night's sleep, so he'd lose to Brandon Elsesser.
Oh my goodness!
And I was like, "Dude, that's not the case." And then the next night, I got he was going home anyway, but I got him like a $300 hotel near the airport that was like real nice, and I apologized to him, paid for his Uber to get there. Bought his groceries and shit for the night. But yeah, for a minute there, he thought we purposely did that to fuck with him.
Did
So
you baby powder his nuts?
So
Yeah.
I'll be here tomorrow, and then tomorrow head to Houston. I'm still, the problem with the Texas gang, a lot of them I want to pull. A lot of the people in Texas I want to pull. They have a practice with super matches next Saturday the 5th, and a lot of them are saying, "Oh, gee, I don't want to pull next week." I mean, like I'm going to do some damage to them for God's sakes, but I'll have a day or two in Houston and go on. Popeye's invited me to his place in College Station, and I'll be, group in Dallas. A couple people there, and then Bob Kelly wants to see me in Oklahoma City. Then on to whatever.
Wow, that's a good offer.
Nebraska as well.
Look at Shubich's offer for you, Dave.
Yeah, but market rate entry fee. The Anonya's corner. Well, I'll tell you, that's where he is doing it. He's doing it at their the thing on the 5th, and yeah, I'd really like to be there, except I'm already in Kansas City by then, and it's like 8 hours away, and so I'm not going to go back to the Houston area, wherever the heck it is, just to see Nanya and Palmer, and of course that caused all sorts of talk too. And Palmer, who's the goofballs on the other chat, the goofball chat, he was like, "Oh, I have to work. I have to go to school." He couldn't pull me, but he came over to the motel room. So he's sitting there. Of course, they're all making a big fuss about this because, of course, Palmer is openly gay. And so, whatever. So it's like, oh, there's this gay guy in with Dave Schell. You wonder what's going on. Whatever. Fun time.
Was he offended that you're gay and have not come out of the closet?
No, I don't know. He didn't mention it. In fact, I say he says he is. Somebody says he is, and I said, I'm not even sure if you are or not. And he said, "Oh, I probably am." And I'm thinking, well, that's
probably.
I would think that's something but I could be wrong. But so yeah,
probably means bisexual.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Thanks for the background. I appreciate it.
Then there's somebody on the Harrisburg chat that was talking about, he's driving them nuts because they said, Justin Bear said, "You've been to 3 practices this year, quit your day." And I said, "Hey, I've been to 3 practices this week in, Missouri, Mississippi, and Ohio, and whatever. So get your rear to Harrisburg," because he's a local. But yes, but fun trip. Already have 2,048 miles down. So I'm sure I'll break the 4,500, probably break 5,000 by the time I get home. But
so, hey, I felt like you this weekend, Shell. I mean, now granted, I don't put on thousands of miles, but I rode my bike on Saturday in like 95, 96 degree heat, a 315-mile round trip so over 5.5 hour round trip just to pull for 2.5 hours.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Hey, that's the spirit. That's the spirit. I came down when I went from Missouri to Mississippi, went through Arkansas. First time I've been in Arkansas, and it says their speed limit on their interstates is 75, but it says strictly enforced. No, what's the word I'm looking for? No, not leeway, but what's the word? With it, it's not going to count your brake. So I asked somebody from Arkansas. He said, "Oh, bullshit! Everybody goes 90." But
hey, Josh, now you need a background.
Me? Nah.
Yeah, who is the
fuck that 98? Fuck that guy.
Who's the mystery person that is not 300 pounds? The 4th person.
Where?
There's 4 of us.
Well, who? I don't see no. There's not 4 people here.
Not 300 pounds.
He's probably on his phone. All he sees is this dark square at the bottom right.
No, I'm on the computer. I'm sitting in a room. Computer. But yes, there's Kyle Plantington. Don't tell him how weak I am. Well, not yet. I mean, I did get to pull Kyle in the in St. Louis, but I was going to leave Kansas City, go home. Very boring 70. And Kyle said, "Hey, why don't you come by way of Kentucky?" And I said, "Well, if you can." No, it's not Kyle. It's Lincoln Munger said, "Why don't you come by way of Louisville?" And I said, "Hey, if you can get a crowd together on Wednesday the 9th, I'd be glad to. Give me another state." And Kyle said he's going to come down to it, and Wiggles will come down to it, and so I'll hit Kentucky on the way home.
What part of New
Nice.
Jersey, Memes World?
Memes World?
What's up, Meta?
But,
Sorry.
I'm surprised. Shubich, he's a foreigner and he knows about the Oregon Trail.
Dave,
A
Dave,
lot
what
of
did you do to Kyle, Dave?
I
Kyle said you really beat up on his arms.
I just gripped up with him. Yeah, that's it. Yeah.
Why'd you hurt him?
Oh, well, just because he was there.
Ooh.
My boy Levi Rakowski is in the chat, and he's pulling at South Carolina State's tomorrow at 260. And I knew he was getting bigger, but I didn't ask him. Like, he was feeling stronger and stronger and stronger. And I'm like, damn, man, you're looking huge. He had a cut to make 260. That kid's getting beefy.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
And he's gonna be pulling Tim Lewis in October, I believe.
Yeah, actually, if you look at my post of my travel log so far, two of the pictures are the after pool, and actually Kyle is in that. Kyle's in the after pool picture.
Oh, what's up, Joseph Barrow? I didn't even know you were in here. That's another guy I know. He's awesome too.
Yeah.
What's up, Joe? If any of these guys want to hop on and say hi, they're more than welcome to.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Joseph Barrow's a newer puller. I met him at a small tournament they were holding down in Wilmington, and awesome dude. He's come up to my house once now and pulled up here at one of my practices. Real cool dude, strong. Obviously he's new, so he's got a little ways to go, but he's strong. So
Good. Cool, man.
The community right around here is really starting to grow quite a bit. So
yeah, Kyle, you better not whip out on us. You better show up at that practice at Lincoln setting up.
when is Lincoln going to be on the podcast again?
When he's done licking his wounds. No. We were talking about, since Josh is brand new to the sport and has been to minimal practices, of doing a series on the podcast where we follow his progress as a new guy.
Oh, that'd be cool.
And like, hey, first practice, this is how my elbows felt after, versus how they feel maybe at like the 3-month mark. And we could kind of start tracking his progress in the sport and maybe his first tournament,
I'm going to tell you, based on what he said before we even went live, and the level of non-pain that he has already, with the level of people that I know he's pulling, he's going to be a problem for somebody.
Yeah.
He's going to be a problem for a lot of people real soon, because that's not normal. That's not normal.
He feels strong on the table.
New guy.
You beating up Ryan, Josh?
Yeah.
No.
I
don't beat up on anybody.
He hit me with a ready go when I wasn't expecting it. Really.
Yeah, right.
I had that happen. I was working for a I don't know if you guys have it up by you, but we have a Habitat for Humanity. So I was working for them, and we had a bunch of like, if you get in trouble down here with the law, or if you're a college student and you're looking for extra credit, you can volunteer for like a place like Habitat for Humanity to either work off your community service or get your credits, And we had a bunch of football team come in from the local college here, Campbell University. And I said, when I found out about it, I asked them if they wanted to arm wrestle, and they said, yeah, I only live, 10 minutes from the place. So my wife was nice enough. She brought my arm wrestling table down, and it was fantastic, man. I arm wrestled this entire like football team that was there. And this is shit over a year ago now. And I was talking to the kid in the truck. So I have I'm looking this way, and this 230-pounder just fucking slams on me. And I was like, whoa. And I caught him like 2 inches off the pad. And I mean, I had to go to the bank to stop him, but then once I got him, I was like, okay. Then I was good. He's like, you're not even trying. I said, oh, I was a second ago. Like, holy shit, that was a lot to stop you.
Mhm.
But once I gained that hand control, then it was all good.
I'm a newbie. I can't wait to be strong. That's funny. I just sent Artem the link. We'll see if he comes on.
Yo, he's on fire tonight, man. I'm paying attention to that post that I was telling you about, man. He is just lighting people up.
Yeah, he's in the mood today.
Yeah, he's definitely in a mood.
He was talking shit to people about people in our private chat. And I can't
Is that the chat I'm in?
No, this is like just me and him, like a PM.
Oh, I got you.
But I can't even repeat the shit he's saying because it would hurt people's feelings.
Yeah, he's in a mood, man. He's in a mood. I was wondering where Carolyn Looms was. She just posted something on Facebook where she's doing blood flow work, so she's obviously working out right now.
Nice.
But yeah, Artem's in a mood, man. He's going ham on people for not wanting to pay $50 for a tournament.
50 sounds steep though.
It's a PAL event. But that's the thing, man. It's a PAL event, and there, like I said, no cash payouts. Granted, the awards are really nice from what I'm seeing. The medals are really high quality.
Yeah.
I don't know that's the thing. Like, I don't know the behind the scenes. Like, are they getting the venues for free? How much is their overhead? How much are they paying their refs? Like, I have no idea.
And
PAL,
that's what makes a difference. Like,
right.
We don't know if they got to pay $5,000 for the venue. I mean,
exactly. And I don't know if they're paying, $300 a ref because it's all PAL stuff. You know what I mean? Like, who knows? There's only one set of PAL events across the nation once a year. So it's like, it's kind of exclusive. Granted, it's nothing that I really care about, but it's kind of exclusive. So, I don't know what they're paying, but the point is, I like I said before, I see both sides of it. Like, if somebody wants to voice their opinion against it, you can voice your opinion for it, but why sit there and attack the shit out of them just for voicing their opinion against it?
Yeah.
And I mean, he came out guns a-blazing.
Yeah. See, one of the things we do for Winter Blast is we do competitor badges, which everyone kind of made fun of me the first year I wanted to do this. But now people are actually coming and collecting them from each Winter Blast. So they have like, 2 of them.
That's awesome.
Yeah. And then not that it's like a medal, but it's like another thing you can collect from a tournament that you went to. And to me, it's our way of treating everyone that shows up as an athlete or a competitor, so they don't feel like we're just taking their money and fuck you, just leading them into a pen to
Fuck
make
you guys.
You know what I mean? Because sure, it's not expensive to, it's like a couple $100 to make a couple hundred of those with a lanyard and the fucking plastic protector and the insert. It's like a couple $100, but to me, it's just like little details like that. It's just one little extra thing you're doing.
Yeah.
To to like, if we're gonna charge someone $40 to come pull at our tournament, we try to make sure that it's worth that $40. Like the experience, not just the pull. Like, we try to make the experience of what's going on like a fun experience, so that it's not just like some tournaments you go to and they just like, it's like they're just trying to feed you through as fast as possible and get it over with so they can make their fucking money and leave.
Yeah. And I mean, like Jill just said, PAL or not, $50 is a little steep. And I agree. And I even got shit. And here's the thing. I even got shit for saying that I wasn't going to pull because I didn't feel like I was at the level that they were going to bring to that tournament. And they were like, oh, some people just love the sport more than others. I'm like, what the fuck does that have to do with like wasting $50 or $100 to go pull against people that I know I'm going to get smoked by?
Yeah.
Like, what the fuck does my love for the sport have to do with anything? Like, as far as that goes, like, why would I just want to throw $100 at the wind and just, if I wanted to do that, I'd go light it up on fire in from my fucking front yard. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, I'm going to get the same results. So it's just, it's just one of those things where the people are just, I don't know when this became a if you don't have the money or don't want to spend the money, all of a sudden you're less of a person. But like, I've heard it from Paul now, I've heard it from Artem now. And it's like, who the fuck gives you the right to talk about who's a man or less of a man or more than a man? If you spend $50 or not. Like, I don't understand that. When the fuck did barroom
anything?
Yeah, when the fuck did barroom arm wrestling become something about you have to have money?
Yeah.
And a lot of it.
Yeah, I didn't like that route Paul was going down with that conversation with Josh. If you're a real man, like, not everybody has $2,000 laying around to fucking throw at a fucking hobby,
Not to mention, does anybody put their own money into super matches anymore? Seriously?
No.
You know what I mean? It just doesn't happen. You got a promoter that does it, or you get a promoter that pays for your travel or whatever, and then somebody puts up the money if there's going to be a pot. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things.
Last time I saw people put money up, it was like $200, nothing crazy. But 1,000, 2,000, the fuck.
Well, you'll never catch a pro doing it.
I don't know that that's true, though. I mean, I think at the upper level you're correct, but I'll tell you, at the the more the folks that are the folks that are the biggest mouths at times are the ones that really could be described as low-level pro, high-level amateur, and they have just very big mouth and all do this for 200. I'm amazed at some of the money some of these characters down here, and a lot of it, like the folks are kind of centered in Texas, but Texas, Mississippi people, how much they're willing to throw at it. And I mean, there are names that if I gave them to you, you wouldn't recognize most of them.
I think,
and that's fair. But like,
in fact, the only name you'd recognize is one of the persons coming down here is Nanya, is basically throwing, I'm going to do this, I'm going to do that, and they throw money around, whatever.
But again, that's fair if somebody wants to put up the money, or if you have two people that agree on it. But like, Ryan, if you were to challenge me for a match, and let's say we're the same level, et cetera, and you said, but it's $1,000. You got to bring 500. I got to bring 500. Mm-hmm. And I say, no, that doesn't make me less of a man. I'll still pull you. Yeah. I'll still pull you, but I just won't do it for $500.
No, you're absolutely right there. No, all I was objecting to is the idea that people do not put up their own money these days. And I think a lot of people do. But no, you're absolutely correct in that, it's not, if you don't want to, that doesn't make you any less worthy. But no, there are people that, I'm just astonished how the other big mouths and how they're throwing money around. It's just, remarkable.
Well, it's the same thing as anything else, right? And I hate to go on a fucking rant about this, and I'm not trying to guilt anybody to buy anything, so don't think this is me plugging. But like, you take something like our business, right? We offer a good, like, you're getting something in return for your money. We can't get it. We can't get anybody to buy shit. Right? It doesn't matter what we're doing. It's good quality stuff. It doesn't matter. People are so damn cheap when it comes to that. But holy shit, you talk about two guys that they want to see for a super match. Oh, I'll put $500 into that. It's like what? It's incredible. Wow, Levi, I knew you were big, but holy shit, kid.
What's up, Kyle?
What up, bro? What up, fellas?
Oh, what's up?
Hey, there's Ed too. What's up, man?
What's up, guys?
Oh, there's Ed in a tank top again. Got to show me up. See how it is.
Dude, summertime is gym stringer time, man. Come on, man.
I think the last Winter Blast, we did like 40 for the first arm and then 30 for each additional.
Yeah, that's cool.
Something like that. But yeah, 50 sounds like, I mean, it depends on the quality of the event. I don't mind paying an extra $10 if like you go there and it's fucking like top notch.
Yeah,
Dude,
and again,
sports does the same thing. It gets costly. Like any other sport, I mean, it gets costly. It's just the way it is.
Well, like the strongest badge was $50 an arm, but if once you went past that, they had a deal that you could pull as many classes as you qualified for $120. So if you wanted to pull both arms, and your class was $100. But if you wanted to pull up to the next class or whatever, or next two classes, you could do your weight, the next one, and the next one above that, or I could have done both amateur and masters for $120. I didn't. I just did amateur because I heard masters was 40.
That's kind of cool to have a package deal like that.
40. So I was not about the full masters. Although I'll tell you, I don't know that they had that big a class. I didn't see it. Kyle, did you see anything from masters like the heavyweight? I didn't see anything go up on the screen.
No, I didn't.
They had 198 masters, but I didn't see anything.
No, I didn't either.
So I'm hoping they put up the bracket sheets eventually that that I can see how many and who it was, because I have no idea.
Yeah.
So my daughter is watching on my wife's screen out in the other room, and I can hear her screaming, "Hi, Dad! Hello, hi!"
She's like, why isn't he waving at me?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. So if you see me just waving like a fucking idiot over here, it's because she's yelling. I'm waving at her.
Just look at those arms. I mean, Kyle's claiming how weak he is. He's an amateur.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Kyle, what is up, dude?
What's up, bro? What's up?
I mean, he's over here. I saw him in the picture too. He's over there. Like, is that angle good? Is that yeah? Is that good? All right.
Is that it?
Yeah.
It's all about the angle, man. That's how it is.
I'm only
Where's
a
the
year
lighting?
amateur.
We got to get. See, I got to get better lighting. This downlight, it isn't working. It just isn't working. Maybe I just need to get more muscles. I don't know.
I'm only a year in. I'm still an amateur, so.
Well,
Yeah, but you look like you got a good frame on you. That's for damn sure.
Well, I got second at Michigan State, and then I just got first and second at the strongest badge.
Nice.
Amateur, or did you actually go into
Amateur? I'll pull
That's
pro
very
next
good.
show.
That's very good.
And,
Yeah.
and
So what kind of?
Am I not correct that the only reason you got second that you did not get pinned? It was foul.
No, I didn't get pinned. I elbow fouled.
Yeah. So he's the first in one, he elbow fouled in the other, but did not get pinned. Yep.
So what kind of sport did you come from? Because obviously you're no stranger to the gym. So.
But yeah, I just lifted for 9 years.
Okay.
Yeah, and then I pulled the Cobra Classic. My buddy Tyler broke both his arms, got first. That's my best friend. And then I got third to Paul Italia, which I was mad about. So good luck, Ryan.
How's he doing mentally with the two broken arms?
As good as you can be with two broken arms, I guess. He's going to concerts. He went to the strongest badge with us. He's still hanging around the sport. So
yeah, I got to exchange X-ray pictures with him at Strongest Badge for his arm and my arm. Actually, he was showing there was his family there, and he was showing them his actually the arm break video, and they were like, "Bet whatever." But yeah, yep, he showed the video.
Kyle, what's your weight?
Well, I was 215 10 days before the strongest badge, and I cut to 98. I didn't do fluids for 48 hours.
Oh wow! All right.
Mm-hmm.
Not even semen.
But nope. No, I pull 98 and 220s though.
Okay.
220, big guy.
Yep.
I'm sure you'll destroy me, but hey, whatever. We'll have fun.
I actually talked to Kevin Palco. It's kind of funny. I talked to Kevin Palco in Missouri, and he wants to do a fun little super match at his next thing in October. And I asked him if he wanted a weight cap, and he's just like, "No, you can just do your walk around weight." And
you're that strong that Kevin Palco wants a match with you?
Yeah, my inside. I got a really insane inside game. So
why the fuck?
He wants to hook.
Hook to hook with him is fun.
I just got off work.
So.
Shubich, you got to come on here regularly, all handsome, and now you got to wear a fucking tie.
I just got off work.
Bullshit. You said you weren't even dressed yet. Bullshit.
What are you, tutoring?
No,
Yeah.
I was just
private tutoring.
assassinating. Me and Paul just got off work.
Yeah.
We can't talk about that anymore.
Let me get back on Dave's show. Dave, did you show Tyler Noble both of your X-rays?
No. As a matter of fact, just the arm one.
He showed it to him live.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Meta, you're funny, man. Like, it must just be the lighting, because I'm actually pretty damn tan right now. My arms are, like I said, I rode over 315 miles in the sun last week. I'm actually pretty damn tan. It's just the lighting. Because, I mean, if you look, like, it gets a whole lot whiter up there. So,
Kyle, have you recovered from pulling Dave's shell?
Oh, no, barely, man. I'm hurting. I don't know how I'm going to pull tomorrow.
Well, just remember, it'll be better next time, because that'll be about my maybe 15th practice in the previous 3 weeks.
Yeah.
Wow.
My plan with pulling Kevin though is just to get my name out there a lot more.
Yeah, absolutely.
Well, it will for sure.
Like win or lose, it's like a win-win because I'm like a no-name guy pulling number 4 or 5 ranked 154 guy.
Yeah.
And my coach is Mike Hitt, and he suggested it because he pulls Kevin. So
he's a beast too.
Mike is a monster.
Yeah.
How good you top roll?
I got practice pins on Mike inside. He's crazy there.
Nice. Yeah, that's good, man. Good luck.
Oh, you
Thanks,
wanted
bro.
to say hi?
Well, that'll
There's
definitely
my-
get your name out there. Just keep pulling guys that are already out there. You know.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I practiced with Sam Taylor this weekend, Austin Tevis, all those guys. So
I mean, just pulling Dave Shell.
I know.
Like now
I
you're,
think
now you're
I think I-
famous.
I think I leveled up just from that.
Yeah. You saying hi to everybody?
Hi.
Hi.
How you doing?
I'm goodbye.
Is Daddy on the TV? He's famous.
Yeah, you're on two different TVs. She's watching herself on two monitors. She doesn't know where to look.
Bye, mine.
Yeah, this is funny, isn't it? Yeah.
Oh, dude.
All right, kid. Come on. Come on. Gotta go. Yeah.
Paul Italia's in the house.
What's up, Paul? Paul, after Ryan's match, we need to go at it again.
I don't know why Paul's wasting time on our podcast. When
I
he
don't know. He hit like on one of my pictures on the my tour. So nice for keeping track of there, Paul.
Yep, that's exactly what
Bye. I love you.
Should we ask Paul Italia his opinion on the
Yeah, I watched the press conference, Paul.
yeah,
Interesting.
yeah, I definitely watched it. Should we get Paul's opinion on the payout thing versus
I think I know where he'll stand. I mean,
He's a promoter.
like
Get him
I
on.
told you, and like I told you before, I'm not sitting there like, what's up, White Wolf? I'm not sitting there taking sides on it. Like I can see both sides. It's just I wanted to see what everybody's opinion was on it.
yeah?
First off, I gotta say this: Chance Shaw, dude, is a fucking brick house compared to like 3 years ago. You
Yeah.
look at him now; it's just ridiculous. When you saw him sitting there, I was like, "Holy shit!" That's
Yeah.
great.
I think Georgi Svetinov is going to shock the world tomorrow.
Yeah, he's strong, man. I know he's very strong. So
I think he
very
is going
possible.
to. I think he is going to shock the world tomorrow. I really do. And I know you're looking for our thoughts on your boy Jerry versus Hermes. I'm telling you this right now. I think it's a coin flip. I think it's a coin flip. I've said it was a coin flip. I've said it was a coin flip since day one. If Jerry can get him stopped in the center or over on the A side, I think Jerry wins. If Hermes can get him over to his side, I think Hermes wins. I really do. I really do think it's a coin flip. And I think that honestly, a lot more people need to pay attention to Travis and what he did in 2016 versus Jerry, because that is the textbook way of beating Jerry, even better than Devin. And that is the textbook way to beat Jerry. And it happens quick and it doesn't tax you or anything like that.
I think the easiest way, I disagree. The easiest way is the Michael Todd way and have a strap malfunction.
Oh, yeah. Well, then you throw a fit. Then you throw a fit and run out of the place.
Freak out about it.
Yeah.
In front of everybody.
No, I as far as like stylistically, Travis kicked the shit out of Jerry in 2016, I believe it was. And I mean, it was easy work for him.
Yeah.
Is Paul talking about rimming?
Yes.
Okay.
Yep.
I didn't even see you come on, Shubich, because that's the first time someone was down in the second row of people to let in. I had to keep an eye out now.
Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. Professional podcast personality, huh? I like it.
That's me.
I like it.
Especially
I like
after
it.
last week.
Yeah.
Shubich is taking this podcast serious, dude. Look, he's like dressing like a news anchor.
Look at
I'm
me.
taking it serious too.
Yeah. That's at 12 o'clock.
Yeah,
Eating some
hey,
fancy charcuterie this time. No McDonald's.
I'm not saying anything, Ryan. I'm not saying anything.
Oh, you don't have to.
Does that say fuck Jambers Inc.?
No,
Yeah.
no, it does not. No, it absolutely. I would never wear a shirt that says that.
That's actually pretty funny.
And honestly, the only thing it does say is "Let's go, Brandon." So maybe I'm just saying, hey, Brandon Outselser or anything like that.
Somebody mentioned my new activity in front of the assembled multitude at the fraternity yesterday, and so I'm just been waiting for some college student to get drunk enough to say, "Hey, show me something," but pull me. But so far it hasn't happened, fortunately.
Paul Italia just asked, "Who's the best arm wrestler on the podcast right now?" If I've got to go with that, I'm going to go with Shubrich.
I think it's not 300 pounds.
Yeah, I'd say.
Gotta be Dave.
But under 200 pounds, I got to go with Ed, right?
Ed's the guy.
Yeah,
I say Dave Shell.
Mm-hmm.
Me too.
Well, when you consider that, I weigh about the same amount as Levi, which but he crushed me about 3.2 seconds if he'd wait that long.
So Levi has been working on his top roll a lot because he's already got a phenomenal hook.
Yeah.
He's been working on his top roll a lot. His fucking hand feels like iron these days. It really does. It's just incredible. It's just the amazing thing about youth, right? Like when he first got into the sport, which was only about 2 years ago, actually a year and a half ago, I knew he was stronger than me. There was no, ifs, ands, or buts about that, right? So, everybody was like, you got to feel his hook. I'm like, I don't hook pull, but sure, I'll feel his hook. And I hit, and I would get him like 2 inches off the pin pad. He'd look at me, smile, and just throw me across the table. You know what I mean? In a hook. So I was like, all right, now let's see if he can stop me in my game. So I top rolled him, and I'd crack his hand back like it was a piece of paper. Like it was nothing, right?
Nice.
Bro, a year and a half later, I need 2 hands and a prayer to move this kid. Like, it's just incredible. It's absolutely incredible. The trajectory difference. Like, I'm progressing at a good rate, a linear rate. This kid went up like a fucking rocket, just gone.
Yeah.
I was like, damn.
You know who else is getting really big to look at him? I mean, but is Hunter Wells.
Yeah. Believe it or not, though, he's getting smaller. He's 180 pounds now, and he's
he's getting much more muscular.
Oh, absolutely.
Those guys are on stem cells.
That's good.
His whole family has incredible fucking forearm genetics too. Like you look at his father, his brother, and himself. It's just these giant knots in their forearms. It's like, holy shit.
I love seeing like new guys, dude. Just all of a sudden it clicks and they're fucking monsters.
Oh yeah, yeah. And Levi, oh my god.
I'm like, man, I wish I could do that.
And I mean, Kyle looks like he's pretty young too, right? 18, 19, 20, somewhere on there.
I wish.
How old are you?
31.
Really? You look a whole lot young.
31.
Yeah.
I drink a lot of water.
Yeah.
I drink a lot of water.
I do.
That's
So,
good.
hey,
I take a lot of showers.
Yeah.
That's good though.
Man,
Yes, sir.
if there's one guy, dude, I'm telling you, like, you want to talk about hands, dude? Mike Gower.
Oh, yeah. Dude, right from day one, that fucking dude's hand and wrist were crazy.
I've arm wrestled a lot of people. I've arm wrestled for like over 3 years now. I've arm wrestled a lot, and his hands to this day is one of the most devastating hands I've felt. Like I practice with him daily. His hands is retarded, and this guy it's crazy. He's one of those freaks that doesn't know. He's one of those freaks that doesn't know his own strength. He's always like doubting himself. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me, dude?
sounds like this dude right below me here. Sounds like this guy. He sounds like he's really fucking strong, but he doubts himself. I can hear it.
Dude. And I told when we went to the seminar in Jersey to go meet Devin, I went with Gower, and I told Gower, I'm like, look, dude, I'm not gonna be surprised if Devin mentions something about your hands. And sure enough, Mike comes over and goes, Ed, Devin said something about my hand. I was like, no fucking shit. I told you. I was like,
yeah, it was the same thing. There's my coach is on my team. His name is Nick Johnson. Pay attention to that name. You will hear it. I guarantee you. You will hear a lot more of it soon. But Nick Johnson, this kid is 23, 24 years old. Only been pulling for a year longer than me. So what, 3.5 years? and his left is probably knocking on the door of nationally ranked already. His right is not that far behind it, and his hand, when Devin pulled him, he went to the Pig Pounders event last year in Charlotte, and when Devin pulled him, there were some really good guys in that room, and Devin looked at Nick and said, "You got the strongest hand in here." Now, obviously, he didn't have the strongest arm, but he said, "You got the strongest hand in here." And there had to be 100 fucking pullers in there, and that was his right. His left,
That's
he
a
was
good
pinning.
compliment.
His left, he was pinning Devin left and right, like just pinning him crazy. And Devin turned around and said, "Next time you come up to face me, whatchamacallit, next time you come up to face me, do it when I'm a lot fresher." He goes, "I really want to feel what your left is like." He goes, "Because right now I've got nothing for you."
Dude,
And I was like, wow. Like, holy shit, bro. And Nick is a 210-pound guy. Like, you know what I mean? So he's not exactly a big guy.
arm wrestling is one of those things. There are so many freaks out there we just don't even know about it. Like if they just decide to arm wrestle, you'd be like, what the fuck? You know?
Yeah.
Dude.
I mean, Nick's left I'd put up against just about anybody that isn't a super heavyweight that I know. You know what I mean? I'm not saying like, out there in the, the top 2% or anything, but as far as like that I know, I'd put him up against just about anybody that isn't a super heavyweight.
Here's Footface.
Hey,
Footface?
Hey,
What's up,
Nick.
Nick?
What's up,
what's
Nick?
going on?
He asked me who was on, and I told him, and he's still here, so I guess he didn't mind the people I listed.
And
but hey,
no,
I'll tell
Paul.
you what, I can see you jokers any week. I'll see you next week from Kansas City. I might see you a little bit later tonight, but for right now, it's 9:11 in the Central Time Zone. I'm going downstairs to schmooze with the bros, and I may be back. So have a delightful evening.
Who's with the
All right,
bros?
brother, be good, man.
Is that what you guys are calling it these days?
Yeah, something like that. Whatever.
Group
Nighty-night.
prostate exams.
Hey, Dave.
And no, Paul, I haven't pulled Ryan or Kyle. This is the first time that I've ever met Kyle.
Fuck that guy.
Oh, fuck that guy. Now you'll be here.
Not you. I meant Dave Hill.
For me soon.
Oh, what now? I didn't hear you, Kyle. What'd you say?
I said you guys will be hearing more of me soon. I'm coming up slowly.
There you go. Hey, that's great,
After
man.
I
And
hopefully get the win over Kevin.
yeah, if you get a win on Kevin, I don't give a shit what your weight is. I really don't. If you get a win on Kevin, especially on the inside, that's something.
Yeah, he said let's hook, and I said okay, let's go.
That's incredible. 'Cause I pulled the Whisperer. I'm sure you know who that is.
Do you guys
And
know who David Terrell is?
David Terrell?
Yeah, young kid coming up.
I've heard of him.
Him in Tennessee inside, and I was getting pins on him, and he called me today. I told him about the Kevin match, and he's like, "I'm not gonna lie, bro. I see it 3-1 or 3-0 you inside with Kevin."
Nice.
Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
That'll be good.
We'll see. It's gonna be at the end of October at his dog fights event in Ohio.
Cool,
No,
man.
no, Paul, I've never pulled Kyle. This is the first time I'm meeting him. I've never pulled him. Paul's like, "Did you win?" I've never pulled him.
How'd you do with the Whisper?
I
couldn't pull him inside. I'm not a hook puller.
Yeah.
But as soon as I went outside, he didn't want anything to do with my hand. Like he just was like, nope, just nope.
Yeah. That's cool.
I'm still stuck on Pig Pounders.
Oh yeah. It's a bar in Charlotte,
I like it.
Okay.
or right outside of Charlotte. And I've never been there before, but I had a super match with. That was back when I was still a super heavy. I had a super match with a guy named Cody Ward, and the guy's like a super strong like power lifter, and he's a good arm wrestler. But he's actually like, I want to say like the 4th or 5th guy in the world to ever do a specific pronation lift. It's like some sort of bar that hangs off your hand, and you gotta just lift it like this or some shit, like from a kneeling position.
Like a static pronation?
No, not
I
like
think
not like a
Travis
Devin.
talked about that before.
Yeah, like just a movement.
Yeah, it's some sort of bar, and it's a very weird lift.
Okay, Ma.
And
Yeah.
he's like the 4th or 5th guy in the world to ever do it, and it was like over 100 pounds.
Nick,
And
did your mom
him
just
and I-
interrupt our podcast, Nick?
Yes.
Nick, can you do me a favor? Can you yell out "Mom Meatloaf"?
I just had some meatloaf. Did
Oh,
I say that?
no.
Yell out
I
"Mom."
think Orion just visited your mom, though.
Yell out "Mom Meatloaf."
Oh.
Hey Ryan, thanks for sending me the link. I'm gonna hop off here. I just want to say hi to you guys.
Hey, come on anytime, man.
Hey, brother.
So
Thanks for coming
Good
on.
to meet you. It's good to
good
meet you.
guys, bro. Have a good
Yeah,
night.
cheers, man.
Thanks, you too, bro.
Later.
Paul just sent in a super chat, said, get a box of Twinkies on me.
Paul Italia,
Thanks, you
thank
too.
you very much, and I will.
Those are going for a good cause.
What if that $4.99 you sent me is just enough for me to get some steroids, and then I win?
It's just for an injection of Tren.
Yeah,
It's just some Tren. That's all that is.
one single injection.
Shit. If Tren only costs $5 an injection, a lot more people would be
Thank
on
you
it.
for the support, Paul. We appreciate it.
No, but to add context to the Whisperer, he had been pulling all day.
Yeah.
And, so had I. So, I mean, I'm not trying to say that I'd win against him in like a super match or anything like that. As a matter of fact, that day he pulled against Joe Rogers.
Yeah.
Not the Georgia Joe Rogers, but the North Carolina Joe Rogers. And he won a 3-2 war against him. So, I mean, it obviously he was not fresh or at 100% or anything like that. So it was just practice pulling, but you could just tell he didn't want anything to do with my top roll. And I sure as fuck didn't want anything to do with his hook. So
yeah, that's cool. Nick, are you taking the sport serious at all yet or no?
Yeah, I wanted to ask you some questions, actually.
I want to interview your mom.
What's the question?
Let's get her back on here, dude. She came down did she come down in the basement and complain to you?
I'm not in the basement anymore. I'm upstairs. Tara moved
Holy
out.
shit, you upgraded?
Yep.
That's awesome, man. That must be convenient.
Yeah, it is.
Paul smells blood. Is Nick new to the sport?
Tell Paul how long you've been arm wrestling.
Paul Italia?
Yeah, tell him.
Oh, about 10 years. I spoke to him before.
10 years.
You'd whoop him.
10 years, and he's only been to 3 fucking practices.
No, I've been to about 100.
You got to start going to practice regularly.
Yeah, I know. Well, I got church on Sundays.
Bring a table and set up out front of the church.
Anyway,
Have him preach from behind his table.
Get the table blessed.
I didn't know
wanted
David
to talk
was
about
Amish.
the tournament, the Arms of Steel coming up.
Paul said, "Where are you from, Nick?"
Tell him Pittston.
Pittston.
You just did.
You
can tell him.
He can hear you.
Oh, okay. Last time I talked to Paul, he was going to, I think, the Palms somewhere.
Maybe.
To Palm Springs.
Yeah, that's it. I don't remember, but I think that was it.
So, do you think you're at a level you should be after 2 years?
No.
He's hulking out. Watch out.
No, I'm not. But I found some things out during my last practice, and I wanted to go over a few. Well, we don't have to talk too long about it. I'm going to bed soon, actually. I got day shift.
You found stuff out at practice?
Yeah.
Did they tell you what your sexuality is?
Oh.
What'd you find out? Let's hear it.
Well, you heard of a J hook, right?
A J hook, yeah.
Wait, you guys do
back,
physicals at practice?
Yeah, I was always.
I'm sorry.
I'm naturally good in the negative position, and that's a problem because unless you're a catcher, you tend to go.
Are you going backwards and then trying to J?
Yeah, that's it.
I was good at losing too when I started.
Don't be a pitcher, be a catcher.
Well, I don't have the wrist to actually do that, so
don't let people get you past center. Hit first.
Yeah, but I have to hit the right way, and that's what I have to go in practice. I'm hitting in the negative position.
Yeah. David got dressed up because he wants to start taking the podcast serious.
This is a serious podcast now.
He thinks he's a newscaster. He's gonna start doing the 98% weather.
That's funny. That's what I gotta have in the background. That's hilarious.
I don't know.
It's gonna be wet.
Oh, we asked him the same thing. I have no idea.
I already told him. The answer wasn't as exciting. The real answer. All right, Nick, we keep on cutting you off. I'm sorry for this
That's
unprofessionalism.
all right.
Go
No,
on.
I can't really explain to it over the phone, but that's what I found out
Can
what
you
my
show
strong
us?
position is. And I have to get into that position and be able to hold somebody and this kind of top roll out.
Yeah.
Okay, so my question to you is why are they trying to stop you from doing that? Because that's the style that I fall in, and I've been very successful in my style of doing that. So why are they trying to stop you from doing that? Like, do you not have the integrity in your wrist to do something like that? Is that the problem?
No, I just tend to always push forward, and that's not where I'm strong. And I'm realizing I'm strong in the negative position, and that's where I have to be. It's that simple.
Nick,
TJ says you're the best at UTTOTPHJs. Is that true?
I don't even know what that is. I don't want to know.
So Nick,
it's under the table, over the pants handies. I don't ask why I know that.
All right, Nick, I have an answer for you. So you're strong in that negative position, right?
Yeah.
You might have heard Devin talk about this, but if you contort your body into that negative position and recreate it at the start, you're going to be already in your strongest position from the very beginning. Now you might get knocked off center, but since it's your strongest position, you're already going to be, set up to counteract whatever they're doing. So if you contort your body to wherever you're weak or wherever you're strongest from the beginning, then go ahead and just fire off that way. Don't set up this way and then get hit into your position. Set up in your position, then when you get hit, you could counteract.
Yeah, but it's hard to do that because you have to keep your shoulders square, though.
Are you a top?
Who says? You just got to fight for your position.
Shoulders square.
So that's why you're going to look contort in the start. You're going to have your shoulder all the way in. Okay. So what? Bring your other shoulder and stand like this. Look like a retard for a second before the go, and then you fire off.
Yeah. And I disagree, Paul. You don't have to. Certain people do better on an offensive hit. Certain people do better on a defensive hit or a catch.
No, Nick, when you're setting up, you're a top roller, right?
Yeah.
Are you locking your pronator?
I had problems doing that during the last tournament. They were telling me no, maybe I was screwing up, but I couldn't get into that pronation thing. They were asking me what I'm trying to do, and I'm like,
it's in the setup instead of saying flat like this.
Yeah.
Because if you're flat like this, now when you go to top roll and you want to pronate, you have to move that much to get your full pronation lock.
Yeah.
Now, if you just adjust and move like this, my pronation is fully locked. So on go, you don't have to move. You're already pronated. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, okay.
When you go into a defense position, that's not always the best thing to do.
Yeah, but you might not have to go in a defensive position if you lock your pronator.
Yeah.
They're probably taking your pronation because you don't have it locked in. You're like staying flat. So all they got to do is get you past this point where if you're already locked, if you have your pronation locked, they're not going to be able to take it as easily as.
Yeah. So, okay. So you're probably being taught, right, to set up like this. I'm going to try to do it as best I can, right? So you're setting up just like this, shoulders, elbow slightly inside. What he's saying is if you can do this, see how I'm taking my elbow and I'm tucking it in? Now you take your pronation and you lock it. See what happens to your thumb too? It grows. It grows, which means that the other guy can't get around your hand as easy. Okay. So now you're here. Now my shoulders don't look square. Right. Now they do. Right. And literally this is your spot. So when you hit, you're actually going to hit more here, like just here.
Yeah.
You see what I'm doing? Okay. And that's all you're going to do is try to establish your cup and keep your pronation. And they're going to hit into your frame. So your whole frame is going to rock with you. All right. So your whole frame is absorbing that hit, not your arm. But if you have to sell what I call selling the farm, you're going to rotate out of your shoulder first. You see how I'm still maintaining, even gaining pronation? They're falling under your hand. Now, of course, this all sounds really good, but you have to practice this, right? Mm-hmm. So you're going to fall under your hand. The last thing to go is your cup. Keep your pronation at all costs. It'll tire them out in stages. Because that's what a defensive puller is doing. He's taking the initiation, right? The win. You are not slamming into them. You're letting them slam into you, and then you're taking everything from them as they do. You get what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah. I have to hit back. Don't hit forward because I'm just wasting my time, man.
Hit back and establish your cup in your pronation and keep your pronation, and then let them slam into your frame. You got to keep that right shoulder behind your arm. If you don't, then they'll just blow you wide open.
Yeah.
And then
Nick,
the last piece of advice is you just got to get stronger, bro.
Well, that's true. Yeah,
Absolutely.
absolutely. Yeah.
Nick, what's your next event that you're looking forward to going to next?
The Arms of Steel. I can't go to yours because it's my sister's 50th birthday.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I wanted to, but Arms of Steel, and then after that,
when is Arms of Steel?
28th
of this month.
No, I'm sorry.
Your sister's going to be 50.
My other sister.
Oh, does she have nice boobs? I don't care which sister. Just get a picture.
Comment.
Just get a picture.
You'll see them on Facebook.
I'm just kidding. But Meta said, Nick, you are a knight of Columbus. Christopher will be rolling in his grave with all this defensive talk. Attack with no mercy.
That's Cobra Kai talk.
Exactly. Cobra Kai.
Wait, what happened to Dave Schell? I just realized he's not on.
He said he was going to go schmooze with the boys.
I hate to tell you guys, we lost him.
My group prostate exams.
That has multiple meanings when you're over 70.
So, all right. Well, I gotta go to bed soon. I'm working day shift now.
Oh, listen, Nick, show up to practice and practice the things you're talking about. Like when you go to tournaments and you get your ass kicked, the place to talk about it is not on the podcast. It's at practice where someone can show you exactly how to fix these problems, or they'll work with you enough to see where you're comfortable, and maybe they will show you a way to defensively come back.
Well, I always like to talk about it too, because you remember sometimes when you're practicing, you concentrate so hard you can't remember when you talk about it.
It's hard to show you something over a podcast. You know.
I will tell you this too. For tournament pulling, defensive is definitely not the most efficient way to go. Super match pulling, defensive is arguably a better way to go if you're good at it. But for tournament pulling, you're going to want to get some sort of offensive center hit. I still go back more than I go side, but you want to get some sort of keeping your center as much as you can in a tournament, because it's just not as efficient. You're going to wear yourself out a lot faster over the rounds. So,
yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. Nick, can you stay online while you sleep so we let you know if you have sleep apnea or not?
What? Oh, I don't have that. I've been sleeping actually half decent.
Oh, okay. Well,
hey, we'll
be too sure.
We'll be the goddamn judge of that, Nick.
But yeah, all right. Well, thanks for having me on. And who's going to the besides Ed? Who's going to the Arms of Steel?
Not me.
Nope.
Okay.
Sorry, Nick.
Yeah,
that's all right. Well,
probably won't be recovered enough for that.
Maybe when I have Arms of Steel, I'll go.
There you go.
when I break my arms.
Oh man.
Yeah.
So, hey Ed.
Yes.
My wrist is hurting me still from the tournament. I think I did something to it.
Yeah, you arm wrestled.
My left wrist is
you arm wrestled.
Hurt.
Where?
Right about here, right below it. I just can't seem to bend it like this, man. I don't know what I did.
Good luck.
You saw what he was doing, right? Like,
try some
right here.
Try some masturbation, Nick.
No,
that's arm wrestling for you, buddy.
Nick, how many times a week would you say you masturbate?
I'm not going to answer that.
Okay. Show us on the hand where it hurts.
This is a judge.
Now, Nick, is it here?
What the fuck are we talking
right
about?
Around there, right here. If I go
Right
like this, it
around
just
there.
hurts. That's since the 4th of July.
Josh wants to know how many times a week you masturbate.
No.
I'm gonna.
No, I don't.
Hey, David.
Josh.
I'm gonna think he probably was pronating pretty hard, and
Yes.
it hurt something in here. Yep.
He's got his ulnar nerve entrapped. Is the deal?
Good,
now, Nick, free tip right here.
Yeah.
Take your hand, bring it out like that.
Okay.
Got it. All right. Now bring it in.
The face.
Bring it out.
Oh, do like a
in,
snake,
out, in,
snake
out.
maneuver.
Do that. 10 reps each arm.
Say Cobra
Anytime you
Kai
think
every
about it
time.
throughout the day.
God.
So yeah, hand all the way back, hand in, hand all the way back, hand in. This is flossing your ulnar nerve, and it should
Okay.
help your neural pathways
How do you
be
floss?
cleared up.
How do you floss a noose?
It's the same for your prostate. Same thing.
Floss.
But yeah,
You
Nick,
need-
that should help.
You need to floss.
It's silly. It feels weird, but it actually does help. And then if you want to
Okay,
make
yeah.
it even more helpful, tilt your neck away from your arm.
Who's
Same
here?
deal.
Oh, there he is. Burger. Yeah, walk like a Jew.
Oh,
Speak of
it
the
up.
devil and he shall appear.
Bye, baby.
Good night.
Oh, Jesus. This kid, she snuck in. And my wife's like, oh, I'm sorry. I didn't even see her.
That's what happens to me every time.
We could have told you, but you have that background on.
Yeah.
She's in the background working out.
Right?
She's getting
She could be.
jacked.
She could be. I tell you what, every single time
She's
I work
recording a
out,
push day in the back.
every time I'm working out, this kid's got to be in here grabbing the bands. Like if I'm on the band, she's got to be on a band. If I'm grabbing weights, she's got to grab her weights. It's just,
That's cool.
I love it. I love it.
Yeah. Yeah, Nick, go to a practice soon
I will.
and actually practice. The last practice you went to, I saw you and you were just throwing axes at trees.
Oh, you saw that, huh?
Fucking practice instead of throwing axes, dude.
What? That's part of practice. That's axe throwing. That's hand and
Well,
wrist, man.
Yeah, that's why your wrist hurts.
But what's going on at the Knights of Columbus while I got you on here?
Schubert signed up. So
Yeah, I'm in, man. Just had an interview today. I think I passed.
That's why he's
They
dressed
said they'll
up.
give me a call back.
So I might reach out to where he's going too. See what the process is.
Mm-hmm.
Paul
They only asked.
Paul
Go ahead.
is also a Knight of Columbus.
He is?
Yep.
He is.
Oh, cool. Is he fourth degree? Ask him if he's fourth degree.
I'm not sure. Paul,
I think he had third degree burns.
Paul, what degree are you in the Knights of Columbus, Paul?
Oh, you guys are something else.
Well,
Nick,
this is nothing. You should see what they usually say.
You know, it's a professional podcast now. I'm down with all that.
Nick, you know, you're always welcome to come on and
Yeah,
I know.
Paul says he's Amish.
Explains the hat.
well, he just got promoted. He just got promoted, Nick. So he probably his degrees just keep going up.
Oh, shit.
He's eighth degree. He's eighth
No,
degree.
4 degrees.
Shut up.
He's an 8th degree black belt now.
They doubled him.
Oh man.
Every line on his scarf is another degree.
He is
Gotta pay to play,
he
baby.
is a grandmaster. Yes. a
Grandmaster. I'm more
The
of
Church
like,
of Scientology missed out.
I'm more of a kung fu panda kind of guy.
That's it.
Kung fu.
Are you hungry? Are you sure you want to eat?
I had the I had the noodle dream, so to speak.
Hey, why is Ed always working out on here and making me feel guilty for not
know,
working
right,
out?
dude?
What the fuck?
I'm gonna go ahead and guess that
I always do a little bit every night. So
that's how you end up looking the way you look is by just working out all the time.
Hey, I work out 5 days a damn week. Like,
If
I
you
don't think
rested
anything
and
like it.
recovered,
I do.
you'd grow,
Hey,
man.
No, I do. I rest
Oh.
every weekend. Yeah.
You leaving, Nick?
Oh, yeah, I'm going to take off now. I'm trying to get to bed. So.
How far in meters? How far is your bedroom from your mom's?
Actually, I moved up to the bedroom upstairs, too. So
How many footsteps?
Wait, you're on the second floor?
Well, I'm on the first floor. That's my TV room. And then I sleep
First floor.
TV room.
Hey Ryan, shut up. Shut up.
All right, Nick. See you later, buddy.
No,
All right,
Nick,
take care, guys.
do you have to tiptoe to
Thanks
the
for the
fridge?
info.
When can I sleep
All
over? Just
I
kidding.
love you.
Fuck that guy.
I love you.
Oh man.
Jesus, Paul's telling us about a fucking practice in Orlando. That's like, I don't know, 14 hours from me. Yeah, I'll be right there,
let
buddy.
me just get in my car and zoom on down.
So
brother.
I'm gonna fly in for that practice.
Ryan, how do you feel about the fact that Paul is going to have you pull on the West Coast, and he's bringing a guy from the West Coast to pull him in the East Coast?
Yeah, what the heck,
Right?
Paul?
Like, what the fuck?
Paul, can't you get on that East Coast, damn it? Since you now live on the East Coast. We could have done it in Florida or Virginia.
He's giving you time to train up, but
Yeah, that's kind of my practice. 176 200. I should be there. Fuck.
When you're passing by my house to go to Orlando, just say hi. I live like fucking 10 minutes off of 95, and you'll be taking 95 straight down.
Let's all take a bus, and we'll just pick each other up.
Right? Yeah.
That's we need a 98 tour bus, so we could just pick everybody up down the East Coast and head down.
That'd be so fucking legit.
That would be fun as shit.
It'd be one of those memes, man. You won't know that I win the lottery, but there will be signs.
Yeah. Right. He likes Arizona.
It's not humid there, is it? It's just like dry heat, right?
Arizona,
So is fire.
And then it's like nice and cold at night.
Did you hear me?
Listen,
So is fire.
Well, I was gonna say, if I go there and then there's like an outbreak of a fire, I had nothing to do with it.
No, but I've heard that like so many times. It's dry heat. Yeah. So is fire.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, hopefully there will be no forest fires while I'm there.
Some beautiful areas though, man.
A desert fire, cactus fire.
My wife used to live in Arizona. Oh shit! It's Paul Italia Jr. over here.
What just happened? Professional podcast personality.
You know, it's funny. There's a guy on YouTube. His name is Johnny Bravo. Johnny Bravo Films.
Yeah.
He used to live in Arizona. He just moved back home to Jersey. He said he fucking hated Arizona. He said the people there all back and shit. That's what he said. I don't fucking know.
Actually, that's good weather. I forgot, like December, it'll be like in the 70s.
Now, Ed, if you know Johnny Bravo, do you know Jason Genova?
Yes. Yeah, why? Yeah. Jason Genova, yeah.
Well, how deeply do you know of Jason Genova?
Well, I know that. Yeah, I mean, I've seen him.
In the Genova verse.
I see why people make fun of him and stuff. Yeah. The Misfits.
Okay.
Those
How
guys
about Big
called
Lenny?
and shit.
The Del Rey Misfits.
Yeah.
I think that podcast and this podcast would mesh really well.
Dude,
if you ever listen to their shit.
That's funny. See,
Jesus.
stupidness. I can see that. That's funny. Oh my god. Dude, if they knew who Jason Genova was, oh my god.
This podcast is getting ridiculous now.
Bro.
Now you guys got props. That's better than my Twinkie prop, dude, that I keep right here.
Well, this is keeping a light off of me. I don't know what you're talking about.
Balls on. I got my Twinkies right here.
You know damn well there's Twinkies in there. Stop it.
There absolutely is.
Ain't no prop. That's just your stash.
No, it's a real Twinkies.
Hey,
I know.
We just want to be like you, man. That's all. We just want to be like you.
I like that hat.
Oh, thanks.
So, Ryan, how many packs a day?
What I want to know is, will Paul let me eat a Twinkie during our match?
You got to eat one as you're walking up.
As I'm walking up, and then as we're arm wrestling, just it hanging out of my mouth.
Have the ref.
He's got to be allowed to take a drag out of his cigar.
Now, here's what I want to know. And Paul, this is going to put Paul in a bad position. Is if I go to that tournament and I identify as a woman, will he still pull me?
Oh,
equal rights, equal fights.
That
baby.
means you're gonna. That means if he beats you, he beats a woman.
Equal rights, equal lefts.
So if I show up like all wigged out as a woman, will he still pull me? He's going to be in a dilemma there.
Yeah. Would you shave the beard too? Coming clean shaved, bro, with the wig? Oh my god!
No, don't do that. Don't do that.
Dude, that would really. That'll really freak him out then.
That would be weird, like
Freak
when
everybody out.
Evan Burgoyne shaved his beard and he looked really weird for like a week.
Oh, yeah. But beards grow back quickly.
Not if you have the genes like I do.
I think you should wear a luchador mask.
This fucking thing.
I like that.
I
This
could do
fucking thing
that.
takes months. This little fucking
Yeah.
thing takes
That little
months.
thing, that's it.
Use powdered sugar.
Oh, dude, that's funny. Powdered sugar for chalk.
Paul says he needs the link. It's pinned up. It's pinned up top, buddy.
Does he need it emailed to him?
Oh yeah, I think so. Yeah.
I think so. Yeah, hold on.
Oh shit.
Gmail.
He needs it sent out on a dove.
Twinkie.
That's one thing that I don't like about StreamYard, and I could be wrong about this, but what do you call it?
I don't know. What do you call
I
it?
don't know. What do you call it? Oh,
What do you call it?
A Zoom, I could have the same link every week. Where
you could probably set it for a permanent link, but
that's
then again,
that's what I got to look into.
but see, here's the thing with permanent links. The bad thing about permanent links is as soon as you do
Anybody
that,
could pop in.
exactly.
Yeah, but I have to approve them anyway. They go into a waiting room. You know what I mean? So even if
man,
they came in,
you gotta
there
figure
he
out,
is.
you gotta
There
figure
he
out a way how to
is.
stream that.
Paul, did you catch my question?
Yeah.
If I identify as a woman, will you still pull me?
Yeah, no.
He said, yeah, no.
If you forfeit, it's an automatic win, no matter how I identify.
What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing tonight?
How you
What's
doing?
up, Paul?
What's going on, Paul?
We're good.
Oh yeah. Who's
So,
in
Paul,
who's
if
in
you
the
beat
who's
Ryan,
in
that
the
means you
dark?
beat a
I
woman.
can't see the guy in the dark.
That's
He's
Josh,
masturbating. Don't look at him.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, I'm ugly. Don't look at me.
not Burger, different Josh. But
Is that Amish Josh?
yeah, he's
No.
not on. He's in the chat, but he can't. I don't think he can come on from work. But Artem's on a tear today about the whole cash winnings and promoters putting money out.
Yeah. He's going hard on people that like. There's this dude that put out a Facebook post today, just saying basically he didn't agree with the PAL events, charging $50 per arm and no cash payouts. That was it. That's an opinion. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Man, Artem came in with fucking you're broke and this, that, and I'm like, holy shit, bro. Like, pump the brakes. All the guy said was that he didn't agree with that.
That's something I'm interested to get Paul's opinion on that, because like some of our big tournaments like Winter Blast, like by the end of it, we have so much overhead after you pay all the refs and everybody that we wouldn't even have enough to do cash payouts.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that, man. As long as you let it be known beforehand.
Yeah.
That's fair. And just get some really cool awards. I remember, didn't you guys do cool awards though?
Yeah, we had the big dragons.
So I mean, yeah, a lot of people, they're more into that. A lot of them, they want like, something to remember that they won.
Yeah,
right.
and I think you're
what I
right.
was getting at is that he made the post, right? It's just his opinion, right? Yeah. Artem came in like this dude insulted his mother. I mean, it was incredible. Yeah. Both guns blazing. I'm like, holy shit, man! Like, just.
And I think Paul, you have a good point. Is if you put that, there's no cash payouts, it's just good awards. It's their decision whether they show up.
Exactly.
If there's no cash payouts and you show up and then fucking bitch about it, it's like, dude, you knew there were no cash payouts. If you were gonna bitch about it, then don't come.
Sure, but you need some sunglasses.
Yeah, no, I don't know why he would go crazy over that, man. Like that's it's one thing though if you advertise that you're gonna give cash payouts and then you say you didn't make enough money and then you don't give out.
Right.
That's a different story. But if you didn't mean that, then there's no mystery.
Right.
Just go to a different one then. That's not your thing.
It's funny too, because sometimes we actually clear more money on a small tournament than a big one.
Yeah, no, that happens a lot, man.
Yeah.
Because you have less
And then-
overhead. You know, like Winter Blast, we rent that place out for like $4,000. Where the small tournaments are usually at a bar or a place like that where we get it for free. So there's not as much overhead and shit.
Yeah. And that's the thing. None of us know what the overhead is for any of these events. We don't know how much, like I know the awards for the PAL events are very good. The medals are very, very good. You know, they're custom done and all that. But none of us know what like how much they're paying their refs, how much they're paying for their venue. And so for me, it was just a guy expressing his opinion on why he wasn't going. You know what I mean? And that was it. And like I said, Artem came in like this dude insulted his entire family. And I was just like, holy shit. You know, it was something just out of pocket for me as far as that goes. But I don't know. For me, I could see both sides, right? I get it why he wouldn't want to pay $50 per arm per weight class just to go and pull for a medal. I completely understand that. And I also completely understand, you know, we don't know what the backside is, so they could be not making any money on the event, and it's just that's what they had to charge to break even, you know. So,
well, that's the thing, though. What did he actually have problems with? Is it? It almost sounds like that his problem was that they were charging $50 per class per arm. You know, is that what his real issue was?
I think his real issue was
top
the fact
price
that
and not
I
giving
think
out money.
Yeah. I think his real issue was that, you know, that's basically top price for anywhere, and there was no cash payouts. Yeah. And he even said, or is it a qualifier or something like that for like East versus West or something like that? And no, it isn't. You know what I mean? It's just they're just state championships. There's really nothing that comes with it. It's just a big tournament. You know what I mean? So it's a medal and the fact that you won some state tournament. So. You know, and you know, like I said, I completely get his point, but I also get the fact that we don't know what the backdoor, because I'm sponsoring a tournament in January and nobody really knows how much, you know, we're paying the refs or how much we're getting the venue for, and we're not going to be making any fucking money, you know, but we're also not charging $50 an arm either, but we're not going to be.
I don't mind paying $50 an arm if it's like a good quality event where it was worth, like you have fun and an after pull and that.
Yeah.
Like
as long as you advertise, exactly
and it was,
what you're putting out there.
Yeah.
That's
I'd be disappointed if I went. I'd be disappointed if I paid $50 and then it was a shit tournament, no after pull, wasn't fun. Then I'd be like, what the fuck?
Yeah. No, I'm pretty sure that it's going to be all of those things, like you know, the good parts. It's going to be an after pull, all of that stuff. You know, the guy who puts on the PAL events definitely does a good job from what I hear. Like I got shit because I didn't want to go because I felt like I wasn't at the level of that tournament. So it really, for me, it was just I didn't want to throw the $50 or $100 away. It had nothing to do with them. It was me. Like, you know, I didn't want to go because of the fact that I didn't feel like I was at the level of those guys. So I just didn't want to toss the money away, you know, throw it away. And I got shit for that. And I'm like, when the fuck did this, like, you know what I mean? It was like that part didn't make any damn sense to me.
That's me at every tournament.
Sometimes you just gotta throw yourself into the wolf's den and become a wolf.
No, listen, I agree with you, but here's the thing. I got a little bit of data on that this year already. Like I pulled that Carolina Carnage, which I would say is a step or two below one of these state championships. And I saw where I was at there. So for me, that was a good benchmark of saying, okay, I'm not ready for these state championships yet. So why throw the money away? You know what I mean? So right. You know, like I went into it with an informed database of what I was going to do. You know what I mean? Because my initial intentions were I was going to pull at South Carolina State and North Carolina State. But once I pulled that Carolina Carnage and saw basically that I didn't do very well there, I was just like, okay, I'm not ready for these guys yet. You know, at these tournaments, let me, you know, work on the smaller ones and the more intermediate ones, and then I can work my way up. That's all.
Shubich.
It's like a mirror.
Yeah, Shubich is just, I love it.
What's up, buddy?
Shubich put Paul in Ed's love child. He has Ed's beard and Paul's hat.
That's perfect. Oh man.
Shit.
How do you
call the cruise?
We were saying earlier, like at Winter Blast, we pay the head refs like $250 and the down refs $150. how does that stack up to like tournaments you've been involved in? Like, are we high? Are we low?
Yeah, that's about right. That's kind of expensive for the down ref, but yeah, for like the head ref and everything, yeah, 250 is pretty fair. You know, but it matters how long is your event usually run?
Yeah, that's at our big tournament. Like smaller ones, we have to adjust to the size of the tournament.
How long though is your big tournament? How long does that take?
Shit, it's all day, bro. It's all day.
Like 8 hours at least.
Okay, so because normally we keep it to 5 hours, so 250 for the 5 hours for the head ref.
Yeah,
you know, so you might want to throw them a little extra because it's couple hours.
We usually hire a few extra refs though, so that they are not doing it the whole day.
Yeah, we usually got guys that just fill in too. You know, you got like the crew that'll just
like
jump in
Nitro.
and all that, and you don't really got to pay them; they just help out.
Hey, Josh, thank you, man. Appreciate it.
No, no problem.
I just wanted to see how we stacked up on like payment wise.
Yeah, that's pretty fair. And the down ref, that's really good. That's expensive. That usually the down refs, would just help out and everything.
Yeah.
No, he also pays them a gas card too.
Nitro joke.
Well, yeah.
So, Paul, who are you getting into with on the net about some match in December or some shit? What the hell was that all about? Like I saw something.
September 23rd.
September. Okay, September.
Yeah, so his name is Josh Edwards from Nowhere to Run. He's from California. And we were originally supposed to throw an event together. They did North versus South, and they hired me as the promotion team. And, so I flew in. I paid for tickets for Matt Craig, my boy Kyle that you guys met, and my other boy Justin. And so 3 weeks go by. All of a sudden, they hit me up, and they're like, "Oh yeah, bro, we just hired Bill Collins, and Bill Collins he wants to be exclusive UAL, so no other promotion could be involved. So we don't need you that day, but come pull and hang out." I said, "Well, that's great, bro, but I dropped about $5,000, getting my crew there." And this was me just donating. I wasn't expecting anything back. Like, it was in Cali, so I'm like, I'll pay for my crew. I don't want them to get paid or anything. But, I laid out the money for everything, and I got a house for the after party. And then for them to just, like, all of a sudden, like, nah, we don't need you. So I was just like, that's pretty fucked up, man. Like, I wish you would have told me that, like, beforehand. Yeah. So that's when I went and did the Cobra Classic, and they took it as that I did that just out of spite because it was the same day that theirs was. But I mean, it just happened, it was that. But Cobra Classic is in Indianapolis. It's like Indiana, totally, the other side of the country. So
the minute they said they don't need you, you can do what you want.
Exactly. Yeah. Well, we had like a drama, so they started making videos about me and like imitated me and everything, and doing all this shit on YouTube and everything.
Yeah.
So whatever. So I didn't say nothing during all that. Well, recently, the kid hit me up and he's like, "Yo, I want to just squash everything." And I said, "Nah, bro." I said, "You disrespected me." I said, "Me and you got to settle this on the table."
Yeah.
So he's like, "Yeah, you know what? Fuck it, man. I'm down." I was like, "All right, why don't we find a promoter, throw up $1,000, and we'll fucking get this to happen." But like, he's nobody, bro. Nobody like knows this guy or anything. So not many people are really interested in it. They want me to pull, but they don't want like, who the fuck is him? So fucking, I'm talking with Travis I'm on his podcast, and Travis is like, "I got this event September 23rd. I'm like, "Oh yeah." I was like, "Can I throw a super match?" And he's like, "Yeah." I was like, "You know what?" And I called him out on Travis's podcast for $1,000. Well, I get a inbox right after that. "How dare you call me out? Who the fuck do you think you are? You're just an amateur. You don't set the terms. When you're serious, hit me up." I said, "Bro, this is a big stage. Put up $1,000, and I mean, like, what are you kidding me? Like, and I'm an amateur. I'm not good enough to pull you. You're telling me?" Yeah. So, bro, he tells me he's ranked. My boy sends me the photo shot. He's not even a number. So they number 1 through 20. Well, they have 4 asterisks after that. He's the 4th one under it. So
he's an asterisk.
Yeah, bro. but just the fact that he would say this shit. You know what I mean?
That's hilarious.
I don't
now
even
he's
know what
making all
does
these
the
videos
asterisk
about me
means
and
on
all
the in
that,
the
saying
hook
I'm a
or the
fraud.
arm fighter. What does the asterisk even means on the the arm fighter?
Means you weren't good enough to be in the top 20.
Yeah, you weren't good enough to have a
Probably
number.
honorable mentions. Yeah.
Like honorable mentions, like you're right outside the list, but they don't know where you are.
Or somebody gets hurt,
Yeah.
you're the next in line.
I got you. Okay, okay.
Yeah.
So
Okay,
Ted,
I mean, yeah, because I was wondering what the hell all of that was about, and I was watching it just like what the because none of it really was cohesive, but that makes
Oh well,
'cause
then,
I remember
then this is what he does, bro. He tells me, I forgot the best part. He goes, "Let's box for $1,000."
Oh yeah, I
said,
saw
"Yo,
something
I know
like that.
we're
too.
arm wrestlers. Like, why are you talking?
You're
boxing?
like, who am I, Barry Bourne?
Yeah, I know, bro. Like, it's just ridiculous. But that just shows, like, if you think you're better than me because you're a pro, but then you want to box me, like, wouldn't you just take my money?
Yeah.
Yeah, and the other thing
you
is,
know you're gonna win, and it is $1,000. You're taking that fucking money.
the other thing is this: is that are any of us really pros? Are we only making living by putting our elbows on the table and pulling? You know what I mean? Like we're not. So we're all considered novices or high-ranking amateurs or whatever. We're not pros. People like Devin, well, even Jerry. Jerry has his own business. I mean, yes, he's definitely 2%, but I mean, he's still technically a guy that just pulls and also has a business. But people like Jerry, Michael Todd, etc., those guys pull. Like that's all they do. That's how they support their family. Those are professional arm wrestlers. You know what I mean? Like by the definition of it. By the definition of it.
Right.
I don't know. Everybody in this social media era wants to be bigger than what they are. Just work your way up. Just do it the old-fashioned way. Work your way up,
bro. You know what I mean? Like, let's just do it.
Yeah.
Let's just fucking settle this like men instead of just making videos talking shit on me. Let's just do what we do.
And if he is that highly ranked, like if he's 22, 23, 24, whatever in the nation, then you should be fucking light work. You
He's
should be
gonna
light
get
work.
murdered, bro. He don't have a shot, man.
Fuck that.
But I'm saying though,
scumbag would make fun of you, Paul.
Yeah, exactly, bro. Who the hell would be crazy?
I think only a bigger scumbag would imitate you. I mean, shit, anybody wearing a hat or sunglasses right next to you? I mean, Jesus Christ. Oh, I'm sorry, Rich. I saw you there. Sorry.
All right. Okay, Ted, read the chat. Read the chat for me.
Read the chat. Red Ted Redemption. What?
No. What I said earlier.
This one?
Yeah, that's the one.
North versus South.
Nice. Hey, my biggest fan isn't in the chat.
Start North versus South.
J&J.
Compete with East versus West.
Yeah, there you go.
Yo, Ryan, have you been training, bro? Have you been hitting the gym and practice?
Yeah, I definitely am.
You been like what was your session? What would you do this week? How many days did you hit the gym? How much table time?
This week, 4 weeks, but I was out of town 1 week. 4 days, but I was out of town.
Yeah, I was like, whoa, wait, what?
4 weeks. 4
In
days.
this week, I did 4 weeks worth of training.
Okay,
knocked out a month in 1 week.
I was out of town 1 day, and I went
Josh,
to.
you know what time it is?
I went to 2 practices this last week.
Right, so the 4 days, what went down?
Yes.
Give me what was the first day? What you did? What was the main?
I always try to do a heavy
Looking
to do all my heavy lifts so that while I'm doing my blood flow work, also.
Do some bodybuilding poses too, bitch.
And then I do a day
Come on, bro.
just arm wrestling specific thing.
Okay.
Shubich, look at you fucking.
I'm looking a lot better these days, man. That's all I can say.
Josh, you got to take that background off, dog.
Bodybuilding pose down over here, guys.
In practice, I was trying to do a little strap work because I haven't done a whole lot with straps.
We got to achieve a full body at some point.
Well, you're are you top rolling now, or are you still hooking?
I do everything. I've always
he's
did
just
everything,
topless. No, he's just topless.
And I've always did everything, man. I'm good at all.
See, I naturally always want to just go into a hook, you know? That's like my first I don't know, I just feel like natural in a hook. Yeah.
I'm really good with a like quick high hook move, you know, in tournaments and all that.
Yeah.
Jumpers Inc. is the perfect storm. Paul's like the perfect breezy day.
That was good. That was good.
Good
Dad
everywhere,
jokes,
man.
Dad jokes be like. So yeah, Lucas says, is Ryan Bowen still a pro or not anymore? That he had to get a regular job. I mean,
Yeah, he lost his card.
Yeah,
his pro card.
I guess he would technically lose his pro card, but I mean, you know, I find it weird that Facebook shut him down. Like, what does he say that's so controversial in Facebook's eyes?
That's weird.
Yeah, because they don't even give you a chance to fight it, though, man.
That's the problem. Is if you got 30
right.
idiots reporting you, they just fucking cancel your shit.
Yeah, and he said he was making something to the tune of like.
Is that Dabo?
Yeah.
Nice.
Yeah. He said he was making something to the tune of like $8 to $9 grand a month off of his Facebook page.
Oh yeah, definitely, bro. He makes.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a hit.
Yeah, and that's
Dabo
gone now.
Dabo still hates me. I heard, Paul.
Really?
Yeah, he threatened. He threatened to kill me.
Does he have a match or something? Or?
I don't know.
I remember hearing something like that. I don't remember.
We don't hear much from that side of the country.
Yeah.
See, Dabo's one of those guys where I don't really care how much he offered to pull me for. Even if I thought I could beat him, I would never get on the table with him. I would just never do it. And I mean, I don't.
So, have you guys checked out that SoCal Fest? They do like a big practice, like it's like I guess like every 6 weeks or something, and they get huge turnouts. That's where Matt Craig pulled Dallas Langston.
Oh, okay, that's cool.
Match, but yeah, man, I think Dabo might have pulled there or has a match there or whatever. But you just got to check them out, man. They got some good matches going on, and you know it's pretty crazy. They got like probably like 120 people that show up to this practice every like 6
Ryan,
weeks.
That's awesome.
Ryan, didn't you mention your dad was dead?
My dad is dead. Thanks for reminding me that my dad's dead.
Wow.
I don't know.
Hey, look at that, Paul the time.
Yeah, buddy.
Yeah.
So is that the Devin playing deck?
Yep.
Yeah, he's in
No
it.
shit. No shit. Good job, man.
He kicked Evan Burgoyne out.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
You see, Evan was pretty mad that he wasn't included because he was supposed to be.
Yeah, I know.
So I wonder who slid in late.
Oh,
There
the
you go,
whisper.
the whisper.
Nice.
No whisper, yeah. Yeah,
Nice.
good.
Those come out pretty clean.
Yeah, no,
You
these
know,
cards are
and
cool, man. I really
Devin
like
is
them.
going to have Devin's
Well.
going to have pretty much a priceless deck. You know, he's going around getting every single one of the cards signed.
Oh wow.
We're all trying to do it. Yeah, we're all.
Yeah.
A bunch of people are mailing them to me, my card to sign, and then I
Yep.
mail it back.
That's cool.
Yep, there's Dave, right? Yeah.
Nice. That's pretty.
Oh, look! The king, the guy that's about to shock the fucking world. When the tongue starts wagging,
Yeah.
shit's going down.
That's cool as hell.
That's cool.
Listen, like I said, I don't doubt it one bit. If he gets it on his side or in the center, I believe he could beat Hermes.
Yo,
but if
round one, guys.
but I
just
mean,
pay
if it's-
attention to round one.
if it's
Round one
here,
is
I
very
really
pivotal. Just
I really
pay
think that if it-
attention round one. That's going to tell us what's going
absolutely.
on, bro.
Absolutely.
Mark my words.
Yeah.
Which stream are you guys gonna tune in to listen to the event?
Shame on
I'm actually
you.
going to watch the pay-per-view.
Shame. You going to Ryan Bowen's channel?
Oh, you're not doing live
Nice.
commentary?
Going down under.
We're doing a watch party at the bar.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
He would have a fucking heart attack.
Or Engin would fucking kill you.
He would-
Like he would
he would
find you and
sue
kill
me.
you.
He would sue the fuck out of us.
Yeah, Engin would find you and kill you.
We're gonna do live commentary from the watch party.
Yeah.
Oh,
fuck.
We're gonna double it.
You'll have like some Turkish assassins popping in there, bro.
We'll get swatted live.
I try to support all the pay-per-views. Like, even if I don't have time to watch it, I'll buy it and then just go back and watch it after, you know?
Oh,
Hey,
yo,
Ryan, I'm
did you
gonna
watch
roll.
my show this last Wednesday?
All right, buddy.
Always.
Catch you
Take it
later,
easy,
Josh.
Later,
I'll pop
guys.
in, man. Hey, Josh.
But I love you.
Yo, Ryan, did you watch my show last Wednesday?
Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Fuck that guy.
Yeah, you saw that we're trying to get Pradeep versus Greg Brown.
Yeah, that would be cool.
Yeah, that'd be a good one.
Are they going to do it?
We're trying to find out because Pradeep is trying to get his visa. He's got to see what he's got to do and all.
I mean, see, like those kind of matches, you know, most people are like, oh, who the fuck cares? I think that's just awesome. Like, I really do. I think that's just fucking awesome that you guys are coming up with these kind of matches that nobody would think about. You know what I mean? And they're not technically ranked or anything. I love that. That's fucking awesome.
That's it.
We're here to arm wrestle.
Yeah, like if there's something funny or weird about the match, it makes it interesting.
Yeah, I mean,
and especially if it's close-ish, and then those weird styles that can happen in the medium levels are so fun to watch.
Yeah.
Josh, who do you think's gonna win, Freddie Sanchez or Tom?
I know Tom's a good puller. I've never seen Freddie pull, so I honestly
really
can't call
good,
it.
bro.
Yeah, so it's gonna. I think it's gonna be a good match because they're both good pullers. That's all I can say. I just know they're both solid dudes.
Freddie's the current king of New Mexico. Like he just won that.
Yeah.
And isn't Tom king of? Where is it at? Nevada?
No, he's not in he was in Vegas,
Texas
but
again.
now he's in Texas.
Okay,
he's just president.
He's training with some killers over there. He's training with what's that guy? Dimitri, that world champion.
Oh yeah.
That one that went against Brzezinski.
Yeah,
Dimitri Katan.
Tom is really, really good. Freddie seems really, really good. I think that one's like I would say 55 to 45. I'm gonna put the edge in Tom's favor, but I think Freddie could come through easily on that one. Easily.
Ryan, what do you think?
I think it's gonna be a really good match. It's hard because I haven't seen too much on Freddie.
Okay.
See, I like these matches because this is where you see these guys for the first time because they in their area they're known, but not everybody else knows them, and now you're putting them out there in front of everybody for a change. So this is where these guys get their name out, and somebody might be a superstar after that, or they both might. They might come out who was the first UFC fight? The first UFC fight, Forrest. Who did he fight? There was like a bloody
Forrest Griffin versus who?
Steve Bonner.
Steve Bonner. Thank you, Stephen Bonner.
Stephen Bonner. That's what I like to see out of these new matches.
That was one of the best matches ever.
Two guys you've never heard of can come out and just make the match of the year. You know,
definitely one of the
bloodiest.
Who's making that noise? Yeah,
it's got to be Ed.
It's got to be Ed. It's always
Ed.
It's Ed's cat.
It's Ed.
What, my phone?
No. Were you doing something on the counter or something?
Wasn't me.
No.
Wasn't me banging on the sofa. Wasn't me.
That's not me.
I think it's Ed's mic.
Yeah.
Dude, this always happens.
Every time around like 11 p.m.
Every time my mic gets fucked up, I'm on the phone. Fucking thing.
Is that Ed? That is Ed. Look at that. His hair off to the side.
That's Gabriella.
Oh my god, it's hilarious, dude. Where's the beard though?
Oh,
you just gotta use a Sharpie.
Oh, look at this.
The darkest Sharpie you got.
Hey, so what do you think? Caroline tomorrow?
Is that the professor?
Yeah, I think Caroline is going to get the win because experience. But, I know Elizabeth is a lot stronger.
Yep.
I just, I don't know if she's going to be just strong enough to go right through her.
I agree totally.
Carolina gets the stop, it's over.
Yeah, I agree fully. I think Elizabeth is probably levels stronger than her, but it's just not going to be enough to outdo the technique. I think Caroline is just too technical. I think one of the best matches. Yeah, they're the same weight. They're both lightweight. Yeah. Which is amazing because if you look at Elizabeth, she looks like she's 20 pounds, 30 pounds heavier.
That's why I asked. I wasn't sure if maybe Caroline was a little bit lighter, but more experienced kind of a thing. But
no, they're both the same weight. It's amazing to me. But
I wonder if she's tall, Carolina. So,
yeah. When they faced off, they were almost the exact same height.
Cool. Yeah, I haven't checked out. They all sleeping.
Yeah. I think one of the best matches tomorrow is actually going to be Bama Bull and Prokopchuk.
That's going to be good.
Which obviously they're not facing each other, but I'm saying those two matches. But
Ryan, send the link to my email. You still got the email?
What's that?
Send the link to my email because I can't hear you anymore. My phone's about it.
Yeah.
The link. Oh, I will. I already
eating Cheerios.
sent it earlier to your email.
Okay,
I'm ordering those armbands. I'm ordering those cards right now.
Aren't they really expensive?
Yeah, they're like $35.
Oh, are they really?
Yeah, not too bad.
No, I didn't actually look. What I looked was Engen is selling coins now.
Is he?
Oh, that's pretty cool.
Oh,
yeah, that's pretty. He says that's pretty cool. After 2 weeks of me showing my coins on the fucking podcast, and Engen is now selling coins out of the blue. You know, but hey, you know, literally, my wife,
Yours are cool too.
No, but listen. My wife searched everywhere, could not find any other promotion that has used coins, right? Anywhere. So that's why she came up with the idea, and that's why she started doing it. 3 weeks, 2 weeks, whatever, me showing it, all of a sudden fucking Engen's showing these coins. Now, granted, I don't have the kind of money that Engen does. He's putting out coins that are holy shit. Like they're etched and, you know, his are 100% pure fucking silver and then gold plated and all this shit. But they're $200.
Yeah.
Mine are $20.
Should we do a 98% deck of cards?
Why not? Everybody else is.
Right.
So what are his coins like? What's their power? What's their function?
So for this event, what he's doing is doing etched pictures of Jerry Caderet on one side and Hermes on the other with their signatures etched in. And then like cool. It says East versus West. Yeah, I mean, don't get me wrong, they're fucking cool, right? No ifs, ands, or buts about it. And they're 100% silver, and then you can get a gold-plated version. The 100% silver is $180. The gold-plated version is $200. Nice.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's making action figures too. The one for Devin looks like he's got a wedgie.
I saw
if they
that.
were like anatomically correct with like the party arm size.
Yeah, no, it really does. Like Devin has huge fucking biceps and this weird looking forearm and shit. His left arm looks a lot smaller. Yeah, it's.
Oh, really? Okay.
Oh, did you see fucking Hermes? Did you see Hermes lose his shit when Engen measured both of their biceps and forearms, and Jerry and Hermes came out exactly the same? Hermes was like, bullshit. Like he was pissed. And I'm like, it's a fucking measuring tape. And he did it to both of you the same. And even Jerry turned around. He goes, he measured us both the same way. Like within 30 seconds of each other. Like, because Hermes said, oh, you measured us wrong. He goes, we measured us both the same way.
Shave his arm and redo it.
Yeah. It was fucking crazy. But I mean, I was like, who gives a shit? You know what I mean? Like,
hey, Burger, sorry I couldn't go to lunch with you today.
I saw good, man. I was resting anyway, so it was good. I figured you were busy, man, getting it done.
Bro, those fucking.
That's looking to be Engen's favorite match too. They're all over everything. East versus West is just Hermes and Jerry at every thumbnail.
Well, that's because it's their super heavyweight champion right now. So I mean, you know, they're going up.
That is the.
They're going up for their super heavyweight champion for East versus West.
Makes sense.
Yeah. So and here's the thing. Here's what I can't stand. I know we're talking about 2%ers and all that, but whatever.
Tonight's the night to do it. We got something big tomorrow.
Yeah.
So here's the thing that I can't stand. And yes, I'm going back to Devin. You know, we got all of this bullshit about the fucking match, right? That, you know, we didn't know who was going to step in for who and this, that, and the other thing. So they asked Devin. Devin couldn't do it. So then Devin turns around and says, you know, I can still, obviously, since Gennadi's hurt, I still want to pull in August. I'll pull anybody you want, whether it be Hermes or if you want it to be Artem, but then Artem had to back out because he's got the stomach issues, too many steroids. And then, you know, he said, but I'll fight Dennis. Of course I'll fight Dennis. Like, I'll take that match any day. And then Dennis calls him a fucking clown. No. Look, just because you have to take every amount of juice known to man in order for you to get ready for a match 6 months down the road, and Devin doesn't make him the clown. It makes you the idiot. And Devin even came out and said, he turned around and said, you know, the last time you faced me, you almost died afterwards. Just stay alive, Dennis. We'll pull. Just stay alive. I was like, you know, fuck, nice. Man. How many more livers you gonna have lined up there, Dennis? You know, I mean, Jesus Christ.
I want to get a liver of someone that is on steroids.
Hey, listen, Captain, I know Devin juices, but see, here's the thing that a lot of people, I guess, don't follow is that there was a video put out, and obviously it had to be taken down and then re-uploaded, but there was a video put out where Devin openly talked about what he takes. And it was at the end of a video, and I'm not sure how many people caught it, but there was about a 10-minute section of a video. It was one of those documentaries. And at the very end, I think it was for Arm Gods. At the very end, Devin talked about the steroid usage, and he said, I tried doing what the others are doing, and all it did was destroy my guts. He said, when I faced Michael Todd, you saw me at my, whatever, my peak as far as that goes. And it screwed me up for over a month as far as my guts. So I cannot take those doses. So what I'm saying is he's doing so much more with so much less than what these guys are doing. Not to mention, he's 48 fucking years old, been pulling for 30 something years, and he doesn't need to peak for 8 goddamn months just to get ready for a match. Right. So no, I'm not saying he doesn't juice. I'm saying he's so much better than everybody else because of the fact that he doesn't have to do everything else that these guys are doing. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, look at how quickly he took on the Purdick match. He's like, yeah, let's do it next week. On a whim.
Yeah. Right.
I mean, for a mountain like Levon or Gennady, he's going to take some time. But these other guys that aren't top 3 material, he's taking any match.
He pulled their pound for pound best European puller in Prudnik on 10 days notice. 10 fucking days notice.
Yeah,
exactly.
He pulled their pound for pound best European and dismantled him.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep.
And then go ahead.
No, go ahead. Yeah, finish your point.
No, and then when he did face Gennady, what was it, a 6-week camp? I mean, that's a normal camp. That's not 6-8 week camp. It wasn't anything like 4, 6, 8 months. It was a normal camp. For Dennis, he's telling him 5 weeks from now, I'll pull you now. And the guy's taking care of his mom right now. It's not like he's on a strict fucking protocol. Yeah. You see him, he's probably 260, 265 pounds. He's not 285 right now.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? So like, it's true. Anytime, anywhere. And they can't do that. But yet they still want to talk shit about Devin. He can't win. It doesn't matter what the fuck he does or how many of them he takes out or how ready he is to fight them. It's always the Eastern Europeans. No, fuck you. Devin is the man, period.
Tell him, Ted.
I'm sorry, man. Like, I just cannot stand that. The guy's a true warrior, and that should be respected. Shouldn't be talked down on.
For sure.
And I'd really like to see, and Devin would love it, everybody pull more often. I mean, you look at any professional sport, you've got to pull every month, every so often, and you're going to lose, and that's okay. You might be banged up this month. You take your lump that month. Next month, you're healed up, and you kick ass again. And it'll make it more interesting. People have the top 5 will ebb and flow. It's not going to be just like the number 1 guy sitting on his perch for 6 months waiting for him to feel perfect to compete again. I'm with you. It makes it stale. It slows things down. Get them pulling like it's a season. Every month.
Look at all these guys that are getting injured. Look at all these guys that are getting injured in their training, right? It's because they're pushing so damn hard on their juice and they're pushing for all of these serious weights and all that. What's Devin doing? He's training on the table. Sure, he's weightlifting, but he's weightlifting in a very smart way. And again, he's not pushing the sauce in anywhere near the level. No, you're right. He's not the man just because he's popular. He's the man because he's top 3 to top 5 in the world right-handed, top 10 at least left-handed. It could be even higher. And he's 48, 49 years old. The guys have multiple surgeries and he's still doing it. And he's doing it on less notice with less juice than everybody else. So I stand by my point. And again, these are facts. They're not refutable by opinions because they're facts. He's ready to go at any time. He doesn't need to peak like Dennis, everybody's fucking God King. He doesn't need to peak like Dennis for 6 fucking months while he gets, injections in every fucking orifice that he possibly can. Sorry.
And he's the best for a different reason. At the one time, he might not have been as strong as Levon, but he's going to win a lot more total matches or, over the span like 30, 20 years. Levon's not going to be able to pull that long. My favorite baseball player was Cal Ripken. He was never the best, but he had 20 homers or so for 20 years straight. Fucking Iron Man, 2-1, 3-1. Never missed a game. That's being a fucking warrior.
I mean,
but
and again,
hitting 70 home runs, that's not as impressive to me.
And again, look at him pulling Dennis left-handed. He didn't want to do it. He offered him right-handed. He begged them for right-handed. He even wrote it into his contract in WAL. I will. If Dennis offers me a match, I'll pull him anywhere, anytime, and that's non-negotiable. That was the only way that that whatchamacallit, he would take the WAL contract is if he had a basically an addendum saying I'll pull Dennis anytime, anywhere. And that was written into his contract. And what happens? They would only take his left hand, after a surgery, they would only take his left hand. Dennis ducked him then, and he's ducking him now.
Is this sap the bee?
I don't think less juice is facts, but the fact that he's ready to pull is facts.
I mean, but one actually proves the other, right? Because if
I agree with that. But.
Yeah, if he was blasting like these other guys are, then he wouldn't be able to take these matches on such short notice. He would need to cycle on, cycle off, cycle on, cycle off. So, again, one proves the other, but to casual arm wrestling fans, I guess it doesn't, because they have their own their own favorites and all of that, and they just think bigger is better and all that shit. But to people who actually follow the sport pretty deeply, they see where the patterns are.
Yeah.
I agree.
I mean, John's another one. 59 years old, and he'll take a match at any time. You know what I mean? Like, he doesn't give a shit. And I'm sure he's on something, but he'll take a match anytime. He doesn't give a shit.
So those guys are on just enough to be just above healthy.
Yeah. No, it's the truth. Like, I know that Devin's on, test. I don't know if it's TRT levels or higher, of course, whatever. I know he's on test. And like I said, when he was pretty candid about that, interview, it was kind of one of those things where it was weird. At the end of the video, it kind of went to just a black screen, and you heard them talking in a car. And Devin was just having a conversation with the guy. So it wasn't like, I don't even know if he was being recorded, or I don't know if he knew he was being recorded. And he was just having a conversation with the guy saying that he just couldn't take as much. He would if he could, but he couldn't. So, because it just screws him up. So he can only do with, what he can with what he can. And they whatchamacallit, they uploaded it. I watched the whole damn thing, but it was weird because I went to go comment and I couldn't. And I was like, the hell's going on? So when I refreshed it, the video was gone. And then it was re-uploaded about 10 minutes later without that portion at the end of it.
Yeah.
So, I'm thinking that it was uploaded without Devin's permission, which I can get it because he's got sponsors. So I get it. The sponsors don't want anybody admitting that they're on it.
You're saying he's not just on Vitasol Biologics?
Although it does look like that's helping him quite a fucking
For sure. I think those comboed together are better than him just blasting up more juice.
Maybe that's the key, dude. I don't think anyone has tried to get their steroid dealer to sponsor a tournament. Hey, Artem, do you want to sponsor Winter Blast?
Yeah, no, see, the Cap, that's the first thing that you've said that I would agree with, is that there's different levels of people reacting to it, but that's what separates everything in the same respect anyway, right? Like, you can look right now and see that David's got better genetics than me. All right. But like, if let's say I'm a hyper responder to roids and he isn't, so I may be able to close the gap, but it's not going to make me better than him just because I'm taking roids. I still have to have a good work ethic. He has to have a good work ethic, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Will I get closer than I would have normally? Absolutely. But let's say he's a hyper responder as well, and he's going to just destroy me just as badly as he would if we were both natty. So, the juice, I would say, doesn't really do much, because everybody's on something. That's kind of the thing, right? With the open weight, everybody's on something. It's kind of an accepted fact. But my point is if somebody can do more with less, then it just proves how much better they actually are as an arm wrestler. I'm not saying he's the strongest guy. I'm not saying that he can bench press the most or anything like that. I'm saying he's the best arm wrestler out of all of them as far as technician.
That's true for everything in longevity, like especially with bodybuilding. Like Phil Heath, they call him the gift for a reason. Before he was an Olympian, he just needed a little bit to get to where he was, and then he reigned supreme for like 7 Olympias. Ronnie Coleman looked like he was on roids before he was. There's that new kid, Chris Bumstead. Uses a smidgen of what everybody else does, and he's classic physique champion for 4 years. Almost in a row.
And Travis has been very open about saying that when he's on the roids, like they do something for him, like they really do something for him. So he's a hyper responder. He's got great genetics as it is. We know that, but he's got lousy work ethic. We also know that. Like, he's been very, very open about the fact that he hates fucking training. He's very lazy about training. So for the fact that the steroids basically just bring him to a whole nother level, he's a hyper responder. You know what I mean? I mean,
sure.
It's But you're right. The longevity is what's going to play a big part. Like, you got, Dennis having liver transplants. You got fucking Levon. Who knows what the hell's going to happen to him? You know what I mean? And I don't wish harm on any of them, but they're obviously pumping some serious pharmaceuticals into their bloodstreams. So, like, who knows what's going to happen to them? But somebody like a Devin or a John, they're going to have a much more, more.
Levon was cloned from some DNA that they found with some
Neanderthal,
bones.
Yeah.
They went to Denisova Cave in Russia and they got that Denisovan DNA fucking put in. That's what they
But you look at Levon. Levon was no bigger than David. Levon was no bigger than Shubich in 2017, 16, something like that. He was no bigger than Shubich. Levon Saganishvili was no bigger than Shubich in like 2015, 2016, something like that.
And then they got him in the laboratory and reconstructed him.
Yep.
Nice. What was I gonna say? Dude, Levon and Saplankov must be living a life. They're at every single event, even when they're not pulling.
Well, that's because it's the current king and the previous king.
Yeah.
And then, did you hear the arrogance of Dennis? And here's the thing. Maybe it isn't arrogance. Maybe it's just the fact that the actual guys who are at the top respect Devin so much more than the casual fans do. Because fucking you got Yorgi saying that he thinks that if he beats fucking Morozov, then his next step should be Devin. So that immediately puts Devin above Morozov in his head.
Yeah.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Right? And then Dennis turned around and said, my next match is Devin, and after that, I'm going for Levon. Like, skipping over Jerry, skipping over Hermes. You know what I mean? So, like, everybody's after Devin. So apparently they know something that maybe the casual fans don't. I'm just saying,
David Marr.
What did he say? I missed it.
He read my mind. I always say Ryan's abortion clinic, no fetus can beat us. You rape him. When in doubt, we pull him out.
Oh man.
He knew where I was going with that.
Ryan, you need your own toy line where you just push a button or pull a string and has one of your phrases.
No fetus can beat us.
I used to answer the phone. Ted's mortuary. You stab him, we slap him.
Ryan's petting zoo.
Sorry about the rant. Sorry about the rant, boys. Sorry.
No, you're good.
No, that's fair. Fair points raised.
I guess Italia's not coming back.
No, his phone died and he said,
fuck this guy.
I get the impression that he thinks I'm doing absolutely nothing for this match.
Well, I think he's trying to feel you out to see just how important it really is to you.
Yeah.
Dude, Ed, I'm sorry for what I said earlier about that being your microphone. That sounded like a radiation detector. That was all Paul.
Honestly, I have no idea. That was funny. Who was that? Honestly, though.
That was Paul. I tell you.
I figured.
Yeah, his phone was.
And I blamed it on you. I'm sorry. That was unfair.
It's all good.
It
usually happens to me, though.
I think I'm practicing this Tuesday. Hey, Ed,
Ed, I got a buddy.
Going to practice?
He's steroided out. Hey, I'm talking about steroids here. So he's someone I used to lift with back when I went to college, and he just started doing strict curl, and his just right off the couch strict curl is 185. I mean, mind you, he's like 250, and he's on sauce now. But dude, there's some freaks coming out of the woodwork.
Yeah, that's
just
good.
out of nowhere.
50 pounds. Yeah.
Dude, I met a kid this weekend.
In the realm between 225 and 250.
Right off the couch, too. Like, if you give him like 3 months,
he'll
go for 200.
Dude, you know,
dude, like, since he was 18, 19, he's been able to overhead press like 265, 275.
Jesus
just to mute it.
Yeah. How tall is he?
6'1".
Yeah, just a big frame guy, 6'1", 250, strong. Yeah. Very strong.
Yeah.
He's very well rounded in all the lifts.
You know who's
lifting, anything. He's
Ed,
awesome.
you know this kid, Ed, from Team Predator, Damien.
Yeah, Damien's a beast.
Dude, that kid just keeps improving. He's only like 20 years old.
He's still pulling?
Let me tell you this. At one of our practices, we had like a couple king of the table super match type thing going. And he fucking got one in on Miguel. And I was like, holy shit.
Yeah, dude.
For him to be 20 years old and newish to the sport, to get
a freak, dude. He's got
fucking in Miguel is fucking unreal, dude.
Yeah.
I met this kid this weekend where he's only been pulling for, I think he said 3 months. And I mean, unfucking real. His hand strength, his arm strength was just unreal. And I mean, he's not a big guy. He was like 200 pounds.
Yeah.
You know, he's not super huge or anything, but I mean, it was just incredible. Like you said, the freaks that are just coming out of the woodwork. And I don't think this kid is juiced up either. He just has a background in strength, and he's got really good genetics. You could see that. And he's just a freak. I mean, I told him, I said, you're obviously stronger than me. There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it, but I was able to manipulate him with my hand, but that was about it. Like, I had to use my hand. He had a super match that day with a kid that I would have bet money on that would have wiped the floor with him. He's been pulling for like 3 years. Strong kid, just dusted him. 3-0, dusted him. So I was like, I got to feel this. And the only thing that I could do was to use my hand against him. Like, as far as like driving into him or something. No. I had to use my hand to crack him open, and then he didn't know what to do with his hand back.
It's crazy.
Yeah.
Dude, Shubish, so I compete in the 181 class for strict curl. The world champion in my class, at 181, it curls 188.
Jesus.
That's
fucking retarded.
Ridiculous.
Fucking, I'm like, well,
yeah,
it's gonna take a while to get to him.
Shoot, 188. That's stupid.
No,
dude, stupid.
And you're doing a tested federation too, right?
I'm sorry.
Are you doing a tested federation?
What up, scumbag?
Yeah, I'm tested. Yeah, we tested.
Big B, you coming on?
Raw powerlifting is tested, and then strict curl nation, I do that too, but that's not tested. I don't know about those guys, but raw.
Even still, gotta commend it. That's dumb.
It's dumb, dude. Very dumb. Yeah.
I love that. Iram said, I wanted to meet Damien tomorrow at Carolina States, but no payouts. See what I mean? Like, this is what I mean. Like, he's just getting shit for it. And it's like, whatever.
Ted, have you ever looked into the Mike Menser heavy duty routine?
No.
Oh.
I mean, maybe I should, but
I'll send you a link. There's like if you like long form, like audiobooks or just a couple of hours of just listening to the guy's ideas. You don't have to follow it. It's not like his word is gospel, but I feel like it resonates with me a lot. His push pull legs kind of days. It's similar to what you do, but it's all about taking 1 or 2 working sets to absolute failure.
Oh yeah, I've heard of that. Yeah.
I feel like you would like that.
I haven't done it. And I don't do legs anymore. I really don't. I wish I did, but like, because I'm now in a weight class, I'm one of those people that just don't want to build any type of mass below my waist. You know, like I still do cardio that obviously keeps my legs strong, but I don't do strength building or mass building exercises for my legs. Like it was funny when I first got my squat rack. I'm pointing to it like you can see it, but it's gone now. When I first got my squat rack, like, I had a knee replacement on my left knee, and I've got a bad right knee. Years and years of martial arts and car crashes. I know. Hey, Iram, I know. I was very nervous about squatting. So like I started out with like 100 pounds, you know what I mean? Like I was really nervous. And I said my goal was I wanted to do 250 for 10. That was my goal, right? Mm-hmm. 2 months later, I'm doing 250 for 10. I was like, I'm done. I'm done. I'm good. I didn't want to push it any further than that, just because, I mean, my knees felt good, but I didn't want to push it any further. And plus then, you know, I was coming out of the super heavyweights, and I'm like, you know, there's really no sense of me building up any type of mass from my legs, because then I'm just taking away the quality muscle. You
My
know,
friend, the quality.
Yeah, my friend, the quality.
Pushy.
Yeah, fucking pushy.
Jerry, I will never pull you.
Yeah, that's good. Man. That's good.
You guys see
I'm fucking Italian, and that was better than me.
Carolyn Looms is coming to Winter Blast.
Hey,
What?
I'll
Yeah,
probably be there.
buddy.
I'll probably be there.
That's
I'm
Very
excited.
smart. Very smart.
He's fucking pushy.
My friend.
My friend.
Yeah. Oh man, did you? I mean, he really did get pissed off. He got pissed off at the fucking the press conference, and I didn't understand why. Like, he went from 0 to 100 super quick, like saying that Jerry was disrespecting him, and I'm like, his flight got canceled.
What are you talking about?
I was like, yeah, his flight got canceled. Like, what the hell are you talking about? Like,
there's like a language barrier. Fucking,
I don't know. I think that he needed a way to get pissed off at Jerry, and that was his way to do it. I just I don't know. I really don't know, because it made absolutely zero sense. Or maybe Engen told him, I need you to hype up the match because, you know, Devin does it so well. I need you to do it. I don't know, but he was just, it made no damn sense. This is unprofessional. The disrespect. What are you talking about? He missed a fucking flight that was canceled.
Yeah. I hate to say this, but Hermes has not been the same since Paul Italia tried to shake his hand with his shirt off.
It's true, man. It shook him up.
He hasn't been the same since, dude. That diss.
That's funny as shit.
Queenslander in the house. What's up? Cheers.
Tell you what, Jerry lifting his shirt though really surprised me that you could actually see a visible six pack on him.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, Armwrestling has those guys, like Sean Latimer.
Yeah,
Sean Latimer. You see Sean Latimer's new fucking workout garage or barn he put in?
No, we're not friends on Facebook.
Are you afraid?
Dude, Jerry has like a power belly. The fucking abs in that fucking belly.
Yeah,
That's a power
yeah.
a strong man.
Squat belly with abs.
Fucking crazy.
You know, the funny part is that, you know, all of the power lifters out there will tell you that you have to have that layer of quote unquote fat around your midsection. Yeah.
Well, I'm halfway there then. All I got to do now is power lift.
Well, they said that, like, if you looked at the Mountain when he came down to be a boxer, right?
Yeah.
When they asked him, like, how much can you lift? He goes, I don't push it anymore because you need that layer of fat around your midsection to protect yourself. Yeah, you need that to protect yourself, because if not, being this lean, I would hurt myself doing the lifts that I was doing. And I was like, wow, I did not know that.
I don't even go. I mean, I don't even go crazy anymore. I don't even go crazy anymore. Heavy squats or deadlifts anymore. I mean, I still do them, but I don't go crazy heavy.
Yeah. Did you see the picture?
Max and shit.
The picture of Hermes and Jerry together, and they hold hands. I'm like, man, Jerry's already sweaty just from fucking lifting his hands.
Yeah, Jerry does sweat a lot.
Yeah.
It could just be
all he did is walk across the room and shake hands.
Oh, that's right. No, but he is sick though. You got to remember, he is sick.
Yeah,
and he lives up north.
And now
he doesn't have that thin layer just to accommodate for all the heat down there. Like I'm built for Siberia. Anytime I go outside, I'm sweating. Anytime I'm sitting in the car during the summer, my lower back is sweating. I come out of the car, you can see everything. If I go down south for a summer vacation, it's terrible. It's hell. And Jerry lives all the way up there. I'm only upstate New York. I think that probably plays a role.
I don't know.
Steroids.
I'm from New Hampshire, and I rarely sweat, ever.
Yeah, but
I'm not a crazy sweater, but I get hot.
Even being a bigger guy, like I don't sweat much. Like
I think it also has a lot to do with genetics too. Like you said, you're Russian. I'm Polish. Like I sweat all the time too, and I've lived down south now for a total of probably around 12 or 13 years. You know, between Florida and here in North Carolina. And I still sweat like at the drop of a dime. Like, you know what I mean? I just sweat. Yeah. So I think it also has a lot to do with just, you know, our genetics and what we're what's in us, you know.
Today was brutal out. Man.
Oh God, it's horrible right now. Like every time I walk out my damn door, it's like 97 degrees. I'm like, oh, Jesus Christ.
It just hits you in the face when you open the door.
And I mean, don't get me wrong. I'd rather the summer over the winter. I absolutely would, especially since I ride bikes. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to be riding in the snow or in the cold. I'd rather ride in the heat. But you know, when you're riding in nothing, like when you look at your little temperature meter on your dashboard and it says like 105 and it doesn't fucking move.
Yeah.
Kind of gets like, you know, a little bit more like work than fun.
You start worrying that it might just be melted.
Yeah, right.
Like it just broke.
Yeah, don't say that. My bike isn't even made anymore. I don't need anything breaking on it.
Oh man, that would suck.
Yeah, the company that I ride, the bike that I ride, the company went out of business in 2017. So
is it Saturn?
I ride a Victory.
Oh yeah, Victory is nice.
Yeah, I got a Victory cross country. She's all done up, black and red, looked gorgeous. My wife spent way too much on a custom seat, but I love it.
98% humidity. Yep, that's correct.
That's how it feels.
It is. No, it truly is. Like it's. I think our lowest humidity that I've seen so far this summer is like 65%.
This summer has been really humid. It's been bad.
Dude, imagine being gothic in the summer. It's gotta be terrible.
Oh,
fucking right, dude.
Oh my god.
Or Dave Shell.
Oh, dude. That guy sweats, dude.
He sweats in the winter outside.
Fuck, dude. Crazy.
But you know, listen, I'm going to be coming up this year or next year for Winter Blast. I'm going to need you guys to start coming down here too, so we can, you know.
Fucking right, we will.
Yeah, absolutely.
Shit, Burger's halfway there.
Yeah. How much are you paying me?
I ain't paying you shit. I didn't say we were going to have a super match.
How much?
No, I get an appearance fee.
Yeah,
I charge an appearance fee.
I'll give you. I'll buy you a couple of Big Macs. What'd you say, Josh?
$20 an arm, $1,000 cash payouts, right?
2,000.
Gotta have cash payouts though.
Gotta have cash payouts.
Yeah.
Right.
What'd you say, Ed?
You're from North Carolina?
Yeah.
Do you know Derek Lyles?
Yeah, I do.
Isn't he in North Carolina?
He's in the very northern tip of North Carolina. He's basically in Virginia.
Okay. Yeah, he's a strong puller. Very good.
Yeah,
dude.
no shit. Yeah, I haven't pulled him since like my first tournament ever, and I didn't pull him in the tournament. I pulled him just kind of warming up, and I mean, then the gap was so far between us, it wasn't even funny because I was brand new.
And he's a great guy too.
Yeah, his whole family is. I got to get up there and actually practice with him, but he's like 3 hours away from me. But yeah, he's a 242 puller, I believe. He's in South Carolina this weekend. He's gonna be pulling against my boy Levi.
Yeah. Okay. He's
So, but I mean, you know, I think he's out of my class. Like, I think he's just too strong for me right now. So
he is a young bull.
Yeah.
Oh,
him and like Bo Horner and those guys, dude. Fucking little beasts, little pit bulls.
You see what Iram said there, Ryan? You see what Iram said? He said he also lived in New Hampshire.
Yeah. I started arm wrestling after I moved from New Hampshire, so I wish I had pulled up there because Badger had a practice fucking in my neighborhood practically. So that would have been cool, but I didn't start that early.
Why, you didn't hear Badger screaming from where you were living?
Yeah.
There you go. Rocky Steps.
Eddie, you ready for this weekend?
I'm ready, brother.
Well, next weekend.
I'm ready.
Ooh.
Take his head off, dude.
Shubich, are you going to do that? You're going to run the Rocky Steps?
No, I'm probably going to run in a treadmill in some kind of basement, very scientifically.
I know what we are going to do at Winter Blast, dude, is get a Longhorn steak smothered in.
Hell yeah! So you guys said you're going to have a 5-pound weight allowance, right?
We could
25.
We can do whatever we
want. Fuck yeah, do that. Yes,
usually,
I'll show up at 250 and pull in a 225. No problem, buddy.
Usually it's 3 pounds, but we can do 5.
Oh, I didn't know what you were doing. If it's 3 pounds, I'm not asking for the rules to be changed. I was just wondering what the rules were. That's all.
We don't have any set rules. We do whatever we want.
I got you. Well, I mean, I think it would be fair for the other pullers if everybody had the same, you know.
The rules are kind of like this.
It's only it's only 5 pounds for Ted.
Yeah.
Everybody else is 3.
It won't matter. I come up against that guy and I'm fucked anyway, so it doesn't really matter.
Yeah. Oh shit.
The only thing that I ever look for when I'm pulling against guys that I know are better than me is that kind of nod of approval, like, oh shit, you're stronger than I thought you were, or you got a much bigger lane than I thought you did, or something like that. You know what I mean? Like my first tournament that I pulled in pro, like my whole goal was to get out of everybody's hand because everybody is bigger and stronger than me. I wanted to see if I can get out of their hand, and there wasn't a hand in the place that can hold on to me. I was like, yes, you know what I mean? Once we got in the straps, shit, you know, but.
Here's a quick funny story. Last weekend, I was at my buddy's wife's barbecue or whatever, and I got my other buddies are there with their, my other friends are there with their husbands or whatever. There's this guy, 6'1", 220, pretty big hand, whatever, pretty decently strong. Yeah, dude, like your size. Now, and he knows I arm wrestle, right? And like you could tell, we're drinking. Eventually, we end up on the table arm wrestling. Now he's like, now I'm a lefty. I'm like, oh, that's cool. I'm a right hand guy, but I like lefty too. And we arm wrestle, and he's kind of like he's doing that thing where he's trying to get his grip, but then he backs up. Then he's trying to get. He's like, it's being fishy. And then eventually, finally, I was like, just take a grip, man. Don't worry, I'm not gonna do anything. Just take a grip. As I look away and talk, he hits on me.
Wham!
He tries to hit on me, like blindly, and I just catch him. I'm like, okay. And then I just drag him slowly, controlling down. And then for 15 minutes, it was like that awkward, like he stayed away from me type, like what the fuck happened? He comes over later, goes, by the way, I just want to let you know, I've never before.
No, he just froze.
And I was like, I told you, bro.
He said, I've never won.
You never made out with the man before?
He's never lost? Oh, yeah.
He's never lost. I was like, bro.
Yeah, because he only arm wrestles non-arm wrestlers.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it says. When you're doing it to real arm wrestlers, it's a different story. But he was just like mind blown. Like, that's what happens when, a real arm wrestler versus some regular dude. And he was strong, but,
Yeah.
It's funny. It's funny. He's like, I've never lost. What the fuck? He's like, his ego's crossed.
That's right.
Never been beat.
Chump versus champ, baby.
Where you're like,
he's a bartender, so he's always arm wrestling the bar against
you
guys.
should have been like, well, since we went with my off arm, now can we go with my strong arm?
Lately my left arm is the money arm. So I was like,
Yeah.
Lately my left arm's the money arm. Yeah, my right's been like fuckery. I don't know. Stupid mistake.
Do you think if you keep training, someday you'll be able to beat Nick Maripodi?
It's already been done numerous times, unfortunately for him.
Can you beat him in a foot race?
I told him, I was like, when he wants to, he's like, how do I get better? I was like, bro, you just need to get stronger.
I can go to the gym.
That's what he needs. It's not technique. You just need to get
but
stronger.
he goes to one practice a year.
Yeah, he's not.
And then half the time in practice, he's throwing X's instead.
It's not rocket science. It's not a technique. Just be consistent and fucking train. That's it.
That's what I told him. I'm like, dude, go to the fucking gym.
Right.
Do wrist curls. Sit in your house and do wrist curls.
Sure, but you're a top roller, right?
Yeah.
Dude.
So you're smart. You're very intelligent.
Very smart, my friend.
Yeah, he's very smart.
He's like, what up?
Nice smart man.
Chubich and Andy Luca, when they set up, they flare their thumb out to where I cannot fucking get, there's no grip I can get that's comfortable. Yeah, exactly.
Well, that's what all of us top rollers practice, buddy.
No, I know that's the thing, but I don't know if Shubich, you pulled Andy Luca. He can do that in a ridiculous amount of fucking
Andy Luca's a fucking
it's really fucking hard to hold on to his fucking hand.
Yeah.
At all.
Especially somebody.
His is fucking huge to begin with, though.
True. And he kind of low hands you too, so you have nothing to grip on besides the ridge.
Yeah, you just fucked big time.
Yeah.
Where I used to myself was I wouldn't set up as deep. I would right now. What I do is I do the same thing, except I'm trying to get more purchase because I have a lot more confidence in my hand. Before I used to want to go for a slip, and then I'd end up fighting with just basically, with my lever all the way out here. Now I'm just grabbing in because I'm not afraid to go in.
Yep.
For the match.
This is true.
See, I started doing the same thing recently where when the strap is cinched down, I'll sit there and just do this a little bit and then come up. So it gives me just a little bit more of my pronation, a little bit more cup. And boy, oh boy, it changes everything. When they try to roll out on you, you just, you you torque into them a lot harder, and then you can roll. I'm not saying it's the end all be all.
We talk about the level up here so much, but Andy really showed it when he was in Florida.
Yeah.
Was it earlier this year? And he won the 220s.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
Beat Alex Top Roll for first place.
He beat Alex Top
Oh,
Roll.
wow.
And here,
Wow.
he's not a chump. He's in contention for top 3 here. But he's not the guy here, you know. He's awesome, but he's the man in Florida. He's everybody's daddy down there. Even the YouTubers.
It is crazy that, like, up here,
We got a good level here.
It's like, but it's not like brute strength. It's more technique.
See, that's what I like.
Yeah.
I like that style.
Leverage too, dude.
Here it's kind of a mix of both, but you're getting a lot more of that, that cup based strength, just ripping to the side kind of deal. And hey, look, kudos to them. And obviously I hate it because that's just not the way I pull. And I hate that's every top roller's kryptonite. If they could turn you like this, you're fucked, so it's, so everything is fighting against that cup, so it's, it's weird. My left hand can do it. My right hand hasn't figured out how to do it yet, even though my right hand's stronger. But like, I'll sit there and just completely loose grip on my left. And when you go to hit, I'll just let go in a strap, of course.
Yeah.
I'll let go and climb. And, once I kick back and climb, I can get up over your hand and I don't care how much you're trying to cup. Like, it's just, then I can fight you and take it. My right, I just can't seem to do that. It just won't let go.
Yeah.
But
I think what your left hand is doing is holding that 30% pressure before it goes all the way.
It might be. No, I mean, like I was arm wrestling this weekend against a guy named Jonathan Hauser, and this guy is so much stronger than me. Like, I mean, levels stronger than me. And right hand, I still can't budge him at all. But left-handed, like I could feel that there was something there. He took me down a couple of times, but I could feel there was something there. And then what I did is I literally just, like I said, loose gripped. And as soon as he hit, I kind of raced him to the hit and let go and caught him up here. And he fell underneath my hand just a little bit. And I was able to crack his wrist.
That's racist.
I like practicing with like some of the skinny little fast guys at practice and just practice like catching them and bringing them back, trying to stop them before they get me to the pad.
Yeah. Levi says he has the same problem. His left can let go and regrip, which it can. His left is so much more technical than his right. His right is so much stronger than his left. But usually my right is a lot more technical as far as like how I can manipulate and do things and all that. But like when it comes to just that regripping, my left can let go and just do that where my right can't. It's just crazy. And isn't it past your bedtime? You got a tournament to pull tomorrow, kid. He's only 16. I can say that. I'm his team captain.
Off to bed with you.
I mean, he's pulling 260 tomorrow against some very, very. As a matter of fact, Derek Lyles is pulling in his category tomorrow.
There you go.
Yeah, that's going to be it's going to be very, very interesting.
I hate to admit it, but I think Derek is going to take the first.
Oh, he might, but I mean, I think. See, here's the thing. I think Levi and Derek, I think, is a hell of a match. I think like if there was a super match, I wouldn't know who to bet on. In a tournament, I don't really know. It depends on how Levi shows up tomorrow. If he's explosive, I give Levi the edge. If he isn't, Derek's going to mop the floor with him. But in a super match, it's a 50-50. Like, it's a great match. It really is.
I think Derek is a little better left-handed.
Oh, no. Left-handed, he killed Levi. He would kill him.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I'm talking righty. No, Derek would absolutely annihilate Levi left. Just destroy him. Derek's left is incredible. Yeah. Derek's left,
don't get me wrong.
Levi's left and my left are about on the same page. And I can't, there's no way I could touch Derek's left. Not even close.
My left is just for holding a fucking peg.
Yeah, I heard that once before, and the guy beat like a top 3 guy.
Yeah. I mean, I still train with it, but I'm not connected like I am with my right. So
it's weird. Both of my arms have different strengths. Like my left just seems like, and it's funny because I always get told, "Oh, your left feels stronger than your right." That's just because your left is so much. Your left is so much weaker than your right.
I get the same thing. Like people say, "Oh, your left feels strong," and I'm like, "Yeah, but it doesn't to me." You know, like
yeah, that just means that your left is not levels weaker than your right, whereas most people are. You know, most people it's very dominant, very whereas mine is 5% difference maybe. So, so a lot of people it feels like, oh, your left is much stronger. It's just because your left is a lot weaker.
You have to find because like if you're connected here with your left, it doesn't mean you're connected with your right. Like
exactly.
You're connected somewhere different with your right, and that's where you got to
Ryan,
figure out where you're connected. You know, because
can you mute Josh Berger? I can't get a word in.
Can I mute Josh Berger? Yeah, he's
I can't seem to get a word in, buddy.
Yeah, this guy won't shut up.
I know, man. I'm just listening, man, chilling out.
He's trying not to. He's trying not to get caught at work being on the phone.
Chilling.
You're right, Drew. I should just shut up.
Ted talks more than Shell. Not on the phone, dude. Dave Shell will talk for an hour without coming up for air.
Yeah, here we go.
You can't even get a word in. You just have to let him go through his.
But his voice is piercing. So
dude,
put the phone down.
I mute it and I do the dishes, and he has no idea. It just keeps going.
Oh, whatever he says.
Bringing the little ones to the aquarium tomorrow.
Don't throw them in. That wouldn't be nice.
Well, it's Shark Week.
Yeah.
Oh, you and Paulatelli hang out?
Everly's been watching Shark Week, so I was like, "Hey, you want to go to the aquarium?" And she was like, "Yeah." So, and we have my nephew this weekend, so we're bringing him. He's only like 1.5.
I didn't know that you and Paulatelli hang out like that.
He's coming too, yeah. My baby's uncle.
No, you said all the little ones.
The Godfather.
He can't get in. There's like a height
Make
requirement.
Paul Italian the Godfather, bro.
You can only go in this Shark Tank if you're over 4'6".
Ooh.
Carolyn Looms, holy moly!
Wow, look at you! In honor of the Twinkie
$20 super.
Wow!
In honor of the Twinkie match, Carolyn. Jesus, thank you. And your shirts are on the way, by the way. I mailed out your shirts today, Carolyn, so you should get them.
Did Ron ever get his shirt?
Who?
Ron.
Ron? Yeah, he did. He did get it.
Nice.
Well, he wanted the custom one, remember? And Bardo was going to do a custom one.
Yeah, with the chain, but then he abandoned the chain way.
And then he abandoned 98, and
yeah, what a saga.
Now they're quitting the sport because of us. Anybody have
Such a shame.
Does anyone have a tiny violin?
Such a shame.
How long is Ted going to last?
Another 15 minutes. Then I'm retiring out of the sport just because of the Drew.
The Drew.
David Marr. Love that guy. But yeah, I ended up just giving Ron the Dawn a shirt when I saw him, since he, because there was no point in me sending the shirt to Chuck because they didn't have a. Well, I did send it to Chuck actually. I take that back, but he couldn't make the chain because he was going to do a chain around here and all this stuff. He couldn't make it work. So when I saw Ron, I just gave him a shirt.
So somebody just sent the video of the venue for South Carolina States. It's Bandito's. It's Bandito's in South Carolina on the beach. This thing looks huge.
Yeah, venue on the beach, and you're gonna bitch about a entry fee.
I'm just saying, it looks huge, and it's on the beach, like literally on the fucking beach.
That's my point. Like, who would complain about entry fee when you've got to hang out on the beach all day and arm wrestle? That's worth $50 to me.
Yeah,
dude, that's fucking sick. Yeah,
spend $10 to go see a shitty band.
So cool.
I spend more than that at Wawa on a daily basis.
Right.
But you know what? If you're looking for a discount, you can come to Camel City Classic too, because we're doing $25 an arm, and there's cash payouts for the pros. So there you go.
Whoa, whoa,
Camel City Pride. Oh, okay.
that's cool.
Yep.
I'm
Do I
planning
get
on
a medal, too?
I'm planning
Do I
on
get a
coming
medal,
out.
too?
You're gonna get custom. You get custom wooden plaque. I'm not going to tell you exactly what's going to be on it,
Okay,
but
that's
a custom wooden plaque, 3 different sizes, first, second, and third. So there'll be 3 different sizes, and you also get a payout, 50% payout for first.
Going to get one?
Yeah,
I like
50%
that.
payout for
That's
first,
bullshit.
25 for second, 12.5 for third.
What kind of tournament is it where you got to fucking win to get a participation trophy?
Yeah. Now the novices will get medals.
When is this?
January 13th, 2024, Charlotte.
Oh, okay.
Camel
Sorry,
City.
Winston-Salem. Winston-Salem.
Okay.
Oh, I thought you said that. Okay.
Well, Winston-Salem is
Camel
called the Camel City. Like Winston-Salem, North Carolina is actually called Camel City.
Oh, okay. I thought you were talking
Camel
about Dubai.
cigarettes?
I'm sorry?
Anything to do with Camel cigarettes?
Yeah, it's in the same city. Yeah. Think about it. Winston-Salem.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Yeah.
That's cool.
Yeah.
That is.
But yeah, $25 an arm. And like I said, cash payouts for the pros in all weight classes, and the amateurs get a medal. We're going to have 2 super matches that day. One of them is going to be Austin Jaggers and Shane Owens, and the other one is going to be me and Delfino Islas. So
You should bring back Joe Campbell for the mascot of that tournament.
well, we're having it at Camel City Barbecue, and it's a great venue. It's a 4-story venue. Now, granted, the only spot that we're going to have is basically the event room, which basically has like a bunch of lights and projector and all that shit, and like a dance floor, all of that. But like the restaurant itself is like 4 fucking stories. Like you literally can eat on 4 different stories of the restaurant. It's incredible.
That's pretty cool.
Good food too. Good barbecue.
Ryan, create a poll. Who wins an arm wrestling match, the Marlboro Man or Joe Camel?
Ooh.
The Marlboro Man wears a cowboy hat.
I'd say Marlboro Man.
Very Italian-esque. I don't know, man. Look, all the people from camel-type countries are pretty good arm wrestlers. I mean,
That's
Great. That was good. That's good. See, I like it. You're a man of few words, but when you do speak, it's just like, oof, just yeah.
that's
Yeah. Angus not gonna like that.
No.
that's still a compliment.
Hey, did you hear? I think it was East vs. West 1 or 2. Man, I forgot who the hell it was, but it was one of the pullers from the West came over, and the taxi driver tried to rip him off or whatever. And he had called Engen and said, "Look, I don't know what's going on. Obviously, this is a new country to me. Like, this guy's trying to tell me I owe him a whole bunch of money." Engen's like, "You just hang out right there." And it was right in front of the hotel. Engen came out with 5 fucking guys, talked something to the cabbie. The cabbie was like, "I apologize," handed the guy back his money, and they fucking drove off. Like, Engen does not fuck around, man.
Wow.
Yeah, Engen does not fuck around. He came out with like 5 big dudes, and like the cabbie was like, I'm sorry. Yeah. Engen does not fuck around.
What is Dan Schwartz talking about here?
Ron's still in.
No, I don't think anybody said that Ron's not still arm wrestling. Who's he directing that at? Because no one in the chat said anything about Ron not being in it.
Yeah, I'm lost.
That makes no
Are we
sense.
talking about Ron Weber?
Dan must be drinking and smoking.
Rhonda Don.
Smoking that
No.
good shit.
All I asked was if he got his shirt. That's all.
Yeah, that's all we talked about.
What do you mean? I said it here, Dan. What the fuck are you talking about?
Was
Yeah,
he talking
come on the
about the fact
podcast.
that you said he quit because of you or some shit? Oh, wait, there's a clip. He
no
even
idea what
clipped
he's
it.
fucking
He
talking
clipped it.
What the fuck?
He
Okay, let's
clipped
see the
it.
clip.
Let's see the clip, dude. Oh, I can't even.
Run it live.
Yeah, I can't see it.
Yeah, where's Glazer? That's
I
another
didn't
one.
say anything about Ron the Don, you fucking weirdo.
Where is Glazer? Good question, brother.
It won't let me copy and paste that fucking link.
Yeah, YouTube does it.
Obviously, Dan's fucking drinking and doesn't know what he's fucking talking about. I said, all I talked about was sending him a shirt. I don't know what he's talking about here.
And you said you sent it.
Yeah, I said I sent it. I said I sent it to Chuck Bardo to do the fucking chain thing around it.
Pretty sure he abandoned 98. You're talking about Chuck Bardo, not talking about Ron the Don.
Yeah, I think he kind of got
I think he got confused on who he was talking about. Yeah. He was talking about Chuck Bardo, not
See, Dan drunk and high and misinterpreted something, and he's already clipping the link to send it to Ron the Don and start all kinds of fucking trouble before getting the real fucking story, like he does all the time, and jumps the gun and starts all kinds of rumors, and then the shit comes back to bite him, and he wonders why. Sorry, Dan, but that shit's fucking getting old real quick.
Everybody's watching the clip right now. I can hear it all playing in the background.
Yeah, that was about Chuck Bardo, like fucking what idiot.
Sorry, that's me.
Pulled out a 98 and fucking.
Does someone play the clip?
Jesus Christ, dude. Yeah, and you know what? He's probably already sent that clip to like 10 people saying, "Look what Ryan said about Ron the Don," and it's not even about Ron the Don.
Did someone play it? I'm on the computer.
David's playing it right now. He's listening to it.
I get along fine with Ron the Don, and he's a good dude. I did say Chuck.
Yeah, he did say Chuck.
How come everybody else here knows that it was about Chuck except for you, Dan?
I picked it up from watching the clip.
You know why? Because he's probably drunk and high and sitting there watching this shit and doesn't know what he's fucking talking about.
Dan, we talked about the shirt, that Chuck was going to do the chains on the shirt, and then he didn't end up doing it. That's why Chuck came up. That's why we talked about Chuck.
That's why we talked about Chuck. So you should fucking just say, "Hey, Ryan, sorry, I misunderstood what you said." And I
go and delete all of the fucking links that you just sent.
I don't know why I linked it, because I was just about to fuck you over and send it to a bunch of fucking people to show that you were talking about Ron the Don.
Mr. Bardo.
He's got to go through his messenger right now. Unsend, 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 unsend.
You know what? He won't, because that's what he fucking does, like he did at Winter Blast. That shit fucking is irritating, Dan, and it's a fucking serious fucking personality disorder to fucking get mad and talk all kinds of shit and then find out the facts.
Oh boy!
And fucking up guys. Fucking Christ!
Hang on, I gotta go get some popcorn. Give me a second.
That shit pisses me the fuck off, dude. And it's not the first time he fucking does that shit. He did the same fucking thing about the goddamn shirts I sent him, which he wanted 15 shirts at cost, which I gladly did, and they got fucked up in the mail. And Ted, you can fucking attest to this. Sometimes mail gets fucked up.
Yep.
And I covered the shipping 3 times.
Yeah.
And Dan, who offered to pay shipping, didn't pay for one of them.
New drinking game. Every time he says fucking or goddamn, we take a shot.
Fucking dickhead all the time. Every time he gets a hair across his ass, he tells 50 fucking people that 98 are bags. And then he comes back. Then he comes back and is like, "I'm sorry, dude. I had a few fucking drinks and I'm fucking mad about it. Sorry, buddy." Fucking Christ.
That's great.
Now I'm ready to pull Paul Italia.
This is what we need against Paul Italia. This is what we need.
That shit's
right
fucking annoying as fuck, dude. Like, fucking A, dude. If you don't fucking like 98, just fucking stop coming on our fucking podcast chat and go fucking bother someone else. I'm fucking tired of you fucking running your mouth to everybody, and then you come in here like we're all friends. No, we're not all fucking friends. You know, friends don't run around and talk shit about fucking people. If I have something to say, I say it to your fucking face. And that's how
you guys are gonna get drunk off of soda.
Fucking motherfuck, dude.
Oh shit.
What? So wait, the shirts 3 times.
Meta, I forgive you, Meta.
Is that what the mail though fucked up?
Yeah, but yeah. So
did you mention Winter Blast too?
Let me tell the story. So I fucking mailed him to Dan Schwartz, right? and fucking.
Oh God! Oh God! Here
I
we
know
go.
it's like a charity thing, something like that.
Here we go.
Anyways, shut the fuck up, Dan. So I mailed the shirts, right? And they sat in New Jersey. I tracked it. They sat in New Jersey for like 2 weeks. New Jersey. So I called the place in New Jersey where they're at, and they said the sticker got scratched, so they didn't know where they were going. So I said, here's the address where they were going. And they, instead of shipping them to that address, they shipped them back to me.
Yeah.
So then I shipped them again to the same address, and it got returned back to me. So I'm like, okay, whatever. So then Dan gives me his personal address, and I ship them to Dan's house.
Okay.
So this is the third time they go. And then Dan eventually got them. But for some reason, some place in New Jersey kept holding on to them for like
Clearly it was just a mail fuck up.
It was just a mail fuck up. But then
oh shit, Ron the Don is here.
So listen. Look, he said, I'm a piece of shit. Ron, I was talking about Chuck Bardo. Dan is a little fucking cunt piece of shit. So fuck that guy. That was not about you, Ron. And everybody in here can attest to it. I was talking about Chuck Bardo, not you.
They need to replay it back.
Dan is just being a drunk little prick and starts shit. Fucking Christ. We were talking about when Chuck Bardo was supposed to do the chain around your fucking thing. And then I fucking said that Chuck was a piece of shit and isn't fucking in 98 anymore or whatever. That was not about you. But Dan just clipped out a little part and started sending it, which I knew he would. I called it. He fucking sent it to him.
Listen. I'm going to say this because I'm not
a piece of shit.
I'm not on the inside of this. But Dan, honestly, you know you're wrong now. You know you're wrong now. So just apologize.
Apologize.
At the end of it.
See, like, how many people did he send that clip to before fucking realizing he's wrong? And now he's got Ron all fucking pissed off. And I like Ron. I get along with Ron. And now Dan has created a fucking issue for no fucking reason.
It's not infighting, Carolyn. Dan left.
Bullshit, dude. He does that shit to me all the time, too. So anyway, he got the fucking t-shirts, gave them to those people, and didn't even honor it. I'll pay for shipping. I paid for shipping 3 fucking times to send them there. Right. And then no, sorry. But then this is where it gets really good. Other teams in New York that don't like Dan, people are messaging me going, hey, bro, I heard you and Dan had a falling out about the t-shirts. What happened? Why do these fuckers know about it? Random people coming to me going, Dan Schwartz, I heard you guys had a fucking something about you fucked them on some t-shirts. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Yeah. So, and then the same thing at the first Winter Blast, Dan wanted to sponsor the Winter Blast, right? So he picked the $250 package. And I told him, look, if there's some money left over, I'll get you like a little team banner or something if I can. So Winter Blast comes around and he comes up to me and he goes, where's my fucking banner? This and that. And I said, Dan, listen, we just, let me look into it to make sure it didn't get ordered and we forgot to put it up first. And I said, I'll take care of it. So then Dave Shell looked up the package and he goes, Ryan, the package he got doesn't even come with a banner. But in the meantime, Dan went and complained to fucking TJ Foley, Sue Fisher, Josh Berger, fucking Josh Vinicor. All these people come up to me and go, Dan fucking said you fucked him on the banner. And I was like, well, here's the package he bought that doesn't come with a banner. I told him if we had money left over from the sponsorship money, we would try to get him one, but we didn't.
Hey, hang on, Ryan. Can I stop you for 1 second? Why don't you just take a second and do damage control with your boy? Not Nightmare. I'm talking about the other one. And then
Ron the Dawn, dude. I love Ron the Dawn.
Yeah, but I'm saying, why don't you just like message him or something, do some damage control because you don't want it to go into something. You don't want it. I'm pretty sure he signed on because he got sent the clip and said that Ryan was talking shit about.
No, they should get on. Someone send them a click to actually get on. Put them.
Well, the link is up top. The link is up top.
Link is up top.
Yeah, tell
Ron,
them to join.
Dude,
Dan
and
Ron,
that's what's sad is Ron knows I fucking get along good with him. Dan is just being a little fucking shitbag.
It's just dumb miscommunication. That's all it is.
Yeah, but it's like that situation has happened with Dan where he thinks he's wronged and he tells 20 fucking people and then realizes the truth later. And then he's like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, that is a fucking thing that keeps happening with him. And it's like, why, dude? Why the fuck do you have to do this shit? I have screenshots of the text messages of what he's offered. What have I offered you, you fucking retard?
He's saying that what you're saying you offered for the package is not what was offered, and he has the
he paid for, listen, I sent him the list of sponsorship and he chose the $250 one. He chose it and it says exactly in it what it has.
I'm not doubting anybody. I'm just saying that's what he's saying.
Oh, I know. All I told him is if we can do more, we will. Like, if I can get you the banner, I'll try to get you a banner, this and that. But it just wasn't in the cards because that Winter Blast was so expensive. But it's like, dude, if you really want a fucking banner, holy Christ, bro.
I will say this.
You didn't have to go talk to 30 fucking people about it.
On the shipping front, right? I will say this. So my wife sent Ryan a coin, right? One of these that's had 98 on it.
Yep.
And it's just a coin. It's just a coin, right? Well, this one isn't 98, obviously, but it's just a coin.
Yep.
And sent it to him, took it to the post office, had them weigh it. They put the postage on it that they needed to. They sent it to his house. We just got it back yesterday saying postage wasn't enough. They weighed it, they put the postage on it, and we got it back saying postage wasn't enough. So my wife then had to go back to the post office today and do it all over again. So, you know what I mean? Like, the post office sucks. So as far as the shirts thing, I could see how that definitely went down that way.
Yeah. And you know what I didn't do is go complain to 20 fucking people that you fucked me on mailing me this fucking thing that I paid for. You know what I mean? That's my point, is before you find out what the fuck is going on, you know what I mean?
Of course I have record of that. I mean, so does he. Everybody has record of the fact that the shit happens. And I mean, if he's covering the shipping, what does it matter?
Right.
If he's not charging you for anything. And look, I don't look.
To go this far.
He's a fucking ungrateful little fucking worm fuck.
No, hang on. I'm not even trying to get in the middle of this, but here's the thing, Dan, if he's not asking you for anything, then what the hell does it matter if he has to? Why does he have to prove to you anything? If you got the shirts for at cost, like he promised that you would, what the fuck does it matter how long it took, as long as he did it?
Right. But do you see, like, Dan pretends to be a 98 supporter? In 2 seconds of a conversation, he copied a fucking link and sent it to to fucking Ron Weber for no fucking reason and blew this whole thing out of proportion. I'm trying to message Ron now and he's not even answering. He probably went back to bed. But that's the kind of shit Dan does all the time. Like, he has to fucking start trouble right away before having all the facts. Or
what I would do, Ryan, is when you do talk to Ron, it's Ron. It's Ron? Yeah.
Ron, yeah.
Okay. When you do talk to Ron, just have him look at that clip and then look at the
look
5 minutes before.
5 minutes before it.
Yeah, look at 5 minutes before, and you'll see who you were talking about, and that's the end of it. It settles it all. That way you don't have to fight.
The only reason Dan looked like an asshole to those people that ordered the shirts is because he lied to them. All he had to do was go to them and say, hey, the shirts got mailed, the fucking thing got ruined, it got sent back to him, then he sent them again, so now I gave him my address, so I should have them. Like, all he had to do
It
was
might take a while, but
if he just told them the truth from the beginning. Instead, he just said, yeah, they're in the mail, I should get them anytime now, and didn't explain the fucking story to them.
Yeah, just
Because
explain
anybody
details,
would
bro.
like Ted, you coming to me and just explaining what happened. Hey, no problem, bro. I'm in no,
I mean, which obviously I still hated, but I mean, it was out of my control.
Yeah, but I'm not going to go bitch to 20 fucking people.
Yeah.
About it. And, why are people?
He mentioned how the people who pay for the shirts requested tracking information.
Ron, that's what we were talking about, was me sending a shirt to Chuck Bardo, who fucking was going to do the Ron the Don chain and all that. And I fucking said, it was about Chuck Bardo. I said, he's no longer part of 98. He fucking quit and he's a fucking fat, whatever. Whatever I said was about Chuck Bardo. It just happened in the middle of the conversation that we were talking about your custom shirt for the fucking thing. So Dan, I don't fucking believe you, because any normal person that you told that there was a fuck up with the mail would just understand and be okay. Whenever they get here, whatever. So I don't even care what you say, because you told me something completely different that you told them.
Does anybody else feel like mom and dad are fighting?
Fuck that, dude. He's not on my level on the fucking family fucking
hierarchy.
Yeah. No fucking way. He's the one he just fucking left the 98 chat, the one that you're in now, Ted. And he said, I have other priorities, but he's still in the fucking Robert Kelly troll chat. I'm like, oh, your priorities are fucking really high, buddy.
Wait, you and Robert Kelly don't get along? Robert Kelly
I get along with Robert Kelly.
Okay.
But it's a goof chat is the point. It's if you have time for that chat, not ours.
Yeah, let's say ours isn't a priority. I have other priorities, but then you're in the fucking stupid goof chat.
Here's the thing. When I got added to that chat and it just went off and off and off and off, I was on my bike and I was listening to Spotify and I was kind of pissed off. So then when I got to my practice, all I did was mute the notifications so that I can listen to my Spotify. That was it. Now I just pay attention and everything that's, put in there, I just look at it. And if I need to say something, I will.
See that? Now Dan's like, a company that doesn't have much money to spare and wanted to support a good cause. Yeah, that's why I fucking let you give them shirts at cost, and I mailed them out 3 times. So what are you saying, that they're more important than me having to pay for fucking shipping 3 fucking times?
I think this is all Shubich's fault. Can we just agree on that? Can we just agree on that it's Shubich's fault and fuck that guy?
Fucking fuck that guy's right.
Easy. Put down the fucking biceps, dude. Put them down.
No, whatever.
You too. Go. Look at you. You're like what are you, a 165 guy, and you got bigger biceps than me? Fuck you.
I did not keep up. Fucking okay, Dan. Go.
Have you hear that shit?
Go get.
He called you 165.
What happened?
You believe this guy? Get a load of this guy. Huh?
I also said he's got bigger biceps than me. Like what the fuck?
Dude, you can only
clip it.
No, I'm not lying, Dan. You're a fucking retard. And every time you asked me, I fucking told you what was going on. Fucking moron.
Tiny. You see that? You had to really look. Do you see that? You're
Yeah, dude. Yeah, burger is.
That's where it's at, though. That's where it's at, though.
Ripped.
See, that's where it's at.
Burger. He's bouncing it.
See that right there? That's where it's at.
Burger does have a crazy fucking pronator, fucking.
Yeah.
See it.
I like
he's got a much better pronator than me. Good job, buddy.
He sticks out like 2 inches, bro.
You look like Devin Jr. over there.
Yeah, it's goofy.
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
Oh, look at Kyle. You don't want me to get on there? Yeah. We know. Hey, after 9 years of me lifting, maybe I'll look like you. Who knows?
Dude, you see how big Wagner was? Wagner's shoulders got like bigger.
Oh, yeah. Bro, he's a beast.
Dude, he was being announced at the podcast, and he had to get up and beat the shit out of himself.
Remember when Angan was like, before he spoke, Angan was like, "Yo, please don't bang on my table," and he's like, "No problem."
Hey Dan, how about you just shut the fuck up, all right, buddy?
Hey, thank you, Carolyn. We appreciate you. Gifted $5.98 arm wrestling membership.
See ya.
Did I join at a bad time?
No, perfect timing, bro.
Not anymore. He just kicked him. Kicked him, so he's done.
The funny thing is I get along with I get along with 98% of all arm wrestlers, and just happens to be one of those guys that creates fucking problems when there's not a problem there. That shit annoys the fuck out of me. And I've always tried to support Dan, and in the beginning, everybody was like, "Dude, get him off your fucking show." All he does is promote himself and talk about how he got the Nightmare fucking nickname, which I was there when he got it. He gave it to himself. He says this other guy gave it to him. Not true. He fucking gave it to himself. So it's fucking irritating to me that like I've just snapped, because I've been sticking up for this fucking guy for so long, telling people, oh, his heart's in the right place. He means well, even after he fucked me over. And I'm always telling people like, no, look, he's a good dude. But man, now you're gonna come on our own fucking 98 show and attack me? Go fuck yourself, you little fucking worm.
You know what? I was winding down, but I'm gonna mute this for a second, go take a leak, grab another drink, and I'll be right back, because this has got me fired up, man. Let's have some fun.
Sorry. Now, hey, it's almost midnight. Now we
I
talk
ain't
about
going to bed
wrestling.
just yet. Fuck that.
Fuck Joe Biden. I'm just,
Yeah, but
dude.
yeah, this is
Ed,
just,
Ed,
it's just,
Ed, you know this has been coming because this fucking guy does shit like this all the fucking time.
in this
fucking
case,
what
this
the
is really a
fuck, Darren?
misunderstanding. The mail fucked up. You did your end.
Yeah.
I mean,
Bro, he got
it
the
is-
fucking 15 shirts at cost. You know how much money that cost us? And
right.
Because we don't make a lot of money, 98%. Like, so
I know you lost money
depend,
there just
we
doing that
depend
shit,
on
but-
every fucking penny to put in the Winter Blast.
Yeah, it
So
sucks.
I did that because it was for a good cause. And for this guy to spin it like I'm a piece of shit after donating 15 shirts and paying for 3 times of shipping.
Shipping sometimes gets fucked up. Right.
He offered to pay for shipping and didn't even honor it.
Yeah, it's crazy.
So it's like, dude, fuck off. And then, like I said, all these other teams in New York are hitting me up going, hey, I know you don't know me, but I heard you and Dan had a following. I wanted to ask what it was about. And I was like, you know, it's about some shirts and that. And he's like, oh, I just wanted to know because I fucking hate Dan. And I was like, holy shit, dude.
What the fuck?
Yeah. But, you know, I always stick up for him. Like when everyone wanted him booted out of the 98,
right.
I was like, nah, give him a chance, dude. He means well. But, man, when you fucking – now this is like 3 strikes you're out, dude. Like you have
the other two?
He's dick. Look, the first Winter Blast when he fucking went around telling 20 people that I didn't honor his sponsorship.
That was crazy.
I was like, dude, here's the fucking sponsorship I sent you. You chose the cheapest one. It doesn't come with a banner. I'm sorry.
So
Yeah, but he went around telling everybody because I did tell him if there's money left over in the 250, but we flew in tons of fucking people for that Winter Blast. So there wasn't any money left. And I, you know, he was pissed off that there wasn't a banner. And I'm like, dude, fucking, you know,
listed in
Dan,
it's listed, right? Like,
yeah, it was listed in the list. And I said, Dan, if your banner is more important than us giving away a free table to like a new kid arm wrestler, then by all means, we'll take that table away and we'll go fucking sell it and get you your fucking banner. Like, come on, dude.
Yeah, it's a banner.
You know what I mean? And then the second time was the shirt thing. And then fucking tonight, sending that link to Ron the Don. Like, I love Ron the Don, and he's trying to cause a fucking problem for no reason.
Yeah, that's fucked up, man.
Like,
Come on, Ron.
he immediately copied that fucking clip and made a link and sent it to Ron the Don, just like I said he would. And then he fucking posted it in here.
I miss Ron.
Like, yeah, I miss Ron too. I wish Ron would come on our fucking podcast.
Where's our lava lamp?
Dude, and I just hung out with Ron at the sit downs the whole fucking time. Me and Ron are hanging out. And fucking Dan's off doing whatever, you know, pulling or talk, you know, trying to promote himself. And fucking me and Ron got along fine. We're fucking hanging out, drinking, having a good time. But for Dan to do that, it's like, why does he always jump to fucking do something like that right away?
Never jump the gun.
It's like he didn't even take 2 seconds to fucking listen that we weren't talking about Ron because he's probably drunk and high and just decided, oh, that was about Ron. I got to tell him right away. Like, what the fuck, dude? You know what? When you say something about someone on the podcast, I don't fucking copy a link and go send it to fucking 20 people. Like, what the fucking hell? Anyway, Dan is fucking dead to me. So that's it. That's the end of that fucking nightmare.
Can we just say fuck Joe Biden?
Fucking A.
Delicious.
So, something went up your ass sideways.
Fucking little snake motherfucker.
Hey, Shubich.
What's up, buddy?
You do me a favor?
What's that?
Save some women for the rest of us.
Right?
Save some pussy.
Why are you coming in a week?
Yeah, it will be.
Sylvan Beach is mine, dog.
Yeah.
I'm coming with the shortest shorts
ever.
All I know is
I want to see Nutsack hanging out.
All I know is you're not allowed near my wife. That's all I'm saying.
They're funny. Yeah, Mar, I'm gonna have that thing poking out the short shorts.
Yeah, sweet.
Yeah. And that's standing, not sitting down.
Hey, did you guys see the super chat from Carolyn Looms?
No, I missed it. What's up?
Ryan, quote, nip it in the bud, Grondin, hell yeah.
Goddamn right, Carolyn. Thank you.
We know Ryan loves his nips.
I appreciate the support, but goddamn, a man can only take so much bullshit from a little fucking worm.
Yeah, I couldn't believe that shit at Winter Blast though, because I'm thinking, especially as the first one, we're all kind of new at this shit.
Yeah,
I'm thinking he's I'm thinking he's a teammate. And he's
But
coming
here's
to me
the
with
thing,
problems
here's the
like he
When you
was
you're
not one
picking,
of
there's
us. It was
three
bizarre.
tiers? There's 3 tiers, right?
There was like 5 tiers. It's
And
like
each
50,
tier has a
500
list of what you get.
of what it offers, and obviously he didn't fucking read it.
You didn't read it, so come on now. I mean,
Yeah.
dude, how can you?
It's like, you know, the first, I think it's the silver tier is the first one that gets like a big banner, and we put it on our backdrop of sponsors. He picked the one below that, and I told him, look, I know yours doesn't come with a banner, but I'll try to get you one if I can.
Right.
My wife just stood here and said, I've already read the levels of the sponsorship. Like, why was it so hard for him?
Like a while ago.
Right. Yeah.
That's why it's important to read that.
But that kind of goes with part of the problem that Dan had is he would, instead of thinking because he was part of our group, he would think he would get extra stuff. Where in my head, I'm thinking like, I'll do more. I'll buy the 250 thing, but I'm going to give you a bunch back because I love the 98 so much.
So,
like,
so
I would go the opposite direction where he would go for the benefits from the jump.
We think exactly the same. Like Ryan and I were talking off camera or, you know, before the show. And, you know, he was like, you know, you could come here, set up a table, blah, blah, blah. And I turned around and said, look, we'll talk off camera because I don't believe in getting anything for free. So we'll talk, you know what I mean? Like, I just don't, you know, that's just not me. I mean, sure, I want a deal because, you know, we're friends or whatever, but I don't believe in anything. I don't believe in getting anything for free. It's going to be a mutual beneficial thing, you know? So,
well, you know, the funny thing is like, he'll come to a tournament and after pull till all hours of the morning, but yet if we need a hand like tearing down and setting up, he's nowhere to be found.
Yeah, no.
Well,
setting up, you may have a hard time getting me to help because especially if I'm like pulling in the tournament, I don't want to wear down my my arms or anything.
We do that the night before anyway.
Yeah, but I mean, as far as tearing down, yeah.
No, but you know the thing is like he tries to act like he's like full blown 98 for a while there, but all the while behind the scenes, he like always talks shit on us, and it's like, dude, what the fuck?
That's horseshit. That's horseshit. And I mean, I'm not even taking sides. It's just that right there is horseshit. Like, I'm big on being a man. If you haven't figured that out yet, and men don't do that. Men, if you got a problem, you stand toe to toe with somebody and you tell them you got a fucking problem, and that's
the thing that got me mad the most is he came straight to me first, and I said, Dan, I'll handle it. Let me go look into it. And then he went to 20 other. He went to 20 other people after, and he really attacked Sue Fisher, and she came up to me and was like, why is this guy Dan grabbing me and coming at me about a banner? And I said, Sue, I'm sorry that, you know what I mean?
Hey, Ryan, you see what Meta said? You got to visualize Paul being Dan and you'll be good to go.
Yeah. Yeah.
Dude, Paul Italia's going to lose now, and it's going to be Dan's fault.
Well, if you use that, oh, man.
Fucking raise my blood sugar. My blood pressure.
That's so sweet.
Now I feel like going to the gym right now, dude.
Why didn't you just make
Now you know what nitro feels.
Because not everybody's talented.
Fucking slap that little midget. Not Paul.
Not Paul.
Oh, here, yeah. Now you're gonna have to sit there and qualify everything you fucking say because of the clips.
Yeah, dude. I can't. Right. Do you see how quick he did that?
Yeah, that was crazy.
Yeah, that's wild.
And then Ron's on here going, "What happened?" You know, like why would you start that shit? Like for no reason, you know what I mean? He just immediately did it and was wrong. He's fucking wrong, and now he looks like a fucking douchebag.
Obviously, I don't say this very often, but let me just, since I'm kind of the newest member of 98, let me just say it with enthusiasm. Fuck that guy.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. All right, just let it out. That's it.
Fucking pisses me off.
That was a bad move on his part.
Dude, the funny thing is he promotes himself on all our pages. Not anymore.
Did.
Fucking, yeah.
He used to.
Even on Instagram, he tags me and everything, and I always would share it and send it out there, but not anymore. Fucking cringy ass motherfucker promoting himself like he's fucking Jesus Christ.
Crazy contraptions.
Anyway, fucking that guy fucking is dead to me. That was the last straw. And now I got to beat Paul Italia because I'm angry.
Yeah.
But that's
Paul's
what
gonna
you
be
need.
wondering what the
You
fuck
couldn't
happened.
need
Oh, this is
Paul.
that's
No,
legit.
my
You can't
wife's
even
probably
see
texting
that.
me saying, "Stop yelling."
So, Ryan, how do you really feel about his contraption, the green one?
I think he should shove it up his ass sideways.
Oh shit! Who's that? Christina Shimonicki. I hear she's pretty hot.
Hate to
Yeah, who is she?
But it's on yourself to read what you sign up for, not the person giving you the.
Ted, who is she?
Sounds
I think
boring.
Yeah. Okay, Stupid. I see you. Yeah.
Sounds really smart and intelligent.
Oh, Christina, huh?
Yeah.
I think her and I would get along real well.
Christina with a Y.
Hey, Stupid. Honestly, I think you'd have a hard time handling her, buddy.
Yeah. She sounds very
Yeah.
highly
Used to
smart
that.
and intelligent to me.
She is. She married me.
I forced you to marry me.
That's
can
true.
speak
She
that
forced me
language.
to marry her. That's actually very true. She did. She forced me to marry her.
Unreal, dude.
Does she speak Russian?
Does she speak
I'm just
Russian? No.
curious. No.
Dan just he just cut me deeply.
Yeah, I barely see you get fired up. So that was I could
You know
tell
why,
that-
dude? It's because it's happened 3 times, and like that was just like the last straw. Like he's always trying to make us look bad, but then also so he tries to make it seem like he's supportive, and I'm like, you can't do both, dude. You got to pick one or the other. You're either supportive or you're not.
Definitely not.
Yeah.
Meta said I can take an extra magnesium tonight. Yes. I don't think Paul Italia is going to have shit for this.
Yeah. Look at that.
Oh,
Big
Easy.
trouble.
Easy. Put that gun away.
Bam.
YouTube will ban you.
You're gonna get this show canceled.
I'm even telling Paul what I'm going to fucking do to him. I'm going to fucking high hook him. He's high hooking now too, so it's going to be interesting to see what happens.
The highest hook will win.
Yeah.
I might have a half inch on him. We'll be good. I'll be good.
Perfect breeze.
Oh, anti 2A of me? Yeah, no, you're absolutely right. I'm so anti 2A.
Whoa, Jesus.
So anti 2A.
Hey, that's happened before. Remember when Tim Bresnan pulled his piece out?
yeah.
Ted, that is not on brand for you, buddy.
Say what now?
That's not on brand for you, liberals.
Hey, Dan immediately went and left the 98 group.
Oh,
I think he left it, dude. I can't tell because I blocked him immediately. Wasn't he a moderator? Yeah.
Oh, I have no idea.
You know what? We're gonna make Ted a fucking moderator right now.
I don't know if I really want that responsibility. I might just start kicking people like Shubich for hitting on my leg.
It's more we try to filter out the guys that like try to post the same thing twice in a row.
Yeah, because fuck that guy.
Because they forget where they post.
He's burning all the 98 clothing. He's gonna have a
Yeah,
video.
Dan, can I get all your 98 shirts?
Who did that?
You're still watching?
Shirts.
Oh,
No. I wasn't talking about that. I was talking about the political aspect.
Oh,
There was all
no,
kinds
it
of
was
shit.
what the hell was the political one? That was
They were burning all kinds of shit.
it was I don't know, fucking Nike or Reebok or some shit. They were all
Yeah,
burning their
that's
shirts.
right, yeah. I don't know. Me personally, I think that's just a big
That's pretty
move.
funny.
I don't know who this person is.
It's
but
Dan the Nightmare. What the hell's his last name? Schwartz?
Schwartz.
Yeah.
The
May
Schwartz be with you.
Oh man, I've been
All of
invited.
you
I've been
that-
invited to become a moderator for this group.
all of you guys that used to give Dan a hard time and I told you guys to calm down, feel free to bring him up again. Fuck.
Oh boy.
Bring the
This is-
heat.
This is why you just never want to piss off Ryan.
Fucking loser.
This is just one of those things you just never want to do.
Oh my God.
Consider this a warning.
I'm gonna go make some flyers.
Just making an example.
I'm gonna go make some
Tony
flyers.
Soprano over here.
Dude, I'm already printing out flyers of him being a level 3 sex offender. So
Oh my God.
I'm gonna go put him on all the telephone poles around his kid's school.
Okay. No, that's bad. That's bad.
That's a thing.
All right,
That's
Chad.
a little.
I won't do it.
That's a little far. That's a little far.
I'm too lazy. I'm too lazy to drive to Long Island to do that anyway.
Yeah, that's a little far.
I know when I can just fax it.
Oh God, that's just fucked up. Schmo says, "Talk him down, Ted. This is your first task
Dude, I
as
know-
a moderator."
I know too. Dude, people are going to be messaging me tomorrow going, "You shouldn't have done that."
Yeah, right. No, you don't do that. No.
But you know what? It's because not everybody knows the whole history, and it's just when you hit that threshold where enough is enough. God damn, dude! That fucking dude had the fucking clip.
Listen,
Clip in the wink was it.
Faster than
That was the straw.
I do want to say, Ryan, I give you props. Like I used to do this shit for like a quote unquote living as far as ranting. If you haven't noticed, you went for 45 minutes straight. Like that's fucking kudos, bro. Like good job.
Thank you.
This has some replay value.
It does.
He went nuts a while back, and Dan tried telling him, and you're like, "Sorry, Dan, fuck you."
Oh yeah,
I'm not stopping.
He tried to.
That was the James Reed one. You're like, I'm letting it all out. We're
Well,
talking about it this podcast, and that's it.
That's the other thing. Like I warned him in advance. I said, Dan, you're not going to like this podcast because I'm done holding back. I'm pissed off at James Reed and Chuck Bardo, and I'm going to talk about it because they've been running around talking about us. And he still had the nerve to be like, Ryan, you should fucking stop now. And I was just like, fuck you, Dan.
You're right, Schmo. You're right. Right. And listen, if we actually did have booze for that drinking game, we all would have been absolutely on the fucking floor.
This should be funny as shit right now.
Oh my God, we'd be so dead right now. We'd be in the fucking hospital for alcohol poisoning.
I apologize for my behavior, fellas.
I love on my banner how there's just a hand floating. You see that?
Wait, I got to get the right position. Every once in a while, you see the smoke.
Yeah.
Okay. I feel calm now.
Yeah.
It's like my
Calm
magnesium.
like a bomb.
Yeah, we're just waiting for the next thing to trip him.
Oh man!
Hey, did you guys hear? Did you guys hear? Fun. Just completely off the subject. Did you guys hear that in North Carolina, in I want to say the 60s? Yeah, it was 62, 63. That the federal government dropped 2, not 1, but 2 nuclear bombs 20 minutes from my fucking house.
Oh,
I heard about that.
Not 1, not 2, but 2 nuclear bombs. And I'm talking bombs that were something to the tune of 100 times stronger than Hiroshima and Nagasaki. And they each had 6 safety switches on them. And this is all true, by the way, 100% true. They each had 6 fail safes on them. And each one of them only had 1 left that was keeping them from going off. And it wasn't the same one on both. So it wasn't like 1 Giga Chad fucking safety that saved the world. No. It was one on each one. It was a different one on each one. All of fucking North Carolina came this close from just going.
Wow. To be in New Mexico.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
You wouldn't have been alive. What are you talking about? It was 63.
I understand that. My dad was in New York.
Oh, you wouldn't have been in New York. You're the person.
Only Ted and Dave Shell were alive then.
Oh no, I still wasn't alive in 63, but that's good. You weren't a thought in your father's anything. It's in 1963. That was like what? Yeah, fucking 17 years before you were born.
Almost dropped her age out there. Watch out.
She's the same age as me. She doesn't give a fuck. She doesn't give a fuck. Yeah, she goes, I've earned all my years. Damn right.
Preach.
I'll be 44 in what, a week and a half? Yeah, something like that. A week and a half, 2 weeks, something like that.
Dude, that whole thing almost deserved a look, bitch.
Yeah, right.
Look, bitch.
It was on par, that's for sure.
It would have been better. It would have been better if he was actually on, like, when that all happened. You'd have been like, "What the look, bitch."
Did you see him too, like going on and on in the chat trying to justify
still
everything, even after? I'm like, what the
He was
fuck?
doing it to me. He was doing it to me like the shipping meant something. And that's when I just turned around and said, wait. Did he try to charge you for shipping? No. Then what the fuck does it matter if he proves it to you?
Dude, despite him saying he would pay for shipping, I didn't even fucking go to him and go, dude, you need to at least pay for one of these motherfuckers. He did, and I didn't ask him because he offered and just didn't honor it. And I don't give a fuck. He got the t-shirts. So it's like, I don't control the mail, dude. He's mad because he asked for the tracking info.
Yeah.
And it was like a week later. And I'm like, dude, they're probably going to be at your fucking house tomorrow. And guess what? They were.
Hey, can we just take a second to shout out our audience here? 21 still watching at this time of night. Devin's Forearm, Benji Medic, Meta, all of you guys have been here forever. Thank you. All of you.
Six of them are Dan's fake accounts.
Yeah, right. No, they're not trolling you yet.
Yeah.
Yeah, Matt Glazier's been out of it for a bit. He stops in at practice here and there, but he's pretty busy with work.
I miss Glazier.
No beef.
Yeah, I'll see if we can get him back.
When
he came to practice last week.
When he gets drunk on here, he's hilarious.
Yeah, Glazier's funny.
Yeah, I think he's got himself a woman now, so I don't think he can quite let himself loose as often.
Yep.
Why am I getting all these messages now from people selling steroids? Jesus.
Because you were searching steroids on your fucking your account.
You mentioned Artem.
Facebook, like I like keep getting those fake accounts that are like,
hey, be careful. Artem comes at you fucking guns a-blazing, man. Like, I mean, say something he doesn't like, and it's just
dude, I get steroids from him all the time, but for other people.
Honestly, I think to be fair, because I'm 44, going on 44, I think the only thing that I would ever fuck with is SARMs for the healing properties.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, I think that's honestly the only thing I would ever fuck with, just to help recover and heal faster.
I was this close to thinking about it for my shoulder injury, but
yeah. But that's about it. I mean, and then maybe BPC 157. I hear that's really good.
Yeah,
but I think that would be the only things that I would ever fuck with. There's no reason for me to go full juice because I'm never going to be elite, and that's fine. I don't care. You know what I mean?
That's
but
how
the SARMs could keep me injury free, which would be nice. But that's about it.
I have a couple buddies who taken BPC 157 when they were injured, and they said it works. If I were you, Ryan, I'd probably just look into that for your shoulder.
Yeah.
I don't have experience in that, but I've heard friends.
Oh yeah, no, Devin's Forum. I would love to, but let's put it this way: SARMs are like $120 for a 50-day quote unquote cycle, whereas stem cells are like $10,000 for one fucking shot. So yeah, no, SARMs are definitely the way to go for a blue collar guy.
Yeah. Our Florida Russian friend though has good prices.
Oh yeah, I wouldn't know. I don't know what's his face Levon selling his for.
Oh, I don't know what he uses. That fucker must be doing like HGH and all kinds of shit with it.
Stem spells.
Yeah.
Okay. What the fuck are stem spells?
That sounds.
I don't know, because Devin's Forum said stem spells. Read it right. Stem spells last forever too. I don't know what that means. I must be missing something. He's probably trolling me.
He's probably talking about David Tomes or something like that.
He is
doing some wizardry.
Oh,
I like Liver King's the bone matrix and the bone marrow. Those are nice.
Is there a way to remove that?
Remove what?
The emoji like things from YouTube, when they come across to here, they come out like wrong.
Oh
yeah, they come out as text.
I don't know if there's a way to like settings.
I got you. Now I'm understanding. See, guys, remember, I'm new, so I'm catching on to all of these jokes. I'll get there eventually.
Well, you got the Dave Shell Gold Bond one down.
The Vita shells.
Yeah. The Vita Shell. I got that now. Vita Shell. Got it. Yeah.
Vita Shell Biologics.
That's fucking hilarious.
I mean, I think, I thought that was pretty cool that, the president of VitaCell was on here last week. That was pretty fucking cool.
Yeah. I had him as a friend, and we were kind of talking about some things after that show.
Yeah. I mean, and look, kudos to him. There's no way I can afford his product, but kudos to him. And I know what he's doing is good stuff. So good for him.
Man, Burger, you got some editing to do, buddy. With that Simpsons.
Yeah, for
collage.
sure. Too many extras. Yeah, the tune's got to get tuned up. You got to put Ted in there and David. They're gonna replace Dan and Chuck.
You got to put a celery stick in there.
Hold the rope.
Yeah.
So, hey, you know what? Let me get all of yours opinions. I'm honest. I'm being honest. Let me get your opinion. Should I continue to be as strict as I can on my diet and continue to try to either pull at 200 or 220 or 198, or should I still eat healthy but like not be strict, just kind of eat what I want but just healthy and pull at whatever my body decides, 242, 250, whatever the fuck it decides? Like, what do you like? If it was you, what would you do?
Where are you at now? Body weight?
Well, like right now, I'm probably sitting at about 236, 237, and I cut down to 225 or 220, depending on when I have to pull.
How hard
But
is
I mean,
it?
believe me when I tell you, I'm still carrying a lot more fat than I should. But it's just one of those things where, I have to work at it like a lot.
Then I would personally then keep working at it.
Keep going for 220. I'm with you there.
I'll be right back. All this made me want to go rub one out.
Okay.
He's gonna go work at it.
Oh, that
Yeah.
rage,
Yeah.
pent up rage. There you go, Ted. I feel that long-term sustained weight loss takes some willpower, and sometimes you're just spent.
Right.
Mhm.
I don't have much to lose, but when I do want to lose, it's tough, especially because I want to make it maintainable. Now I don't want to lose a whole lot because I could cut a whole bunch in a couple weeks. But then it's all going to come back anyway. And the only way I could keep it off is doing a long-term kind of cut. Sometimes it takes a lot of willpower, months and months and months. And you could feel like you're getting yourself into a rut mentally because you're just trying so damn hard. I would say, me personally, if I was you, maybe take a month or two, just living life. Doesn't mean go crazy. Maybe still hit your 80-20, favorably good food 80%, and then 20, whatever you want to do, indulge on the weekends, and then maybe try to hit it again hard. I just don't have that long-term, hit something sustained for 2 years straight of dieting. I can't
because
do
I've
it.
been doing it since November, so it's been almost a year. And I started at 270, and I made it all the way down to 217. But then, of course, right after the tournament, I kind of just splurged that weekend, which I still plan on doing. Like there's, you know what I mean? Because that's the payoff, right? Like, you know what I mean? Once you weigh in, you just go crazy for that weekend. Eat whatever the fuck you want, and then after that, get back on the diet. Because that's my payoff. But I mean,
truthfully, food is my vice. Like you saw with the way I eat.
Yeah, and I love to
random
eat.
times of night. Yeah.
Yep.
But like you look at Ed or Josh, these guys have been in the gym. These guys are clearly dedicated. They just might have more willpower that they could dedicate to, saying no to food and being a lot more strict. I can't do that. So, I mean, that's where my answer would differ as opposed to what they were saying.
The only difference for me than is for you as far as eating goes is I don't enjoy food that much as you do. Like I don't get kicks off eating. If anything, it's fucking something else I got to do during the day. Like if I could just not eat.
Let me just be clear. I love food too. I just had ice cream while I was.
See, for me, I was just telling my wife before we went live that, I'm not even hungry because, I'm actually, like I said, like 90% carnivore right now. And the reason why I said 90% is because I'll still have like sauces, like a barbecue sauce or a ketchup or tomato sauce, which obviously is all taboo for carnivore. But as far as the primary food, it's basically all protein. Like, you know what I mean? It's meat.
Do you add sauces to your meats?
I'm sorry?
Do you add sauce every day and condiments to your meats every day?
Well, it depends on the meat. Like if it's a steak, then not really. Usually it's just like maybe a tablespoon of steak sauce or something like that. It's not gonna be a lot. But like if it's ground beef or something, I'll probably add like I don't know, an ounce of tomato sauce. Like it isn't like a ton of shit, you know. I don't go crazy with it.
Like a sweet Baby Ray's barbecue sauce loaded with sugar. You're better off getting a sugar-free.
Right? No, I eat the keto stuff, like the low sugar or zero sugar. Sorry, zero sugar barbecue or zero sugar ketchup, stuff like that. But so like, like I said, I don't go crazy. I don't do soda. I don't do booze. I don't do any of that shit. You know what I mean? Like zero. When I'm dieting, I don't do shit as far as that goes.
When you said you splurge, what did you splurge on?
Oh, you mean for my tournament weekend? Like after I weighed in and all that? Oh, like what you name it, I did it. Like, we ordered from Crumble. I had a fucking pizza. I had burgers, yeah.
No alcohol, not an alcohol guy?
Oh no, I got drunk one night. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, for sure.
And do you, besides that splurge, do you add cheat meals at all, or no? You just eat clean?
No, like if I do cheat meals at all, it's when I hit a plateau for a very, very long time and I feel like I need a refeed day or two. And then like on the weekends, all I'll do is up my carbs a little bit, but it still won't be cheat meals. You know what I mean? Like it won't be garbage meals. It'll just be more clean food.
Yeah, I like Shubitch's idea of what he said, what like you could do. You might need a break. But what I would probably suggest is keep doing what you're doing, but add maybe 1 to 2 cheat meals a week so that you keep yourself sane.
Yeah. Yeah. The problem is right now, like until January, I've got no choice. I've got to do what I'm doing, to make sure that I maintain weight and keep weight down. There's really nothing I can do about that because I've got 2 super matches booked, one for September and one for January. So I've got to make sure that I make weight for both of those. And I can't take a chance of getting any higher. You get what I'm saying? So like for right now, the reason why I went carnivore is because I know that's one of the easiest ways to lose weight. Just because of the sheer number, it's very hard to continue. It's very hard to maintain calories on a carnivore diet because you're eating so much fat and so much protein. It's so satiating that it's very hard for you to maintain the caloric intake of something like a carb-rich diet, right? So that's fine. I'm already seeing the weight starting to drop with that, so I'm good with that. What I was getting at is like in the long term, should I, again, I'm okay with eating clean. It's just one of those things where I like when I tell you what caloric intake I'm at, you're probably going to want to shit. Like I'm at like 1,700 to 1,800 calories a day. And that's what I'm doing every day. And I'm 6'1", 237.
Yeah.
So like most guys, and I'm working out 5 days a week. It's not like I sit around doing nothing. Now, granted, I'm at the desk a lot, but I work out 5 days a week. And, I'm sitting here doing, like I said, 1,800 calories a day.
How many carbs? How's your carbs?
Right now, my carbs are less than 30 grams a day.
I think, Shubich, what do you think here? I think the carnivore diet. My problem with the carnivore diet for weight loss is that's very high in fat, depending on what type of meat you're eating. So it's possible you're probably taking too much fat.
No. The idea with the carnivore diet is actually to take in as much fat as possible, so it satiates you and it actually helps you lose fat.
I don't agree with. I personally don't agree with that.
Oh no, it works. I can tell you that it does. It works. I've done it. I've done it before. It works. It does. I promise.
I don't know enough. I'm too ignorant on the subject of eating.
No,
health,
my problem with the carnivore diet is the sustainability of it. My problem with the carnivore diet is the sustainability because it's such an elimination diet that to sustain it takes more willpower than I think any other real diet. Now, I think one of the guys here, Schmo or somebody, pointed me to the vertical diet, right? And I contacted. Well, that's the thing. Everybody says that's great. Well, I got the book. I bought the book, and my wife read through it. I read through it, and it was just fluff. It was just fluff. It was the same shit that I've read 1,000 other places.
Yeah, it's not even.
And it was
just
like
the way of how his principles of eating, what foods and stuff like that. It's just not even
right. But I mean, it was the same shit that I read in 5,000 other places, and all it was a balanced diet, a good balanced diet of carbs and protein and fats. Well, lower fats.
It's the right carbs though. Like he likes rice. Carb source.
Yeah. I mean, but
digestible.
True. True.
Shit like that, but
true.
Yeah.
But I mean, it's just one of those things. Like when you say cheat meals, I don't have cheat meals. I just have, hell, you know what my biggest cheat meal is? Keto cookies, which are 88 calories for 10 cookies. You know what I mean? And they're still low carbs and all of that. So I mean, that's my cheat meal. That's my big cheat meal. Is
Yeah,
and
I would
that's like
say you might. I would say just keep doing what you're doing, but actually add a cheat meal
Yeah.
on a weekend or two, because I'll keep have a pizza, go have a cheeseburger with fries. It might keep
I like
you
that
sane.
idea.
And then it might respect your metabolism. You can fucking go back in your carnivore diet. I mean, I don't know. That's
no. That's why I was asking. Like I just didn't know because it's one of those things where, like I said, it's so damn hard because I am getting older, and it's like, you know what? Do I want to continue to restrict? I want to live life a little bit, but it's.
I mean, you've been doing carnivore diet for a while too now, right?
No. I just started on the carnivore again. I did it once before, and I liked it, and it did show results. Now, I'll give you a real brief synopsis, right? Because we're late and it doesn't really matter. But like when I first started, it was November, and I was 270, and I basically went with keto, and I mean, I went with intermittent fasting all the way down to 20 hours fasting, 4 hours a day eating.
What kind
So I had
what kind of keto?
Like keto, like zero carbs, good vegetables.
Steven Seagal does like keto.
Huh? Yeah, very high protein.
Yeah, that's good.
Right. So I went with 20 hours a day fasting, 4 hour window of eating, and it was 2 small meals in that 4 hours, and that was it. It's basically a starvation diet. And I lost like 25 pounds right off the rip. Right. But then, of course, I hit a plateau, which I knew I was going to because, I was on a starvation diet. So I slowly increased my fasting window to all the way up to 8 hours slowly. And I increased my caloric intake a little bit, yada, yada, yada. And I kind of settled on a keto-ish diet. It was very keto-esque, but it wasn't a full keto diet. And I was fasting for 16 hours, and I had an 8 hour window, and I would have 3 medium-sized meals within those 8 hours. Okay. And it was working, and I got all the way down to 227. And then I did a water cut for my tournament, and I got down to 217. So I overshot my water cut a little bit, but whatever. I got down to 217. Had my weekend and all of that. And you could just tell, like, my body was just craving all of the carbs because, like, literally I went from 217, and within like 3 hours, I was up at 230. So yeah, I was, and I mean, all I did was have burgers and a soda. I had 1 burger, fries, and a soda, and I went up to 230 from 217. Of course, I was rehydrating, of course, but I mean, so I was drinking plenty of water, had 1 soda, one large fry, and 1 medium-sized burger, and I went up to 230. And so my body was definitely craving it. Competed the next day at like 232, something like that, after a pizza and all that. And then that night we had some crumble cookies and I got drunk. And the biggest I got has been 240 in the morning. And then I, slowly been working my way back down. But like I've got a super match coming up at 225 for September 9th. I'll probably make it all the way back down to like 232, 230. And then I'll just water cut down to 225 and I'll be fine. My point being is that I want to get a sustainable diet that I can kind of just live within that 5 to 10 pound range. You know what I'm saying? Like all the time. That's where I'm trying to get at. I know. Not a very simple way to put it, but it's just one of those things where that's what I'm trying to do is, get there.
Have you talked to Paulin about it? Or he actually talks to Doug Ehrlich about it. I mean, it's probably going to be harder to reach out to that dude. But that guy knows how to manipulate all this stuff. And those guys basically just believe in barely having any carbs.
Yeah, he's I talked to Paulin a little bit. He's actually only taken in about the same amount of calories I am. And I was like, how do you do that with the muscle mass that you have? Like, it just doesn't make any damn sense. He's eating like 17 to 1800 calories a day, and it's Paulin. I'm like, how does that work? I just don't understand it. But
I would say in his case, I mean, it's a bunch of factors, but
hey, that's what I was just asking. So you guys think I should continue to work at it? And
you've only started this in November, so it hasn't even been a full year either.
No, sir. Nope.
Right, so it hasn't even been a full year. So I feel like you're still playing around in a sense.
Yeah, no,
So,
absolutely, I am, and I've put
you've
on a
already
whole lot of
lost a
newbie
lot of
muscle,
weight since then.
and I've also put on a lot of newbie muscle too. So that's been fucking with the scale too. You know what I mean?
Right,
Because this is all newbie muscle. Like
Right.
that's about the same time that I started taking it seriously. So from like November.
I would wait till November. I would wait till November. Keep doing what you're doing because it hasn't been a full year. I would keep maybe add a cheat meal here and there. Keep you sane. See where you're at in November. That'll be a full year. Then you can reassess.
No, fair
And then
enough.
send Ed progress pictures every morning.
Send what?
Send Ed progress pictures every morning.
Yeah.
I'm
Go
sure
check
Ed
in
doesn't
action.
want to see my fat ass gut every morning.
Get the right lighting and everything, bro.
Yeah, I got to find the right lighting. You guys all have the right lighting just naturally.
Yeah. So Ed's done a bodybuilding show before, so he'd be a good one to ask about this kind of stuff. Weight manipulation and composition.
I'm no
and all that.
fucking bodybuilder. I am a fucking arm wrestler.
I mean, I would have to. I mean, there's so much more like training, cardio. We could get. I mean, we could develop into so many avenues.
Look. Hey, whoa. Fuck the cardio word, okay? I only do that when I have to. Fuck the cardio word.
Well, I'm letting you know right now. If you want to speed up your results, you're gonna have to add in a little bit of cardio. If you're not doing
I understand
cardio,
that.
you're adding cardio.
I understand that because that's.
But you got that bike just now, so that should help.
No. I have a motorcycle.
Okay. All right. Oh yeah, you said victory, not mongoose. I got you.
Yeah, exactly.
Not
No,
a
I
Schwinn.
do. Now, right here, I have a treadmill, and over there, I got a bike. So I mean, I do.
Who can afford a
What?
mongoose, dude? I had a Huffy.
Yeah, so did I.
Yeah.
Huffy's.
A Huffy. We had a Huffy too. We had 2 Huffies before we got a mongoose, and it was a hand-me-down mongoose.
Hey, I thought I won the lottery when I got a hand-me-down Schwinn one time.
I had a hand-me-down Schwinn, and that was awesome. That's a great
the
bike.
banana. Did you have the banana seat?
I didn't have a seat.
Oh, really? Okay. Wait, you had shoes?
He just had a seat post.
Yeah. He enjoyed his bike ride a little too much.
That explains a lot.
The funny part is I actually did walk uphill both ways in the snow to my school. I did.
That's a great cardio workout.
Okay, Dad.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Pay your bills.
Shit.
Pay your
Ted,
bills, Ted.
No, my wife just turned off the light.
Ted, now you look tan.
Oh, she's trying. Hang on, she's trying the lights.
You look tan. You look tan now, dude.
Right?
Yeah, leave the
Hang on,
lights off. You're looking good, man.
Is it better? Yeah,
Oh,
look at
nice.
that. Look at the definition. Yeah.
Is that black eyes?
Yeah.
Oh, shit.
What is she? She's weird, man. She's trying out the different lights and shit.
Well, because it's fluorescent, that's why it's.
No, it's not fluorescent. It's LED.
One of those selfie ring lights.
Right? That's what I need. That's what I need. A diffuser.
Are your lights in front of you or above you?
I've got one that's above me that's LED. It's a light bar, and then because I used to use this room for podcasts, so it was meant to. Wow, that's fucked up. Yeah, that's not gonna work. That's behind me. I used to use this room for podcasts, so it's all about like the best lighting possible. It has nothing to do with downlighting or anything like that. You know what I mean? It's just the best lighting possible.
Mm-hmm.
So
Of course, that one bulb is dead.
just turn on that one over there, the one over the table.
Oh.
See if that one works.
You should have a whole segment that's about Ted's lighting.
Right?
Yeah.
No, that doesn't work either.
No, it's because they're LED.
Just have some lighting from the front.
I don't. Yeah, but that's the thing. I don't.
Give me
So.
You don't.
Okay. My wife says give her a second. She's gonna figure it out. I don't know.
It's gonna be like 6 lamps in front of you.
Right? Yeah. There's gonna be like. Yeah. Wait, hang on. Whoa.
Like-
look at that.
like
Look
the
at
Griswolds.
Look at
Oh,
that.
hey, look at that.
Yeah. I like these lights.
Here's a setup dog.
Okay, that works.
That's a nice one.
Shubich
Hey,
just candle.
Hey, Shubich, you see
That's
that?
pretty
You see that tumbler that you have there?
Yes.
See that tumbler you have there? If you visit uapcustoms.com, we can get you one custom engraved.
Yeah, but I have 2 of these tumblers.
Oh,
Burger.
that's fun.
Burger, now you can bring back all the
Can I
nightmare.
have this one engraved?
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh,
if you send it
it
to
it's
me,
so easy to meme too.
send it to
Yeah,
me,
the
I can
memes.
do that.
The memes are gonna be good.
Cringy fucking cocksucker.
Old motherfucker.
Oh, hang on. That's not bad. That's not bad.
Let me see if I can find that one. I did a Freddy Krueger at Dan. That was pretty good.
Here's my
right there. Yeah.
second one.
Yeah, no, we could definitely.
Yeah. Yeah, maybe
See,
I'll
that's
have the
not
big
terrible,
one.
right? That's not terrible. It's soft lighting. It's not terrible.
Which hue should I be?
Nah, it's fine.
Yeah.
Is there a proper? Is there
Oh,
better,
my wife wants me to flex now. Hang on.
which hue makes me look thinner?
I think it'll work.
Look, I actually think I have separation there. That's nice.
Hold on.
Not
Let
really.
me get my moisturizer.
Oh, because Josh freezes up all the time.
Oh.
And yeah, that's what he. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm out of my camera right now.
Yeah.
I'm here though.
Gentlemen, it's been a pleasure. I'm going to
No,
bed.
no, you can't leave. You can't leave.
I have to. I'm sorry.
And hey, Ed,
Brian, take care.
Maybe-
Peace and love,
are
everybody.
you going to practice Tuesday?
No, because
Ignonia
no,
might
it's
be
gonna-
throwing one.
Yeah, no practice because of August 5th coming up. A lot of
Oh,
people
that's
don't
right.
know.
That's right. Yeah.
So, boys.
Okay.
See you, buddy.
Right.
Take
Later,
it
Ed.
easy, brother. Be good. Oh, easy,
Here's
easy.
98
Whoa.
bicep.
There you go.
We're
There you go.
Nice. Bye, I love you.
Shit,
Fuck that guy.
every time you say that, nobody knows what to fucking do about it. Fuck
Just
that.
get out of here. Don't respond.
You know, Dan was the first fuck that guy I meant.
Yo.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck him.
Dude, this is fucking crazy seeing Ted with our background.
Right?
Yeah.
That's great. Shubich is too lazy to put his
You
up.
guys are acting like you're acting like I'm something big, dude. I'm like a fucking nobody.
So, yeah, but
That
so,
makes two of
Don't
us.
you forget it.
welcome to the whole bunch of nobodies.
Don't you
Yeah, but
freaking forget it.
Funny though, like I feel like I'm a nobody, but like people recognize me when I go places, and it's like, where else would they recognize me from?
Right.
You know what I mean? From like stupid videos and shit. It's so quiet without Dan talking about himself. Oh man, he's gonna regret that, dude. He already left all the 98 groups.
I miss him.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's a good guy.
Now all I can have is daydreams.
He's a good guy.
He's better.
He did
Man.
nothing wrong. He was just following orders.
He's in James Reed's back pocket.
My brother sent me this text. What do you say? We should hire all the illegal immigrants to hunt down all the sex offenders, and we can call it Alien versus Predator.
Absolutely.
Now, David Martin, now you have to come to Winter Blast to offset Dan Schwartz not coming.
Okay, that's fair.
Following orders.
Yeah.
That's such a
Carolyn, what is that? Carolyn said what, I don't like vegans that can't support themselves. That's cute. Cute.
That's you know, like
gonna be a running joke.
I apologize for getting so worked up over it, but it's like that's a major
there's nothing to apologize for,
that's
man.
a major character flaw when you keep doing the same thing over and over to people. You know what I mean?
I like it. Well, when you were flipping out on him before, I could see a hint of it there because you were ready to go then.
More like
I was just over it, dude. You know what I mean? Like it's happened too many times. I shouldn't have random people coming up to me that know more about the fucking story than like people in the inner group, you know? Like, oh, Dan told me you fucking really screwed him there with those shirts. I'm like, what the fuck? Oh well. Anyway, that era is over.
Moving on.
I don't know. He's going to switch teams now because where's he going to promote himself? Because week 98 controls.
Lethal Arms.
Yeah, 98 controls most of the East Coast groups. for promoting.
Yeah. Dave, how do you get your background to work? Are you on your phone?
Yeah, I am.
You gotta turn it sideways.
I had to go up into the 3 dots up in the top of your phone or whatever, and then you go to a Burger showed me. I think it's desktop, and then it switches from your mobile to your desktop on your phone.
Yep.
It's got to be lower. Like, was it right below? Because now it's blinding me. I guess that'll have to do. I was gonna say like in between, yeah, because that was really high.
That was just this. All right, so.
Yeah, I guess something like that.
I mean, I got.
You won't believe this, but I'm getting hit up in private messages now.
I have a glow.
Tell us more.
Can you guess? Can you guess by who?
Yeah, I got one.
Run
You
it
got
on.
one? Yeah. Does it say the same thing? Like the one little snippet where it's supposed to prove his argument correct?
Yeah, because just because something couldn't happen means you go tell everybody that you're pissed off about it, and it's unfair.
It's not only that, but I guarantee you there was about 10 minutes longer of a conversation there, but you're going to show me the one screenshot where Ryan was just typing out what he needed to type out.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden that's supposed to make your case.
That's what he does, dude.
Yep.
That's like a major and he did it so quickly. Like that's he's always thinking of how to like fuck me over. You know what I mean? It's
weird.
like, dude, what the fuck? Like that's a character flaw. Like you've done it 3 times now. Like you're not my friend, clearly.
Here's and here's the thing. Like I first of all, I don't really give a shit who's right or wrong because I have no dog in the fight.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like no dog in the fight whatsoever. What I do care about is somebody calling you their friend.
Yeah.
And then literally going through all of this trouble to just prove that they're right.
Right.
Just to make you look bad. That I have a problem with.
On a public forum.
And the funny thing is every time he does this, I smoke him with facts and he fucking can't. He has no fight because like I can show, you know what I mean? Like when he did that thing in Winter Blast, I'm like, well, Dan, here's the package you bought that doesn't have a banner. You know, it's like, dude, even though I said I would try to get you one to be nice, it just didn't happen. And for you to go bitch to 20 people and say I screwed you over, that's not the case, dude. You know? Unreal. And then with the shirts.
Guys, listen, unlike when you order from Ryan. Oh, and I'm getting voice messages. So he's still watching. He's still watching because now I'm getting voice messages. So
from Dan? Jesus Christ.
Yeah. I'm not going to listen to it now, obviously, because of the fact that I'm here. But yeah. But listen, unlike what Ryan does, if you head out to my website, we'll get you shipped out your stuff and all of that stuff. Okay.
You know what's funny though is he's proving my point. Like now he's messaging you. How many other people is he fucking messaging?
Yeah, and look, again, if you are listening, I don't give a shit. Like I just said, I don't care who's right or who's wrong. What I do care about is that you're showing your ass against somebody that you were supposed to be friends with.
Right.
That's not right. Period.
That's
so stop
really what makes me more mad than anything is the fact, and Berger can attest to this, when like Musser and Bardo and all of them were like, get this fucking guy out of here, and Zach Lee, everybody didn't like him. And I was like, nah, dude, he means well. Like, he's really trying to promote the sport. And I stuck up for him, and now I regret it.
Well, it just shows we'll give anybody a chance.
That's why I'm here.
Sure, exactly. Oh, fuck. Doesn't take much to be cool with 98.
No.
But it takes effort not to be. And obviously, Dan put the effort in not to be cool with us.
If you're cool with me, like, I'll go to bat for you. I'll help you out. I'll give you my last dollar if I have a dollar.
Wait, did Shubitz just take off? Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Constantly. Shubitz just ghosted us, dude. Fuck that guy.
Fuck that guy.
All the time. No, he's going to be in the chat for 2 hours now. Watch.
Oh, he's back. Never mind. Unfuck him.
Oh. You know, I was just the right opinion. The right opinion.
Dan, if you hate us so much, dude, like, stop watching our podcast and go do something else.
Yeah, we're talking about him, bro.
With your life, dude. You know, I just saw him at sit downs, and he's shaking my hand like we're buddies.
Well, you had him on the night before because I know I was talking to him and Black Ice, and he was talking about how he was going to crack Black Ice's hand and all that shit. So,
so why why pretend to be my buddy and then do this to me? That's the part that really is just bothering.
Oh, it's just Ice. I can't say Black Ice because I'm white.
Only Dave Schell says Black Ice.
Yeah,
he's racist. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I just he's just a hard guy to get to fucking to get along with. Some people.
Yeah, like I was saying, David Shubich is amazing. Okay, so we didn't say fuck that guy at all, dude. Good job.
Not one of us said fuck that guy.
Not one of us. Not one of us.
Did anyone say love you?
No.
Fuck you guys.
For your safety and well-being.
Shubich, every time I talk to Shubich on the phone, he does the same thing. Love you.
I honestly can't wait to meet you guys. It's gonna be fucking awesome.
Oh, it's gonna be fun, dude.
We got to go to what is it, Longhorn? Is that where you're going?
Yeah.
We got to go to Longhorn, have a nice beer.
We should
some beer.
Any like high level guys coming to the tournament, we got to bring them to Longhorn.
Yeah.
Well,
that's how you know we like
probably
you.
Going to be there, right?
Yeah, I don't. Maybe. I'm sure he will. I don't know. With the stuff with James Reed, it could be awkward.
Yeah, no, he's 2%. He goes to Cheesecake Factory. He doesn't hang with us.
Whatever restaurant we go to, he goes to the next best one. Just above our pay grade.
Right.
I was hoping, Burger today. I was hoping we could go to that sushi bomb.
I can't stand sushi.
Sushi bomb.
I used to hate it when I was a kid, and then I got over it.
Wait. I thought those atomic bombs had different names. All right, sorry.
Do you know that after World War II, the Japanese said we can't take them on head on, so we will kill American one at a time. We send them jet ski. You ever see people in Florida on jet skis? They're honoring exactly that. They just run into fucking walls, docks, boats.
Send us jet skis and crotch rockets.
Exactly. Yeah.
Yep.
We send them Hayabusa and jet ski. They kill themselves. We take over.
Is that Love That Guy?
Love.
Ed.
I sent you the Samurai Ed logo along with the Nightmare memes, Ryan.
Oh, nice.
He's getting his beads right now.
Yeah, dude, you're on that shit. Like, he sent me 3 fucking backgrounds in like 10 seconds. He's like, here, try this one. I was like, nice.
He's got them saved, and he just has to like edit your name real quick.
Right? He's like, do you like it like this or like this? I'm like, that's fine.
It's getting easier. The more I do,
Do you
this,
want it tucked in or untucked?
I'll go untucked for 500, Alex. My name is so fucking big that it's, it's. See, there you go. Oh yeah, exactly. 98%. Yeah, that's fucking weird, right? And you know what? Can we talk about how irresponsible people are with the damn YouTube channels too? Greg Doucette turned around and made a video about Larry Wheels, and right away it was about the steroids and the this, the that. Now Larry Wheels made it very, very public about the fact that his blood work was fine when he decided to come off of roids. Yeah. He was amazed at how well it actually looked, but he was coming off the roids and he was going on TRT, and that was it. And he did say that, he had to go on TRT because of the fact that it was, he's been doing roids for so long that he just naturally couldn't produce testosterone anymore.
Yeah.
Okay, fine. He was very open about it. Greg Doucette, as soon as Larry gets this muscle eating disease, which actually is pretty serious,
dangerous. Yeah.
They sit there. He's like, oh, it's the steroid abuse. Maybe he's upping his dosage of TRT because he's going for this physique thing. It's like, man, you don't know shit, like literally, and you're going to disparage this man for no fucking reason whatsoever.
Yeah,
He's been one of the most open guys out there. Now, I mean, he could be lying to his fucking teeth. I don't know, but on the face of it, he's been one of the most open guys out there about everything he does and doesn't do. So why would you naturally assume that he's doing something that he's not saying?
Coach Greg.
Who was it?
Greg Doucette.
Oh, fuck that.
Gregory Doucette.
Yeah, one of the biggest fake natties out there.
Bodybuilding's Tim Lewis.
Oh, New York.
And he's a fake natty too.
He says he's natty?
Yeah, he says he's
He
natty.
doesn't say he's natty. He doesn't say he's natty.
No.
He's an HRT.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Do you have a Boston hat? Boston Red Sox? No? Just checking.
I'm not gay.
Damn.
Nope.
Yeah, he's
I don't
on
follow baseball.
HRT, if I had to guess, though.
You did 98.
No, I mean, according to Derek from More Plates, More Dates, he says that Greg claims he's natty.
Does HRT count as natty? I don't know.
There we go. I'm set now.
Hey, it looks like Hunter Biden's in a little bit of trouble now that they turned down that whole fucking.
He ain't in trouble. Shit. Come on.
Oh, fire him up.
No, do you know what actually happened with that? I mean, honestly, do you want to know what actually happened with that?
From what I saw, but I'm glad
Oh,
that
you don't want to know? No problem.
Yeah, no, I'd love to hear it.
No, so he's born again, natty. That's cute. No. Okay, so they went in. This is what most likely happened, because obviously I'm not going to speak like I know. I wasn't there, but most likely what happened was the prosecutor and the defense sat there and came up with this sweetheart of a deal that said, look, we're going to charge you with this, blah, blah, blah. You're going to get off with a slap on the wrist. Meanwhile, everybody else would have gotten 10 plus years, but you'll get off with a slap on your wrist, yada, yada, yada. When they went in, the judge, being smart, turned around and said, wait a second, couldn't you have charged him with other things? And the prosecutor had to turn around and say yes, because if not, that's a disbarable offense.
Right.
So they said, yeah, we can. Well, it's not covered in the plea agreement. And they said, that's right, it isn't. And the defense said, well, whoa, hold up. That's not what we agreed to. And the prosecutor was kind of going wink, wink, nudge, nudge. Yes, it was what you agreed to.
Yeah.
But the fucking Hunter Biden's idiot, they were like, no, we're not going to do it. So they said, deal's off. We're pleading not guilty. Right. Well, it's back on again. It's set again, because what they did now is they turn around and say, look, of course we can charge you with more, but the judge would never go for that plea agreement if we put all of the charges in there. So just plead guilty to this. You'll get a slap on the wrist, and we just will not go after you for this stuff.
Yeah.
And that's what's going to happen. So now the only thing is I don't know if public opinion is going to sway everybody's opinion at this point, because now the public is catching on to all of this.
Yeah.
The fact that they're doing this right out in the open. But I mean, it's ridiculous, right? They're
disgusting, really.
And it's also ridiculous that they're using a quote unquote charge of civil war against Trump. That if they do put him in jail, when we know it's all a lie, and it's been debunked, like all of it already, by video, FBI, and witnesses, that the charge of FBI could actually, or I'm sorry, the charge of civil war could actually start a civil war. It's pretty impressive how brazen they're actually being.
Big B's back. What's up, buddy?
Excuse me.
Anyway,
the hell was that?
I think
I just said hi in Russian.
He was sleeping.
Is that what you said to Andy Luca?
Privyet.
Privyet. Nice.
It's gonna bother me.
The blood baby.
Dude. You better tell me one day before I die.
I'll tell you on my deathbed.
It's such a weird word for hello. Like most languages, it's kind of close to hello. Like, hello or hola, privyet. What the?
Privyet.
Get off, man.
Or like some sort of simple wave.
Aloha. Da.
Dash is good.
German. Auf Deutschland.
Even the Zion Zappenzug.
Big B is keeping it scummy. Good man.
Love it. Oh man.
Yeah.
Who has DeWalt? Carolyn?
So you're a DeWalt guy, aren't you?
No one beats my DeWalt collection.
You got quite the collection.
Ted, that lighting is looking really good though.
Ted, you look like you lost 10 years.
It looks too professional.
Much healthier, not as pale and washed out.
You look stronger.
I am stronger. I feel stronger because of the light.
You are.
Like Mike Aiello level stronger.
That's yeah. Okay. Sure. There we go, Schubert. You look stronger now. Schubert just got stronger again. Did you see that?
Dude, all I did was put the
thing
in front of the lighting.
Yeah. diffusers. Yeah. All my wife did was set up a lamp behind my monitor, right? So it's kind of a diffused light, and then she just raised it until it was just below the top of the monitor. So it's
Pro tip.
Yep. Pro.
Road to pro.
My wife is the brains. I'm just the brawn. So.
We watched this comedy last night called Schindler's List.
That is so fucked up, bro.
Trying to get your chuckle button ready for the sound of freedom or what?
Oh,
The Sound of Freedom. I haven't seen that yet. Have you?
I haven't. No, I want to.
If anybody laughs at that movie, they should just be shot.
Exactly.
Either one, Schindler's List or The Sound of Freedom.
No, Schindler's List was a good movie though.
Yeah, what?
What
Okay, so
haven't
wait,
seen
I'm gonna
Sound
take
of Freedom
my daughter. My daughter last week went into the military. She signed up for the Army and shipped out, right? And so obviously we haven't been able to talk to her, but she's of German descent. She's my stepdaughter. But I call her my daughter, right? But she's of German descent, blonde hair, blue eye, the whole nine.
Yeah.
So she's got. Oh yeah, I'm going to tell them. She has one of the darkest sense of humors I've ever come across.
Uh-oh.
You know that these kids with their fucking dark humor is amazing. She turns around and finds out that they're going to get the gas treatment in 2 weeks in, right? Like towards the beginning, not at the end.
Oh,
And
boy.
she said in the middle of it, she's going to scream and go, so this is how they felt.
Oh no. Yeah, that's good.
I was like, holy shit. And then she was going to be like, wait, I'm supposed to be on the other side of this.
Yeah, right.
I was like, my God, kid, like Jesus. But you know, that sense of humor is what's going to enable her to survive boot camp. You know
Absolutely.
what I mean? So, yeah.
How did Adolf Hitler tie his shoes?
I went to
no idea.
I went to a 2 week
Nazis.
I went to a 2 week boot camp and a 1 month boot camp.
What bad of a joke.
And this kid in the middle of the night pissed on the floor. So the CO made him wipe it up with his dress whites and then wear them around for like 3 days straight. Just like piss all over his fucking white shirt. It looked awful.
Carolyn, to answer your question, I don't know. I didn't actually see the movie. I don't know if I can bring myself to see the movie. That's one of the things that like hits a nerve, because if I ever knew that there was a pedophile around me, I might actually kill him, and I don't want to do that.
I'm gonna go.
And then Luca, why Army opposed to Air Force? First of all, thank you. Like, I didn't realize that people actually paid attention to that much of. Yeah, she was going to go. That's why he said she was going to go Air Force. I think a couple of reasons for Army. One, the Air Force recruiter actually kind of was a dick, and the Army guy treated her with respect and talked to her and made her feel at least like welcome. The other reason is she has a boyfriend that's going for special forces in the Army, and he's already in the Army. So I think that had something to do with it too. And then the jobs were a lot better in the Army for where she scored on the ASVAB than the Air Force, which was amazing to me because she did score relatively high, but she wasn't allowed to pick her job in the Air Force, where in the Army, they basically gave her the pick of the litter, whatever she wanted.
Nice.
So it just came down to opportunities and the fact that she was made to feel like a human instead of an asshole, and then throwing her boyfriend on top of it. And there you go.
And she gets to be back post.
Yeah, and
That's
she's
why
going to
she
be,
went airborne.
she's most likely going to be stationed fucking 30 minutes from us. So, yeah. But yeah. Hey, Ryan, could you not do that on film, please?
Yeah, you're gonna get
I mean, come on, bro. Ryan, come on, please, man.
Sorry.
You can put the rotation in that.
First off, you don't have the Unabomber on your hand. So
yeah. It's the wrong hand. It was the wrong hand. That was his left hand.
Second of all, that grip is way too big for Ryan.
Right?
I actually just rubbed the tip of it.
Like a clit?
Yeah. It's like rolling a little mushroom around.
I got you, Carolyn. So yeah, Carolyn was privy to my live feed about the ex-team member that was the vegan and all of that shit. So I love it because number one, I appreciate the support. And number two, Carolyn is one of those people that will run with a joke, and I absolutely fucking adore it. Like, it's awesome. It really is awesome. You're awesome. But yeah, it's something that I didn't enjoy doing, Carolyn. If you could tell, I was pretty pissed off when I was doing it because I hate getting in the middle of the drama like that, or even starting the drama like that. But I won't have anybody sit there and disparage my team like that. I just won't do it. Like, nobody's going to talk shit about my team like that, especially if it isn't true. So that's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, Josh, you would do the same thing, I'm sure, for your friends or your team. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, no, Carolyn's awesome. No doubt about it. And you know what amazed me is that I saw so many of the 98 on the live stream, like, watching it and commenting and sharing it out. Like Carolyn shared it out and all that. I was like, holy shit. Like, I didn't realize just how loyal the following really was,
Yeah, so I didn't get to watch it all. I just started it and didn't finish it. I don't
blame you. That's why I set the expectations right up the front, is most of you guys are not going to be interested in what I have to say here. So, I set the expectations right up front, like I don't try to keep you guys there. I'm not one of those clickbait guys,
This guy's price list is lower than Artem's. What's going on, Artem?
Trying to order some roids?
No.
Quality was it? How's the quality?
I got like 2 or 3 people that, for whatever reason, message me to get them stuff because they're afraid to message someone directly. So every now and then they'll Venmo me and be like, "Can you give me my stuff?" And I just fucking forward that money, and it gets shipped out. But I'm like, dude, I don't want to be the middleman on this dumb shit. Like, if I did steroids, maybe I'd feel different and be like, "Oh, let's just do one big bulk order." But like, fucking,
You know what the weird part is because of the fact that I do, like, every now and again arm wrestling specific posts on Instagram, and I put a bunch of different hashtags and all that. Yeah. I get contacted at least 2 or 3 times a week by guys that are very obviously selling roids. Like, they got pictures of themselves sitting next to a bunch of fucking juice and all that shit.
Yeah, that's what
I'm like, what about what I do and what about me makes you think that I'm on roids? Like, there isn't a damn thing about me that screams roids.
Dude, that's my question.
That's why you need to get on them.
I don't look like I go to the gym. What the fuck would steroids do for me?
They're looking at you like, look at this skinny out of shape.
Yeah. Look at this fat fuck. He needs some roids.
Yeah. Dude, this guy's prices are really good.
Are they?
How do I know it's not a scam? I don't know this guy. At least I know the Russian dude from Florida.
Right.
I appreciate that, Carolyn.
I'm not
Thank
going
you.
to name any names, but the Russian guy from Florida.
Yeah. There's another Russian guy that, he's muted and doesn't have his camera on right now. So fuck that guy.
Fuck that
guy. Well, jeez.
So what do you guys think about tomorrow? Like, just real quick, who do you think is gonna be the big upset? Like, do you think there's gonna be an upset? Do you think the West is gonna get destroyed again, or what?
I hope there's an upset because I'm upset. Man, I would love to see. Well, I know, not really. I'd love to. The only reason I'd love to see Hermes win is because of
Paul.
Yeah, the whole weird promotion, weird between them.
Yeah, I mean, just like Artem supposedly runs Devin's channel, which I find very interesting because Devin just does it off of his cell phone. So how is Artem running his channel?
Yeah, I don't know.
But like supposedly Artem runs Devin's channel. Why is I guess Jerry's too busy, so he has Paul run his channel. But I mean the thing is again, I really do think that's a lot closer of a match than people think.
Yeah,
some of the comments
it's going to be a really good match. I think I agree with you.
Some of the comments just really made no sense. Like when Jerry turned around and said, "I curled what this guy does in back pressure." You don't use a style that requires curling, so what the fuck does that matter? You know what I mean? Like I know what he can do in a press. Like I've seen him press his stack. He does like almost 300 pounds in a fucking press. That's incredible. Like, you know what I mean? That's absolutely incredible. But like, it's when people say I'm going to take that hand and wrist, he's going to give it to you. What the hell does that matter? I would be studying nothing but Travis Bagent film if I was pulling Jerry. Like if I was at that level and I was pulling Jerry, I would only be studying Travis Bagent film and Devin Larratt film.
I agree. You go to a video that whoever's pulling them is dominating them.
Yeah. And I mean, Travis did it better than anybody, including Devin. He was so much better than even Devin on pulling Jerry. Just go to that video and watch what he did. And it was literally post to crack the riser and then straight down. There was no, top roll. There was no nothing. It was post to crack the riser and then straight down. And he never actually hit the pin pad. He pinned him inside the pin pad every time. And Jerry could never do shit. He could never get into his position. He could never flop fast enough. There was nothing he could do to stop him. Yeah. And that is the absolute textbook way to stop a flop wrister that is going to be a flop wrister.
Right.
So, I mean, study nothing but that. Hermes has all the tools to do that, but he doesn't pull that way. And I don't believe he's going to tomorrow. So it's going to be very, very interesting as far as that goes. Yes, I agree, Luca. I think Pavlo has a good chance of upsetting Sandras. And you're right. No one gives him a chance of doing that. I think Chance has a great chance of beating what's his name?
Petrenko or whatever.
Yeah, Petrenko.
Yep.
Oleg. I think he has a really good chance. It's just styles.
Yeah.
I think Chance is built for somebody like Oleg. The women, I mean, I do think Carolyn is the big favorite, or Carolina is the big favorite. Even though Elizabeth is so much stronger. So if Elizabeth pulls it off, it's going to be incredible. Hermes and Jerry, I think, is a coin flip. But Prokopchek, I love that little guy. He's amazing. I hope he wins, but I really don't know the other guy that well. So Bama Bull, I'd really love to see just crack that arrogant little fuck's hand.
That'd be great.
Because he was so like, oh my God. He was
who is he facing again?
So, I don't know. Some like up and coming European dude. I can't remember his damn name.
Cringy.
Yeah, he was so cringy. He was so arrogant. It's like he didn't give Bama Bull any respect whatsoever. Zero respect. And
trying to make Justin happy.
Yeah, Justin. Yeah. And then who was it? Minda's facing who the hell is Minda facing? It's some European. That's like the fourth guy that had to replace for Minda. But I think Minda's got a really good chance. Minda's always got. Oh, it's a referee. It's the fucking referee.
Oh yeah, that's right.
Yeah. And then Reno Masick. I'm really interested to see what he does against Terrence Opperman. I really am. Because Terrence Opperman, Reno?
Yeah, Reno's going to kill Terrence.
I think you're right. Like his lifts are more powerful than just about every super heavyweight out there. And he's what, a 220-pound guy?
I think a little bit. Maybe just a hair heavier than that.
Yeah. No, his lifts are ridiculous. Like I think he's doing 135 back pressure, like 130 or 140 cup. I mean, it's fucking ridiculous. His lifts are just Ooh.
Yeah, this just said my arm bet cards have. That's impossible.
Hey, Shubich, we can hear ourselves through you.
Shubich, what the fuck? Why would you do this?
What is going on with these cats? Oh. My wife pulled out a gallon of milk and the fucking cat is just
Going nuts.
Yeah. It's too bad I like the cat because just oh, you can't even see it. There it is.
Have a bunch of
yeah.
Have like a cat jacket.
Yeah, Terrence has a hand of stone. I agree, and he's really, really fast. But I think Reno is he's just people have no idea how strong Reno really is. And I've seen him press and I've seen him top roll. I mean, he is just he's something else.
I'm hoping to see Chance win. I always root for Chance, dude, because I like Chance. He's a good dude.
Yeah. I do too.
He's always been friendly to me and Aggie and stuff. So
yeah, and Devon's Forum, I didn't know if he did or didn't, but I did hear him in, I think, the Kentucky video where he turned around and thanked Artem for running his channel. So I don't know, why he would say that. Maybe he was just laughing. I don't know, but
should you just fade in?
He did. Did you see that?
He
faded in.
Dude, do that again.
I don't know.
Whatever you just did, do it again. Go from no light to light. It faded in.
You faded in.
Yeah,
you were like
phased you in.
Gone, and then you faded in. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I gotta
he's got some effects going on there. That's funny.
Well, gentlemen, how long are you running tonight?
I didn't want to run this long.
Oh, okay. Just tell me to shut up, bro. I'll shut up whenever you want.
We can end the live feed.
Okay.
Doesn't matter to me.
I mean, it matters to the 20-something people that are watching, probably. Or 14. Still got 14 watching.
They'll thank us when they get a good night's sleep.
Right?
Yeah.
That's another habit I gave up a while ago. Smoking.
Yeah.
Ooh, I've never. You know what's funny?
Something I should do.
I've never even tried a cigarette in my life ever.
Good for you. Yeah, and Ted's right also.
Never fucking had the urge to inhale burning leaves.
Yeah.
Oh, you never smoked a joint?
Later in life, but wasn't my thing. I tried it and I was like, nah. Started coughing.
The funny part is I've got CBD in leaf form, bud form.
Yeah.
And it smells like weed. It hits like weed. It's not, but
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, it just never was my thing. Inhaling smoke was just not on my list to do.
Smart man.
I played sports when I was a kid, though. I was in soccer and stuff like that. So I just wasn't gonna smoke and run around a field,
Yeah, I was blessed. I could smoke 2 packs a day and still go 5 rounds in the cage. So
yeah,
as far as that went,
yeah, that's good.
Yeah, I used to go 5-minute rounds, and in our training sessions, we used to do the we called it the pit. So what we would do, and I know a lot of fighters do it now, but what we would do is have let's say all 3 of you were the sparring partners, right? So after a minute, Shubich would get the fuck out of there, and then David would come in, but I didn't get the chance to leave. So Shubich would come in fresh. I'd fight him fresh. He would leave after a minute. Then Dave would come in. David Marr would come in for a next minute. He would leave. Then you would come in, and it would just rotate until basically I dropped.
You're dead. Yeah.
Yeah. So that was how we did it. So it was interesting. What the hell? You stabbing me?
I'm stabbing you.
Yeah. I mean, I can't do half the shit I did back then, but I mean, I used to be able to kick 6'5", literally I could kick 6'5" in the air, no problem. Used to be able to do all of that shit. Can't do it anymore. When I first met my wife, I used to joke around and have her hold a cigarette up in front of her, and I could crescent kick it right out of her hand without touching her hand. So I was very accurate. I could still, kick and all that shit, Can't do it anymore.
Heavier too, right?
No, back then I was probably about the same weight as I am now, 225, 230. Yeah. Yeah. I blew up after I quit smoking cigarettes and after I had a knee replacement.
Okay.
Yeah. So, well, I shouldn't say knee replacement, ACL replacement, but yeah. They took 2 of my hamstrings, so I can't throw a nice hook kick like I used to.
Yeah.
Ryan's like, yeah, you don't even know what a fucking hook kick is.
Please. I sure do.
Actually, didn't you say you were a martial artist?
When I was younger.
Yeah. So you probably do. Yeah.
Ryan still got his kicks, man.
Still got my kicks for my weight.
I tell you, you know who impresses the shit out of me?
Surprise people.
Monster Michael Todd.
Oh yeah.
That dude still has his kicks at 270 fucking pounds.
Yeah.
And 50 years old. I've seen him do
But
jumping presses.
He's like proportionate though. He's proportionate.
Yeah.
I'm not. I shouldn't be able to kick the way I do.
No, I joked around and tried to throw a side kick not that long ago, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, those hip flexors are not what they used to be." Yeah, nope.
Yeah, I still try to stretch as much as I can when I can, because
I always hated stretching.
When you don't stretch, like you're right, the hip flexors are the worst fucking.
I always hated stretching so bad. So now it's funny because I fall back on my Muay Thai more than anything now, because you really don't need to be that flexible for Muay Thai.
Yeah.
So I could still bring my knees up to my chest without a problem, all of that shit. So you
still kick some the thigh.
Get real close. My elbows. I mean, if you notice, my elbows are shaped like, they almost have a crook in them.
Yeah.
Because when we trained, this is why I'm all beat up, by the way. I didn't train smart. I trained like an idiot.
Yeah.
You see how that's like literally like, you know what I mean? Like indented right there. That's because we used to fucking hit rebar.
Yeah.
Like that's what we used to hold up rebar and just
we were kicking coconut trees.
Elbow rebar and shit.
Broke.
Yeah. So
like in kickboxer.
Yeah, I never did that. It was funny. We used to take if you ever want to experience pain.
What's up?
If you ever want to morning. If you ever want to experience pain and get humbled more than arm wrestling even does, take just a rolling pin, just a regular rolling pin, a wood rolling pin, and just roll it up and down your shins. You don't have to add any pressure. Nothing.
Yeah.
Just roll it up and down your shins. Yeah. So that's how we started, and then we would start kicking like padded 2x4s and stuff like that. And
I bet that toughens up your shin though if you do that often.
For sure. No, for sure. And I remember, you don't really ever realize the payoff of what you're doing. But I remember one night, because I lived in Pennsylvania at the time, we were walking to a lake at night to do some catfishing.
Yep.
And I didn't realize it, but one of the well heads were sticking out with the mushroom top on it. It was cast iron.
Yeah.
Sticking out, and I fucking right onto it. And I just kept walking.
Yeah.
And my buddy was sitting next to me like, what the fuck? Like I split my shin wide open and didn't even care. Just kept on walking. Yeah. And he was just like, Jesus Christ. I'm like, yeah, I barely felt it. He's like, what?
You're like, goddamn rolling pin.
Yeah. I was like, holy shit, the Muay Thai does pay off. You know what I mean?
Coming around your truck quick and catching the hitch on your shin.
Yep.
Yeah.
That.
Oh my God.
Yep.
It is true to like people that like train like the iron hand and all that crap. That stuff does actually work.
Yeah, for sure. It does. And it fades too, because I haven't done that training in years, and I've taken a rolling pin to my shins not that long ago, and I'm just like, oh God. Like, yeah, it fades.
It's just like people that walk around barefoot in the street and stuff to try to get their feet ready for the summer,
Yep.
Like, same concept.
But yeah, I used to do all that dumb shit, and it is dumb shit because it just hurts more than anything. You don't really get the payoff that you think you're going to get.
Right.
I mean, I've got fucking malshaping bones and shit, and for what? It's now granted, if I come across your forehead with that, it's going to slice you open like a razor blade, but that's about it.
Right.
That's what we do it for. That's honestly what we do it for. We do it so that we can end fights. You come across the eyebrow, opens you up, and stops the fight.
Yep.
So, but I'm a lover more than a fighter these days.
That's why we arm wrestle.
Yeah, no, hey, that's why
that way.
That's why I love it. I still get my adrenaline rush. I still get the combat feeling. You know what I mean? Like, I love that. Like that to me is the rush now. I don't want to step out in the street, fight anymore.
You guys remember when Ryan was screaming just an hour ago?
Yeah.
No,
You're
Yeah.
a whole different guy right now.
that was my inside voice.
That was at a
Remember
6. You don't want to see him go to a 10.
I was at a 5.
Remember when Shubich's mic actually sounded good, and he didn't sound like he was 17 feet away from it? I don't know, man.
What's that? Your
very
iPod?
low.
Your
Yeah, my
AirPods?
AirPods right here. This is about that time where I go lay down in my bed and talk shit in the chat.
Yep. You gotta talk shit.
You would.
Yeah. If I had $1 for every time somebody called me that, I'd be rich.
I did.
Teddy bear.
Love you.
See you, Shubich.
Yeah, I'm out of here.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck these guys.
He's not
Love
out of
you,
here
though.
yet.
I jumped
Fuck
up.
that guy.
Fuck that guy.
Fuck him in chat.
Look at that. Look at the symmetry. Everybody's got a 98 podcast.
It's
Yeah.
looking professional.
Yeah,
All
looking
professional.
official.
It's so much better without Shubich here.
Right? Fine.
Messes it up. No, but I appreciate you putting the background up, Ted. That's awesome.
Oh, of course, man. Absolutely. I appreciate him making it for me. Josh is the man.
We had David Barr pay us to make it. In ropey loads.
You know, the funny part is I do have a green screen. Maybe one day I'll just put it up. So.
Dude, I was playing around with mine and it made no difference. I don't know why. I don't know why, but there was still like little like dead space around my head.
When you put up a green screen, you gotta fuck with the lighting at that point. Once you get the lighting right, then the green screen comes in perfect.
That's probably what it was then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But and then the worst part is you can't wear anything green or anything like shades of green because that'll just fade out.
Yeah, and there's a setting in there somewhere where it asks you if you're using a green screen or not. So that might have messed it up too.
Yep. Shubich is signing with the Nightmare.
Fuck that guy.
Oh, come on, Shubich.
I knew I didn't like that guy for a reason. Shubich. Shubich is a good dude, though.
Maybe Shubich can be the daydream.
Oh, he's strong. He's strong.
Dream catcher.
It's not fair that he's handsome and strong.
Yeah.
What is it called?
Say what?
Tall, handsome.
Shubich just joined Prime Bullers.
Well, his decision-making skills are obviously shitty. That's where he's like.
Yeah, I mean, he was hitting on my wife while I was still in chat.
That's messed up.
It's all right. Look, if I worried about that, shit, she'd be gone so long, like so many years ago. I put that woman through hell, and she stuck with me, so I'm not worried about her going anywhere.
I tell my wife I'm going to cheat on her all the time, and she's like, "Yeah, right. Who would cheat with you?"
Wow. Yeah. No.
I was like, "Oh, you got a point."
Yeah. No. I lost both of my parents within 8 months of each other. So for like 2.5 years, I was a fucking nightmare to live with.
Yeah, that's rough.
I mean, for real. And she never took a backward step.
Yeah.
At all. Never took a backward step. So, you know, we met in a very unusual way. I think I told you guys over the internet, like at a video game, on a video game. You know, and we formed a friendship first, which I think was underrated. I think a lot of people should form a friendship before they actually get married.
That's pretty cool, though.
And then,
it's different.
Yeah, because we were friends for like 4 years, and I know it's laughable to think of a high stress situation being a video game, but I mean we were like world class raiders, so you know we were very competitive in the video game. So we were under a lot of stress. We worked well together, so that kind of proved that out. You know what I mean? That we could work well together.
She could whoop your ass, though, right?
Oh yeah. She taught me everything I knew about the game for sure. No, for
I
absolutely.
think you told me that she was like a higher level.
Absolutely. Well, she was when I met her, she was a world top 50 raider.
Holy shit.
And that was in a time where there was 11 million people playing.
That's crazy.
And she taught me how to be, I wound up being a top US 100 raid leader, but that's US. Like the EU people in WoW were just so much further advanced. So she was up there, man. She was up there.
That's a good point right there.
Did you see there was recently a new Leroy Jenkins?
Oh, is there really?
Well, he already got banned for it, of course. But dude, this guy, well, it looks like he got in the guild and made friends for a year. And within this year is how it really happened. He found out these people were kind of shitty. It's a hardcore thing where if you die, your character gets deleted.
Oh, okay.
But it turns out I think some of the people in the guild were protesting their deaths sometimes and kind of playing against the code of ethics to him.
Right.
So he plays these people for a year and goes to a dungeon where you can't use a Petri stone or some shit. I forget what the fucking it's. I haven't played in 10 years myself, so I don't know all the new shit. Anyway, he drags all these guys to a dungeon and tanks the wrong boss, takes them to the wrong corner, and wipes the whole freaking raid except for 6 people on a hardcore server. So they all lose their in-game character. But he planned this for a fucking year.
For those of you who don't know, do you guys all know who Leroy Jenkins is, the original?
Fuck no.
Okay, so do you, David Moore?
No, I don't.
Okay, so I mean, obviously, I'm not going to explain the whole game of WoW or anything, but it's a very hardcore raid that they were going into. It was a raid, and I believe it was Onyxia's lair. But anyway, it was a very hardcore raid. And there's a bunch of whelps, like dragon whelps, in this other room. So you have to be very, very careful on how you pull them, because if you pull them too fast, you get wiped, right? And the walk back is just ridiculous. So literally, this dude is listening to them, go through the strategy, and right in the middle of it, he's like, "Fuck it, let's go, Leroy Jenkins," and flies in and just pulls all the fucking whelps, all of them, and wipes the entire fucking raid. And this dude is probably the most famous, that is probably the most played clip in all of WoW history.
Let's do this.
Yeah.
Man.
Time's up. Let's do this. Leroy Jenkins.
It takes 4 hours, 5 hours probably to get to the end boss where they were at. They wasted a whole evening getting there.
Yeah, it was incredible. And then of course you had the raid leader that was he was so famous. He's like, more dots, less dots. Stop, more DPS. Stop fucking dying, you assholes. More dots.
I feel like I got to go watch this now. Hold on.
My youngest brother would know all that. He was really, really big into the WoW.
Yeah, Shubich, he knows it. Leroy Jenkins. Funny as hell, man.
I'm going to say that to him next time I see him.
The original video?
Okay, these eggs are giving us a lot of trouble in the past. Does anybody need anything off this guy?
Right. Play it. Share it.
I think Leroy.
I don't know if it will let me.
This guy.
Hold on. Something. This is weird. This thing's weird about.
At least I got chicken.
So
I haven't seen it in years, man.
Yeah, you got to share it, Pushy.
Pushy.
Share it, Pushy.
Pushy man.
Yeah. Very big Pushy.
This Pushy man.
Fatoret. I call you Jerry Cigarette, Jerry Fagorette.
It won't let me share it. I don't know why.
Oh, come on.
He needs those devout shoulders. Isn't
this whiny little kid complaining to everybody?
Yeah, well, they're asking about loot and all of this shit too.
The purpose of the run. Who needs it?
Save him. Stick it flat.
Yeah, Galactus.
Oh, gee. Oh, fuck. Give me divine intervention. Hurry up.
Divine intervention. DI. Hearth. DI me. Hearth.
What the?
Oh, they're getting their asses kicked.
Oh, yeah.
The eggs keep saying more responding. I don't think we can cast with that shit. Oh, my God. Get off. I got it. Get off. Come on, stay down. Oh my God! God damn! I got killed before I could remove all this. God.
They sound angry.
Oh no, that's not angry. That's more like disappointment. When you hear nerd raging, oh my God!
Who's soul stoned? We do have a soul stone up, don't we?
Oh, the warlock didn't put the soul stone up. Soulstone is basically a res,
That
a
sounds
free
like
res.
a lot of mistakes were made.
Yes, sounds like. Well, you know why? Because they were still doing
Once,
the
dude,
planning.
I couldn't get into it because I just was not good enough to. Because I was coming from a different game that was nothing like that one, and it was hard for me to transition.
Yeah. Well, we haven't played it in a little while now, probably over a year. We kind of came back to it for a little while, and it was just like it just wasn't the same.
Yeah.
You know. And plus, real life kind of blended into the game, and we kind of played the game to stay away from real life. But like, especially after the 2016 election, oh my God, trade chat, which is the basically all cities chat.
Yeah.
Trade chat was just, fuck Trump, the racist, this, and I'm like, man, you kids literally know shit about politics. Just shut up. Just shut up and play your fucking game. Like, just shut up. And it was just so bad. And God forbid you said it at all. Like, I lost half my guild that night. We were in our own chat, like our own channel in Discord, just me and a couple of guys that I knew, were rooting for Trump, right? So it was just us. We didn't say a fucking thing to nobody, and we were just sitting there and talking. And we had one dude from like this other sect of the guild come in. And he's like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm playing with Trump supporters. I'm like, what's the big deal?
Jesus.
Like, we've been playing for the last fucking year together. Like, what's the big deal? Like, who cares who we're voting for? Just, we're not bringing it to you. Just shut up and play the game, And, not to mention it was pretty much my entire officer corps. So it was like, these guys, they were just raiders. We're the leaders of the guild. So it was just like, whatever. And my God, this dude he went through the whole fucking Discord telling everybody, these fucking Nazis are over here talking about they fucking hate these people. I'm like, we're literally just talking about the fact that we hope Trump mops the floor with this bitch. Like, what the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, they both happen to be white, in case you were wondering. Like, the fuck?
Unreal.
Yeah, it was crazy.
Oh man, what did I see there? Speaking of old politics shit, I was just those graphs. They're like most popular sport since 1900 till 2022, and it'll show like a line like a graph going, and it's like a race, and you'll see like soccer and this shit bouncing up and down.
Yeah,
I was watching one for like the most populated states, and from 2017 to 2020, Michigan jumped up with like 90 million people to the top and then back down real fast. It's kind of like,
yeah.
What happened there?
Interesting. It's amazing how Michigan all of a sudden had that many people living there for 3 days.
It was obviously a glitch or something, but it was funny. It was the timing couldn't have been better.
Was it right around January 20th?
Well, it just showed the year.
I'm sorry, November 5th. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it just showed years as it ticked through, but it went 2015, 17, 2020.
So I don't know how conspiracy theory you guys are, but have you ever watched the movie V for Vendetta?
Yep.
Yeah. And so,
okay. Remember the 5th of November?
Yep.
You remember what happened on the 5th of November? How there was a huge revolution and all that shit?
Yeah.
Well, guess when election is for 2024?
Come on.
November 5th.
That could be interesting.
Remember the 5th of November.
Well, hopefully I get my mask in the mail.
Right? Hey, for 5 points, what's the guy's name that the mask is for?
That the mask is for?
Like, who was that for? Like, who was that?
Oh shit.
It's gonna come up in chat. There it is. I knew it. I knew Luca was gonna get it. I knew it. It's Guy Fawkes.
Guy Fawkes. Yep.
Yep.
I was on the tip of my tongue.
Yep.
But yeah, that movie was great, dude. I liked
that movie. Was amazing. That movie was absolutely amazing, and also really, really fucking scary.
Yeah.
Especially when you find out that Joe Biden's thinking about blocking out the sun.
Yeah. We'll talk about the 98% plans for November off air.
Remember the 5th of November. Such a great movie.
Yeah.
So I don't know.
Name.
Did you see the post that I made the other day? My status. I think it was yesterday, where I turned around and said, "Just asking, all of you so-called patriots out there, when they arrest Trump for what we know to be a lie, what are you going to do? They're doing this out in the open because they know you're all talk. Oh, I love stirring the pot, because these idiots are all like, the tree's got to be watered with the blood of tyrants. You're sitting behind your fucking keyboard making a meme. You don't give a shit. You ain't gonna fucking give up your life, liberty, and all that shit. No,
that's the problem right there. Is everybody's comfortable.
Yeah,
Nobody wants to give it all up to go do the right thing.
Exactly. So I laughed because I was on the front line. I had death threats. My kids had death threats. My wife had death threats.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? I was doing all of that. And you know what? I got stabbed in the back by the so-called patriots that were supposed to be on the same movement and the same side as me, because they got pissed off that I was getting a following. So because they weren't in the limelight and I was, they got pissed off and actually fucking worked with Antifa to dox me and go after my kids.
Oh.
These are patriots, quote unquote, that did this.
Well,
the fuck? Like, what?
They
fuck
show
did
their true colors. They're not really patriots.
Yeah. Well, that's true. But what I'm saying is it's all. And then you look at people like the Patriot Guard.
Yeah.
They're all fucking feds.
Yeah.
Like all of them. They're all fucking feds.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man.
Stupid.
I get looked at my 3% tattoo as a fucking domestic terrorist, and I'm just like, you know what, man?
You know why? Because they don't know the meaning of it.
Yeah. Guido Fox is his real name.
Anything American flag, and they're just like, you're racist. It's like,
absolutely. Yeah. Oh, by the way, did you see the new video by Tom McDonald and Adam Calhoun?
No.
You absolutely should.
Where can I find it? YouTube?
It's YouTube. Yeah, you absolutely. It's called American Flags. It's unbelievable.
Check it out.
And since you don't know how to share anything on this, I'm going to try to do it. I don't think we'll get a copyright strike for that, do you?
Oh, you play the whole song, possibly.
Say what now?
Yeah, you play the whole song, you'll get a copyright strike.
Oh, really?
Possible.
Let's see.
If anybody looks 6 hours deep into a live stream.
Yeah.
But I don't know if they just have algorithm catchers running.
Oh, here you go. You can do this. Hang on.
That sounds badass.
Sure.
Let's see. Which screen are we sharing? Hang on a second. There we go. Give me a sec. Can you guys see it?
Nope.
Oh, it's in the
yeah.
It's in the thing. Hang. Yeah, there you go. Can you see it now?
Yep.
Can you hear it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Oh, dude, that sounds awesome.
I ain't never gonna pretend that I give a damn. Anybody who's offended, come get it. We throwing hands. Anybody not trying to make America great again. You a punk, you a clown, better know where I stand. I'm a white boy with the middle fingers in the air, dog. We don't give a what. 100 white boys gonna hold me down anywhere, dog. We think that you suck. My patriots the craziest. They ain't afraid of breaking fists on faces. If you really wanna taste of this, no safety tip. The same mistake and spray the clip. I pray you miss, cause if you don't, they gon' go wacko. Automatic gun smoke like tobacco. Never hit a lady, but it's pretty hard to tell if you're a girl or a they, them. There's these, that, those. I ain't never gonna take a knee for the anthem. Smack them. I don't give a damn, can't stand them. Gang full of randoms, fan with a handgun. Run up in your mansion, leave it all abandoned. I was raised to be brave to the grave. United States, we love the country that they've been corrupting. Go woke and go broker if you ain't awake. My people of this country and we're under attack. They banning us, they can't.
I mean, they went hard.
I like it.
I like the Magic Green nuts they got on.
Got that AKA all Drake it, break your ankles. I'm not hearing what you saying. Hit the pavement, now you seeing angels. It get dangerous, go against the Patriots. Got all the bangers. Take a look inside my closet. You gon' see way more than hangers, hammers like I do construction. Ammo, I'ma shoot at something. Why you think we own these guns so we could just go do some hunting? You must not pay close attention. Government, they want division. Only treason if you lose. I guarantee we come out with it.
That one right there is a hell of a bar. It's only treason if you lose.
Procedures, I'm about freedom, you about evil. Leave you hanging from the ceiling like chandeliers in cathedrals. Never have the safety on, and when we run out, we just reload. People of this country, and we're under attack.
All right. Well, I don't want to get us banned, so I'll just stop it there. But you guys get the hint. You should probably watch it. It's good.
That's badass.
Obviously, those guys are fascists with their face tattoos, braids.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, I like it. I saw it today. I was like, fuck yeah. Eminem looks different these days. Yeah.
Whatever happened to the Island Boys? Thank God they went away.
Didn't they just get caught kissing on camera? Like the two of them kissing?
Really?
Yeah, seriously. Like I thought they just got caught kissing on camera, like the two of them.
Nah, I can't.
Yeah. Oh shit. My brother started following me on Instagram. What the fuck? Yeah.
Oh man.
I love it. Like he honestly thinks, like, the funny part is he honestly thinks that I'm gonna like fall for that shit. Yeah. Like, oh yeah, Shubich is definitely a liberal. Yeah. I'm sure that's what his job wants him to be.
Back in the blue, as they say. Man, I don't know if is that what they say.
No, back to blue is for back in the cop.
I don't think that's what they say.
Yeah, I don't think so. Yeah. I don't think that's no, back to blue is backing the cops. It's not exactly backing the Democrats.
It's close.
Yeah.
I understand why you got confused there.
Yeah.
Oh, Steve, you're a funny fucker.
My truth. Oh man, Ryan looks dead, man. If you want, man, we could just call it, bro. Like you look so tired.
I've been up since like 5 a.m. 4 a.m. really.
David the Sovereign Citizen Shubich. One of these days I'll tell you guys some stories about sovereign citizens.
All right, let's go. Let's get off live and let's talk about it.
Yeah, so you can go to sleep.
Got it.
Good night, everybody.
Later.